Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I tried to try something new this week. I was going to get a kind of like a voice modulator thing that works through the phone, but I think I downloaded some Chinese spyware because it doesn't do anything, and there's a lot of Chinese stuff on my phone now.
Well, congratulations.
Things I did sacrifice for this show.
Yeah. Well, Xi Jinping is going to be sliding into Paul's DMs, but in the meantime, I'm Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
And I just want to talk about celebrity birthdays with the two of you, but can I tell you a little story first?
Yes.
Wow. The other day I was walking down the street and I saw one of those free boxes, like a box with someone's giving away free stuff, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's a bunch of Goosebumps books in there. Who remembers the Goosebumps books? I'm sure you do. And I said, hey, great, free R.L. Stein. Rhymes with free Palestine.
Oh, I get it. Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
that took a long
that's
time.
hashtag back to the drawing
it.
board. Back to the drawing board. Let me just see if I have another joke here. I had a couple. Do you know who Fred Schneider is?
Yeah.
Schneider Lens.
Not from Schneider Lens.
The inventor of the Schneider Lens.
No, he sings like Love Shack, baby, right?
Oh.
And
okay.
do you think the night before his 52nd birthday, he said, I'm going to be 52?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he said that?
Mm-hmm.
If he lived that long, he's probably dead as a doornail from drugs.
Well, Jackie, I want to hear some of your thoughts about what you're doing and what you want our listeners to think about and feel as we head into a new episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast.
What I'm doing is... Oh, big odds.
Yeah. Long day? Long day at the office?
Long day, not a lot of sleep last night, yada yada.
Did you have bad dreams?
No. I had a dream that I did the splits, and this old man was like, no, you're not doing the splits. And I was like, I'm doing it.
Access denied.
Why did I just hear access denied?
Paul's being a...
I thought it was gonna be more of it because she said the old man. I was just trying to do.
I just wanted to make sure that was coming from you and not
it's related
Chinese hackers.
But I'd never heard it before.
Hacked.
Yeah. That's great, Jackie. That's pretty cool. Fuck the haters. You're doing those splits.
I felt really good. I wish I could do that.
I think that's an omen.
I did the splits one time.
Yeah.
On accident on a skateboard. Really hurt so bad.
Yeah, I bet it did.
Y'all, I have not had allergy pills in 4 days. Can I just tell you that? I'm itchy.
Trying to kick the habit, or?
No, I'm telling you, my freaking doctor won't re-up my prescription.
I thought that you were still on good terms with that doctor. I thought it was just your gyno that quit in a huff. Did your gyno quit in a huff?
No, but what happened was my normal doctor quit.
Yeah.
So then my prescriptions, they had just had a random lady's name on them. She was just like the fill-in doctor. And then I got a new doctor. I still haven't met him. Don't know what his name is.
Oh, he's a guy?
I don't know.
Okay.
But then when they were
Jackie, these days, who knows, right?
I know. And then when they were refilling my prescription, they somehow sent my allergy pills to my gynecologist's office for the prescription.
Uh-oh.
And she quit, so I'm like waiting on someone from her office to be like, sure, I guess we'll prescribe you allergy pills.
Listeners, if you work in the pharmacy industry, please pull some strings and get these pills into Jackie's bloodstream.
Yeah, are they vaginal suppositories?
No, it's just Zyrtec.
Oh, Lil Zyrtec, your SoundCloud rap name.
Nothing to do with your pussy?
I'm so itchy.
Like
no, they
Zyrtec.
put the wrong doctor on the prescription.
If I was a SoundCloud rapper and I named myself after the pills I do, it'd be Lil Omeprazole.
You gotta stop taking that. You're gonna get weak bones.
Jackie, I had a dream this week that you did the splits too.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Pervert.
I was reading about you doing the splits. No, it wasn't like that. It was like you were falling off a skateboard. But Jackie... What I really... Oh, wait. Actually, I want to talk about an omen that I saw because you had your splits
What is that
omen?
when you have an omen about something that's already happened?
Remembering?
Memory, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, memory. What is it?
Yeah.
Jackie, I had an omen Saturday morning. I was walking down the street, and a piece of refuse caught my eye. It was a single playing card laying in the street. It was a...
Jack
Can
of
you
Diamonds.
guess? Joker. I just saw a loose Joker in the street. Listeners, what does it mean?
Joker pilled.
When you find a loose Joker on the street. I didn't touch it.
It's probably covered in drugs.
That's probably a wise move.
So what I want to tell you is whose
Fentanyl.
celebrity birthday is it? Whose birthday is a celebrity birthday today, Jackie?
I'm
Can you
gonna
guess?
say in the same vein of finding a Joker card on the sidewalk, Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh! No. Guess again.
Ben Affleck.
No, but you're onto something. First of all, second of all, congratulations on pronouncing the first one. Who was his name?
Penis.
Yes. Jack and Penis. Did you know there's a football player? I think it's a football player named Michael Penis.
That's cool. I keep hearing about this jacking off guy, Taylor Swift's friend.
Jacking off, yeah.
Jacking off.
So, Jackie, it's not Jack and Penis, and it's not Ben Affleck, but you have a little glimmer of hope in your
Penis.
eyes.
It's a man with a penis.
No!
Oh,
It's a woman.
with a penis.
With a, it's a woman with a pussy.
From birth.
honking
Gotcha.
clip.
She's a babe with a cooch.
PAB.
She's a
Pussy at birth.
coochie woman.
Coochie woman. Somewhere in
Speaking of
between
which,
Ben Affleck and
watch this.
Joaquin
I'm saying this out loud to help
Phoenix.
remind myself. I want to use some AI audio separation software to get isolated vocals from Anthony Blinken's version of Hoochie Coochie Man. Keep an eye out for that.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. Jennifer Lopez?
No, but she is involved in Hollywood.
Sure.
She's involved in Hollywood. She makes
Jojo
films.
Siwa.
No, but can you explain the whole Jojo Siwa phenomenon to me?
podcast? Probably Dan Daniels.
Is that Jojo Siwa
Yeah,
in the studio with us?
that was
Fuck.
Jojo. She just stopped by.
Jojo kind of reminds me of Jar Jar a little bit. Imagine getting the two of them in a room together. Jar Jar
You said Dwayne
Siwa.
podcast guest?
That should be what the show is. But Jackie, it's not. What it is guessing who this is, and she's a director, and yeah, they let her direct. They let
Was
her
it the
direct.
Barbie lady?
No, but what's her name? Greta Earwig?
Yes, Greta Gerwig.
Jackie, okay, this is a director. She's directed some movies that you
Okay.
have maybe not seen, or you have. I'm not sure.
I don't know a lot of female directors.
Yeah, could you just throw a few more out there? Because there's only I don't think there's a lot of female directors. I don't think they let a lot of women direct movies because you have to be like on top of things. And you can't
Yeah,
have
and
like
most women like to be. Most women are bottoms.
yeah.
Pillow princess. And
You're getting a little
than
PG-13 with some of your
Greta
comments,
Gerwig.
but what I just mean is you know you're on set for a long time. You can't have 3 days out of the month where you're just losing your ass on everyone.
3.
4.
Damn.
How long is it supposed to last?
Not 16, I don't think, but my gynecologist quit, so we haven't figured it out yet. Female director Rhonda.
Yeah.
No.
No. She has her name. She has a beautiful name. There's a hint for you.
Elle Fanning.
No, but happy birthday to Elle Fanning. I think last month or so.
Finally.
We did a
You say
yeah.
it.
Well, I kind of forgot to say. I apologize. I'm going to come out and say it right now. Happy birthday, Elle Fanning.
Nice.
Yeah. No, Jackie. her
Giselle
name-
Bundchen.
No, but that's a beautiful name.
Donatella Versace.
Closer. It's closer. It's closer to Donatella Versace. So who could it be?
Valenciana Portucci.
It is a Valenciana Portucci name, but she's American, and I believe she directed a movie called Lost in Translation with Bill Murray.
Oh, I don't know that movie. I've obviously heard of it, but I've never watched it.
It is about a man who shows up to places. If you're eating at a fast food restaurant, he walks over from across the room and eats one of your French fries and says, "No one will ever believe you."
And then you see ScarJo's butt cheeks.
Yeah.
Scujo.
A couple times.
Who directed Lost in Translation? She also directed a movie about Elvis's wife called Priscilla that came out earlier this year. Let's just take a minute.
I don't know.
She is the daughter of the man who directed The Godfather 2, and The Godfather Part 3, and Apocalypse Now.
Who directed The Godfather? Scarface.
Yes, happy birthday, Scarface Johansson. Listeners, Photoshop that up. I don't have the time for it, but okay. Can I help you? She
please.
has like a Roman nose kind of look, and she's been on the red carpet. Let me see what I can tell you about her. You don't know who I'm talking about. It sounds like.
I don't. I know that someone directed Godfather, and it was like
Bablia, blah blah blah.
Maria Navratilova.
Close. Her last name.
He makes a wine. Do you know wine?
I know Josh Wine.
Yeah.
Her
Is it
films
Josh?
often deal with themes of loneliness, wealth, privilege, isolation, youth, femininity, and adolescence in America.
Give me the syllables again.
Babli, blah 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 blah. Her last name
blah,
rhymes with blah blah blah, kind of. Her dad was a three-namer.
I'm just not in the zone. I'm not in that zone. I can't even reach
Do you
it.
just not get it this week? Do I just tell you who it is?
No, I know.
Okay. I don't want to use this term, but I'm going to be using it a bit later on. Stick a pin in that. She's a bit of a nepo baby.
I gathered that, yeah, because her dad
Yeah.
did.
Well, fuck. Okay.
And her uncle is Nicolas Cage, or cousin or uncle.
Oh, the guy from My Chemical Romance.
Yes,
Nope.
but who's her name?
Can I say? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Because I'm lost.
Wait.
on clues here.
I almost
The
have
last
it.
name. Okay. Just let me say this. The last name is an Italian last name, but if you say it in a certain way, it does sound Finnish.
Ah,
And that's typically how I say it.
Very true. Very true.
I say it in the fun way.
Yeah.
I know, it's like right here.
Think like mob wife aesthetic. Think
I know.
Snaggletooth. Think she was married to Spike Jonze for a few years, it looks like here.
The first part of her last name is a popular chew brand. When people would get this chew, they'd say
Kodiak,
Kana.
Wintergreen,
No.
Redmond.
Close.
Happy birthday,
There's only a
Kodiak
couple left.
Spielberg. Her name, it's the same name as the woman
Just
who doesn't...
stop talking.
Shh, moment of silence.
Anna.
Her
get it?
first
Shut up.
name ends with the letter A. Her last name ends with the letter A.
Give me the first letter of her last name.
Ready?
Yes.
It's a C word. Now let's all be quiet. Jackie wants this to be a quiet episode. You fucking know who this is.
Oh my God, this is
know
so
her name.
vile
You
that I
fucking know her
cannot
name.
get these
I
words out
know.
of my mouth.
All you're doing is you're sitting there just thinking about, I showed that old man that I can do the splits.
Coppola.
We're going, what? What was that?
Coppola.
Yep, first name of?
Mia?
No, but it rhymes with that. It's blah, blee, blah. Please.
Marina.
No, it's like a regular name. It has an F in it. It has an F in the middle. It starts with S. I'm handing it to you on a silver platter.
Starts with S, has an F in the middle of it. It's a
It
normal.
could be a wordle, except it's not a real word.
Sufo.
Sofo Coppola. Yes, I'll give it to you.
Sophia
Sophia Coppola.
My favorite
goodness.
director. I know
Hi.
Sofia Coppola. Her dad
course you
did
do.
the Godfather series.
Yeah, he did. Have you ever watched The Godfather, Jackie?
Yeah. No. I'm sorry.
That's
I've never
okay.
seen it.
It's okay. You wouldn't like it. It's not for you. I would check out the third one, though. Most people think that's the best one.
Dang, are there how many really? Two or
There
three?
are three. There's two.
And so like the main guy dies and then they're like let's do another one. Or is that
I've
like
never
a
seen the
cliffhanger?
third one, but I've heard that it's trash. Is that true, Paul? Have you ever seen it?
Yeah. What the fuck is that guy's name that's in that?
Valenciano Portucci.
It is like a Valenciana Borducci.
Yeah.
Honestly, it was the
Washington
Nicolas
Ruffles.
Cage clue that got me there. I did know that.
Well, thank you.
Thank you for that. Yeah.
I mean, that wasn't my clue, but
I was
you're
trying
welcome.
to draw those brain waves together.
I
and
saw you trying to
finally-
make the red yarns in your brain, and it was
Finally,
hard. And I knew the answer because I had
Yeah,
been given the
listeners already
information.
knew.
Listeners already knew.
Too,
So, what do we want to do here? Let's just say that born on this day in 1971, Sofia Coppola is an American film director, screenwriter, producer, and former actress. She has directed movies The Virgin Suicides, On the Rocks, The Bling Ring, Fairyland, Lost in Translation, Marie Antoinette, and Priscilla. She is married with 2 children and is the daughter of famous filmmaker Francis Ford Coppola, meaning that she is what is known as a
Napobaby.
Napobaby. Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
That's money in the bank, Jackie.
Love it.
And we need some. Sign up at patreon.com/HPDPOD. Nepo babies. Let's face it. They're everywhere. You can scarcely sit down at the cinema these days without one of these silver sprue... I can't say this sentence.
Spoon.
Sprue.
Spoon.
Born with the silver spoon up his ass.
You
can scarcely-
silver spoon.
Spoon.
You can scarcely sit down at the cinema these days without one of these silver spoon progeny disgracing the silver screen with their undeserved shots at success. It seems like every household name we hear these days shares their surname with an even more famous household name, but you know what? I'm not going to name names. I would like you to name names. Jack Line in a brand new segment we do every week called Guess the Nepo Baby.
Nepo Baby.
Guess the Nepo Baby. Let's do like a theme song for the Guess the Nepo Baby segment. Do you have one?
Sure.
Guess the Nepo Baby. Hi.
That.
Hey guys, welcome back to Guess the Nepo Baby. I'm your host, producer Paul. This week, I got nothing. So.
Okay, it was good. You had good bad podcast
Brain
voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you had bad brain damage. All right, Jackie, I have an array of, I think I have 7 or 8. I'm not quite sure, but I have some Nepo Baby clues for you to guess. And if you can guess them, you get a point for each one that you get right.
Deal.
And so you're going to take the briefcase?
Briefcase. Yep.
Okay, yes. Heads up, you will have to get them all right to get a perfect score.
Deal.
Okay. This descendant of grunge rock royalty's famous father bestowed her with the name of a saucy cut-up hot dog dish before unaliving himself, but don't worry, the hole in this little orphan girl's heart-shaped box has recently been filled by a fellow Nepo baby. Who are we talking about, Jack?
We
have
are
actual
talking
audio of this.
about Frankenbean Cobain and Harry Hawk.
We have leaked.
Give me a chance before you dump and flush.
What? No, he just found actual audio of Kurt Cobain's suicide.
It was really tragic. I'll play that back.
Yeah,
one more
I wanted
time.
that.
No,
was
I heard
shocking.
It was like Courtney snuck up behind him.
This is not nice. We don't need to do this. No, come on.
Kurt, are you in there? Kurt? Nice. Bye-bye. He died.
Jesus Christ.
End scene.
You can't do that.
Oh, shit.
Too soon. Way too soon.
Okay, so you got Franks and Beans Cobain, right?
Yeah.
Did you get bonus points for her husband?
Hudson Hawk.
Hudson Hawk, and rumor has it that this daughter of the original Hudson Hawk was crowned one of the champions of the 2015 season of Dancing with the Stars. And that rumor is true, along with her roles in such post-Y2K era flicks as The House Bunny, The Escort, and Whore. Who are we talking about, Jack?
How do you spell that last one?
Whore.
Okay. House Bunny.
The
Hudson
daughter,
Hawk's daughter.
but the guy from the movie Hudson Hawk.
I know.
Okay, well,
It's an
Bruno.
actor.
Return of Bruno. I said her name twice in the clue.
Oh, you
Her
did?
first name, yeah.
Shit.
Would you like to hear the clue again?
Yes, please.
Okay, well, just hit that 15-second backwards thing on your...
Okay.
Rumor has it that this daughter of the
Rumor
original
Wilson.
Rumor Willis also I would have accepted. Yes, Rumor Wilson and Wilson Phillips and Rebel Wilson. all together in Hollywood.
That's cool.
All right. While this formerly troubled Tinseltown Iron Man leading man has made quite his own name for himself, he is in fact the junior to a senior filmmaker who directed such 60s and 70s cinema staples as Chafed Elbows, Putney Swope, Sticks and Bones, Greaser's Palace, Babbo 73, and The Sweet Smell of Sex. Who are we talking about,
back
Jackie?
to Putney Swope. I haven't seen that in a while.
Putney Swope.
That would be Robert Downey Jr.
Junior Robert Downey Jr., son of Robert Downey Sr., though I think the junior has maybe eclipsed the senior in popular imagination.
No, Putney Swope is still in the zeitgeist.
It's in the zeitgeist, as is Robert Downey Jr., as Charlie Chaplin is also in the zeitgeist. Speaking of juniors, this political activist and alleged businessman does what he can, despite his algorithms getting crushed, sweatily saving this country hand in hand with his tangerine father by day before coming home at night to his fiancée Guilfoyle's MILF oil. Who are we talking about, Jackie?
Don Trump Jr.
Hey, guys. Yep. That was the birthday alarm. Actually, that alarm...
You've gotten really good at that.
At Don Jr.?
Yeah, that's
Thank
nice.
you. Well, now that no one gives a shit about him, I finally have my impression down.
We'll see.
He'll be back. He'll be
coming
back.
back to
He'll
the
be back,
news
yeah.
pretty quick here.
Oh, Jackie, you've unlocked the Estevez Sheen lightning round. Go.
Okay, Charlie Sheen, Emilio Estevez, Julio Iglesias.
That's it. You got it. Okay. Keep my son's name out your fucking mouth! The Fresh Prince might bellow at Chris Comedy were he to make an offensive joke at this young man's expense at the Academy Awards ceremony, a ceremony which would be unlikely to honor this Nepo baby's work in such films as Justin Bieber, Never Say Never, and Impractical Jokers, the movie.
Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith, shout out, who's also does rap. Movies and rap, just like his dad. Imagine what his father would have thought had he not been slain on the streets like a dog and lived long enough to see the son he liked grow to become a full-grown Twitter shitposter and progadelic Les Claypool collaborator.
The dad died?
Yeah. Do you want to hear that clue again?
I guess.
Oh, you don't have to.
I just don't think I know who it is.
You sound like that girl from the Jubilee and Ishming that I talked to on the phone last week with that tone ears.
Oh, I know what you're about to... I know who it is. Sean Lennon.
Sean Lennon, who I think took the nepotism to the next level by having a rhyming name with his
yes.
John Sean. And in what some might call an inverse Sean and John situation, the strat-wielding blues rocker whose seed begat this ill-fated rugrat has kept his spattered boy's legacy alive with a soft rock radio staple that, coincidentally, was in the playlist of our own Jackie's post-wedding party bus. Who's that Nepo baby, Jackie?
That would be the subject of Tears from Heaven.
Yes, and name of?
Eric Clapton Jr.
R.I.P. Eric Clapton Jr., yes. I don't know if I might be stretching the definition of Nepo baby a little bit on that one,
I
but
don't think either of you know what a Nepo baby is.
Yeah, because Connor Clapton is famous just because he was Eric Clapton's son.
Yeah.
And finally, the man who puts the Epo in Nepo, this not-so-funny man somewhat ably assisted his madcap brethren in tickling America's ribs in silver screen classics like Horse Feathers and Duck Soup before quietly stepping away from the spotlight, eventually dying of cancer while getting cucked by old Blue Eyes himself, Frank Sinatra. Did you know
Who is Zeppo Marx?
Who is Zeppo Marx? Listeners, that's the question of the day for you. Who is Zeppo Marx? Please sound off in the comments below, and happy birthday, Sofia Vergara.
Happy birthday, Sofia.
Valenciano
Happy
Portucci.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Loser. Hey, I'm Ricky Bobby. Christmas is right around the corner. And what better gift to give a loved one than the Jackhawk 9000? Available at Walmart. When you work on your mysterious lady part stuff, you should have the right tools too. So that's why you should use Mapex, the official tampon of NASCAR. I'm Ricky Bobby. If you don't chew Big Red, then you. Prune candy.
You happy?
I'm very happy. Hey, I'm Ricky Bobby,
And I'm Cal Norton Jr.
urging you never to travel to Tijuana.
Dan, welcome back.
Hey, Jackie. Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name is Mr. Beast.
And you'll never guess what I'm about to ask.
I will never guess because I'm not going to guess. I'm just going to sit down and let you talk to me a little
Dan
bit.
gets to
I
celebrate his
wanna hear
birthday,
his birthday today. I was going to
today.
guess that. And I could have guessed it. I'm going to say it's not Sofia Coppola, even though it is.
Correct.
But I don't think that you're talking about her. I think that you are thinking of someone more like Dr. Fraser himself, Kelsey Grammer.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, from the...
How do you do that?
That was
What
no, that
note
was
is
good.
that?
Can I hear that one more time?
Thank you, Paul, with the win.
It's like a
Yeah, you gotta go higher though.
there we go.
A little bit higher, Jack.
Well, if it's not Chelsea Grammer, I can only imagine.
This is a woman.
So I knew that part, except I just said a man with a woman's name though, Kelsey Grammer.
And last week,
Is he related to
You
Travis Kelsey?
Kelsey Grammer?
Yeah.
No. Last week you talked about a YouTuber. Is that correct?
Have you heard of an actress named Haley Steinfeld?
Yes.
Is she Jerry Seinfeld's daughter?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I talked about a YouTuber named Mr. Beast, who I bear a striking resemblance to, although I would say I'm probably a little more, I don't know if
Rugged.
handsome's the right, yes, rugged. And he's on YouTube, I'm on YouTube. My favorite YouTuber is not Mr. Beast, but Mr. Sword King 090, who you heard at the top of the hour announcing that that's what this show is. So, Jackie, am I going to guess that this is also a YouTuber?
This is a YouTuber.
Holy moly, Jackie. I don't know that many famous YouTubers, but you're going to have to help me guess who it is. It's a lady, you said, too?
Yes, and I had never heard of her because she is on a side of YouTube that I haven't really gotten into yet, but I think I might.
Is it Is it the ASMR side of YouTube? Jackie?
Yes.
Oh,
It is the ASMR side of YouTube.
okay.
Yes, she's a famous ASMR YouTube creator.
Oh, okay.
She didn't create YouTube.
No, it was created by a guy.
Yeah. And Dan, bonus question, what does ASMR stand for?
All audio sexual masturbation recording.
Autonomous sensory meridian response.
Okay. Alternate name
This is a
for it.
tingling sensation that some people feel when they listen to these videos where you're hearing lots of whispering, lots of that kind of stuff.
Is her name like ASMR Girl?
Yes.
Oh, is that what it is?
No.
Okay. How do I church that up a little bit? Do I
Well,
need her
her-
real name or?
It's not girl. It is a cutesy little name that you could call a girl, but it's also her real last name.
Oh, okay. A cutesy name you could call a girl.
Or like,
It's not one of those Rumor Willis movie titles, was it?
no, it's like
Okay.
if you were like,
I don't
if
wanna
you
say
see your love and you're like, oh, hello, my love, my blah, blah, blah.
that. Darling?
Darling! ASMR, darling.
Wow,
AKA
Jackie.
Taylor Darling.
I
Born on this day in
wanna-
1997.
Wow, so she's younger than me,
Yes.
but a
quite.
year older than Mr. Beast.
She
Not that
started
much.
in 2016 and she has 2.5 million subscribers as of October 2023.
Wow, that's over 10 times as many as we have.
And she does like, she'll get a big wooden bowl, fill it with water, and then put little wooden spheres in it, and then stir it with a wooden spoon. And she does this kind of wood soup that sounds delicious. Sounds
Yeah,
really good.
I'm getting wood soup just thinking about it.
Do you listen to ASMR, Dan?
Jackie, I'm
Are
going to
you
be
into that?
completely honest with you right now. I know what ASMR is. I know what it stands for, but I will be honest. It is not something I have delved into, and I'm not just saying that and that I secretly do. I just don't think that's something that I need to enjoy. But I'm willing to expand my mind and get the tingling sensation today here on the Happy Birthday Podcast. With
Well, it's your lucky day
10th.
because for the next 4.5 minutes, that's exactly what you're going to receive. I have recorded my very first ASMR video.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to play that for you guys. In honor of ASMR Darling's birthday. Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast, everyone. This is Jaki, October 12th. I'm going to give you a cleansing ASMR thing on your face right now. So I'm going to take some makeup brushes and I'm just going to scoop all of the nasty shit off of your face and your eyes and your tongue and the back of your ears. And then we'll move to the inside of your brain and the back of your skull. And we'll make sure to get all the bad thoughts from the back of your skull, okay? So just relax and close your eyes, and this will be relatively painless. Enjoy. I'll start with your eyes on your left side. Just getting all the crust and dead skin and mites off of your eyelashes with a gentle brush. I'll move to the other eye. Lots of crust on this one. Make sure to get that off of there for you. And we'll go ahead and move to the back of the eye. The inside of the skull is next. The back of the eye is very important to keep clean. We'll go back to the other eye and hit the back side. Here we go. Wow, it smells better already. Good job. I'm going to go ahead and hit the back of your skull with a dry eraser. Wow, you have a lot of buildup.
People are trying to drive right now. Damn. Yeah.
Alright, we'll put that in a biohazard envelope and send it off to the local hospital. I'm gonna hit your mouth now. Please open. Thank you. And we're gonna start with each individual taste bud. I've got a screwdriver here. I'm just gonna gently rub each one with a metal screwdriver. Beautiful. Wow, you have a lot of taste buds. How does that taste? I just realized that your hair looks kind of weird, so I'm gonna put it up in some curlers. Yeah, I think your bangs will look really cute in these curlers.
Yeah, I see it.
Much better. Now that your hair is out of the way, we can address the back of your ears. I'll start this process by tapping my fingernails on a white claw cam. Now I'll take my brush and I'll get all the potatoes out of the backside of your right ear. Now we'll do the other. That's all for today, folks. You've been fully cleansed. Please go ahead and turn your volume down and enjoy the rest of the show. I love you. I'm so proud of you. Goodbye. Happy birthday, ASMR cutie.
Wow.
ASMR darling.
That's going to make people fucking come.
Listeners, do not come.
That's the horniest thing I've ever heard on this show.
What? It's not meant to be like that.
ASMR is meant to be like that.
No, it's for cleaning the back of your eyes.
And I feel like the backs of my eyes are cleaner and dirtier than they've ever been. And I had the tingle from the second I heard your voice.
It's not supposed to be like that. You pervert. It's meant to be stimulating.
It was. I think a lot of people will find it that. Find that to be the case.
Yeah, Jackie, that was cool.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed.
I did. And listeners, if you need to go grab a towel and clean up, we'll be right back.
Adam Sandler.
Yucky.
I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry on DVD Tuesday.
Oh my God.
What's up, dude?
Look at you. Oh my God.
Is my camera and stuff okay? I feel like I'm very small.
Yeah, we can see your dishwasher, bed. Is your bed in your kitchen? Explain what's happening.
It's all one thing, baby.
That's awesome, dude.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing like a bed. I'm seeing some sort of
it's
trash
an
can
efficiency.
next to the bed. Tell us
It's an
about that.
efficiency home.
for your sleeping garbage. I get it.
That's very cool.
You don't have items you need to discard in the night?
Oh, I do.
My dreams.
Yeah.
All my
Nathan,
Yes.
can I ask you?
Oh my
It's your,
God.
it's your dream catcher.
Are you a
Garbage
Do
can.
you eat in bed? Do you ever?
I do. I snack in bed. All
Yeah.
hot people have crumbs in their bed.
Facts.
Really?
Yeah,
Interesting.
That is true. I have crumbs in my bed, but I also don't eat in my bed, so figure that out.
yeah. Same.
Can I interrupt here and say that there's someone else who is a guest on the show right now, and he's a friend of the show. He's a friend of Jackie's, I think, maybe. I've never actually met this person before, but
We've never
he's
met.
part of the he's part of the family, but he's also his own family.
Absolutely.
And can I get your name? And maybe actually, Paul, you should do this part. I start over.
Paul's here.
What
He doesn't
is
have
your
video. Sorry.
height, weight, and address?
Don't ask the guests.
My height and weight and address.
Yeah.
I will tell them later.
I'm 5'10". The weight
Nice.
fluctuates
Yeah.
from like 230 to like 240.
You don't
Yeah.
have to tell this information.
He was asked, and he should.
I mean, all our FBI agents are listening in anyway.
That's
I got
true.
our yeah.
Let the boys know.
Yes. And where I live, just no.
Okay. Well,
Wow, it's crazy to have 4 people
Ladies,
with the
that's a
exact
red
same
flag.
measurements in one Zoom podcast.
No,
That's
it's
wild.
not. It's not a red flag.
If you're any man who won't willingly give his home address on a podcast, what are you hiding?
I'll give you mine right now. You ready?
If you're my
Ready?
DoorDasher,
No.
if you're my DoorDasher, I'll let you know.
All right, that sounds like a deal.
Nathan or Nate?
Either or.
What's your middle
Really?
name?
My middle name is Victor.
I'll be calling you Victor.
I like that.
That's fine.
Or von
What's your friggin'
Frankenstein.
vector, Victor?
Oh, dude, I've never gotten that one. That's good.
Wow. When you're good, you're good. And we hope that today, to the victor goes the spoils as we guess a couple of rounds of guessing
I'm spoiled.
games. Yeah. You're a spoiled victor.
My new online username, Spoiled Victor.
Why don't we get to know our guest a little bit better before we play some games? Does that sound okay?
Getting hot.
Okay. Yeah, you should be.
hot
You should be
seat.
getting warm. You should be getting warm. We have remote access to your thermostat, and we're going to be cranking it up.
Turn it up real loud.
I have a book that I own that was given to me. Shout out Katie Yarl. This says more than 1 million copies sold. I guess this is one of them. The name of this book is The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary
yeah.
You
Gold.
have to put your hand behind it like an influencer.
Gary Goldschneider
Yeah, there you go.
and Juiced Elfers.
Do I look like Phoebe Bridgers? Tell me the truth.
What? Yeah, your hair looks bad. Is that what you're asking?
God. So cruel.
She knows it does. I don't know what you did.
I don't know what I did either.
Did you like sleep standing on
Got a
your head or
lollipop?
something?
It's not a lollipop. It's a Hello Kitty pencil set, and each one comes out and it's its own pencil.
Oh.
Well, why are you playing with that right now?
Because I have a pen jar next to me, and you're not keeping me distracted enough to not.
Nathan,
play
what's
with
your
my
birthday?
pens.
Jackie.
My birthday is March 14.
Ooh, 10 days after my wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
Well, happy belated.
Yeah.
Thank
You guys.
And may I say, March the 14th be with you.
Oh man,
Yeah. Oh, man is right.
you really forced that one, huh?
Nice.
No, it was just a regular joke, and I'm scanning through trying to find that day. I just opened May 5th, which would be Cinco de Mayo. That would be kind of a fun one. But you were not born on that day. You were born on...
Who did that?
Stop playing with stuff.
Have
I'm talking to you about a
ADHD.
book. For God's sake. I'm sorry it's not Dean Koontz's Frankenstein. Well, this is kind of a hacky bit. Jackie,
right.
stop laughing. No one say anything funny.
Okay.
I'm trying to read from my book. Victor, are you with us?
I am.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't looking at my Zoom screen. So March 14th is a lot of information here. I see that it's Albert Einstein's birthday. Did you know that? You share a birthday with
smart.
Albert
Yes.
Einstein. And I think this is
birthday
kind
with
of...
Him,
What?
I think Billy Crystal.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Two of the smartest guys around.
Two geniuses. Yeah.
I kind of want to call out this book because they for each day they give it like a the day of divine elegance, the day of feminine beauty, the day of
The beauty of
huge
birthday.
erections. Yeah. But this one, it's Albert Einstein's birthday, and they call it the day of relativity. That's kind of a hacky
Lame.
bit, Juiced. I don't like that.
Nah, boy.
There is so much information here. I cannot personally read all of it, but there is just some bullet points about strengths and weaknesses for people born on this day. I think I'm having a heart attack. Let's just
Are you
calm
okay?
down. No, I
Take a
ate
deep
that
breath.
fucking fast food, and I'm
Do you
having
wanna hit my
sickness. Oh, yeah. Here, hand that to me.
Hit a vape
Thank
through
you.
the Zoom.
All right, I'm feeling good. I just took
Okay.
a little. So there's a list of strengths and weaknesses here in this book, and I'm going to tell you the good ones first. Are you ready?
Yes.
I knew I shouldn't have drank a seltzer water while we were recording. I'm sorry. Now I'm
I
burping.
told you.
For those of you born on March 14th, you are accepting, flexible, and affectionate. Aw. Are you
Aw,
affectionate?
can you do the splits?
I can't do the splits, but I agree with those other two.
Nice.
Okay. Not so flexible.
No. If I could do the splits probably once, and
Same.
that's it.
Yeah. Jackie did do the splits once. We were talking about that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
And
Did you
get
do
this.
cheer?
Yeah, I did cheer for like 12 years.
Oh, I thought you meant cheered, like celebrated after
Yeah.
she did the splits. Sorry.
I
bring
did it.
You do cheer every day that I see you, Jackie. You bring me cheer.
Yeah.
You're the leader in cheer. You may not wait. Well, I was be like, Jackie, you may not be a cheerleader, but you're the leader in cheer.
I was a cheerleader.
You weren't.
In what school?
All of them.
Is it the
Church?
school that you did soiree and pageant?
When I did pageantry, yes. When I went
Oh,
to
yes.
balls. They were cheer
we all did
Coming out.
cheer and pageant.
Quinceañeras and all that.
Cheer.
This was just stuff you did at church. I'm sorry. This was church stuff.
It wasn't church stuff.
No, that's all you did when you were a
We
kid.
didn't cheer in church. We weren't allowed to dance.
Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah, Dan and Paul, you guys didn't grow up the religious types, didn't you?
No.
Losers.
No.
Normies.
I'm
Oh,
actually.
man, I was deep into church.
Well,
Were
what
ya?
did you grow up as?
As in terms of like religion,
Yeah.
just like non-denominational. I would go to like all my friends, like church groups, church nights and stuff. Mostly like
yeah.
Nazarene churches,
Hmm.
Wednesday night
Ooh.
stuff.
Yeah, it really wasn't
Different
part of
Full
my.
of those. We were like a once a year Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
type
Christmas
family.
Catholics.
Go
Yeah.
hit no Lutheran. Please excuse you.
Oh, and actually, correction. I'm actually interesting fact about me. I'm actually a Jew. I'm Jew.
No. Nice try. Nice
Wouldn't
try.
that be cool though? Wouldn't it be
Dan.
so cool if I was a Jewish guy?
Kind of. I don't mean to detract, but I do.
trying
Did anybody watch the second season of Love on the Spectrum that came out?
No.
No.
I haven't seen that.
Watched it. I
So
lived
good.
it.
I was gonna say I think I missed my calling on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That show's wild
a-
because they Paul, I know you're trying to describe it, but just let me.
No, it's fine. You're good.
Like they're trying to train these autistic people of varying levels of autism to like have a conversation with a normal person, and then they set them up
Yeah.
on dates with the most fucking autistic weirdos of all time, and they're trying to be like,
Yeah.
so what are your hobbies?
What the clips I've seen from that show, they show them on dates having like just seemingly normal conversations, but they put in the background the most like awkward fucking music.
Yes.
So they're having a conversation. There's a pause in the conversation. The music is like, bum, 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 bum. It's so horrible for the autism community.
Oh yes,
yeah.
I actually live with my family.
There are moments like that where like you'll be watching it and it does like it feels exploitative or whatever.
Oh,
but
yeah.
there are also like so many like just I feel, I mean, at least to me, like genuinely beautiful moments of like, you know, like even if the dates don't work out, it's like it's just the fact that they're getting out there and like trying this thing.
Yeah.
You know? And now the second season there is like one of the main guys is a Jewish man who's very cool.
Okay, that was
He does a lot of cool voices.
You just wanted to
and
shout
I was
out
hoping
a cool
someone else
Jew.
had seen that.
I think I might have seen the second season. I don't remember that though.
Jamie, roll a clip.
Yeah.
yeah.
I actually, what's crazy about that is I heard there's this school in Chicago where but I will.
Sorry. You can't even say that stuff anymore.
I can't say that anymore. But I will.
Can't say what, the truth?
That's right. I would never. What was I going to say?
Tell us, Nathan, real quick. Let me interject here.
I wanted to ask. Go ahead.
You're a delivery person, is that correct?
I have the list of weaknesses. I have a list of weaknesses also.
Yeah, that's me speeding. Yeah,
Are you driving right now?
I have been for years now. I worked for FedEx. Now I work for UPS.
Oh, you did a little "Can you hear me now?" Verizon switch up deal with the competition.
I sure did.
Tell me this: have you ever delivered kitty litter to a school? Your career?
I have delivered plenty of kitty litter, but never to a school. My guess is they probably order that shit through Uline bulk.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yes, the famous Uline kitty litter.
I have a list of weaknesses for people born on March the 14th. Okay, we're not doing the weaknesses. Never mind.
No, they're just those are weaknesses. That's the weakness.
You can't back down now.
I see. Can you give me a different weakness sound effect? I want to hear a different sound effect than that. Something a little less dramatic. Something that's just kind of.
That's quite dramatic.
Would you be able to? This is not related to that. Could you pull up that cool guitar lick that you play on there sometimes?
Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem.
And do like the speed wobble with it.
Yeah.
I'll give you wobble. There we go. That's it.
That's a vuvuzela.
Oh yeah.
That's a weakness right there.
These can be kind of difficult to comprehend.
I'm sure.
I hope you're sitting down for this. Are you sitting down right now?
I'll shit my ass down.
Okay. You are Victor.
Yes.
Indecisive, complacent, and non-committal. Wow.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave the show. Maybe not.
If you need to go take a walk around the room,
don't you say another word.
All right, I won't. I'll shit my ass down and listen.
I'm gonna have to live with those weaknesses for the rest of my days.
Those are pretty brutal. Some of them are like
indecisive is like everyone's indecisive. I don't know. Should we guess some extra birthdays or death days or something like that? What should we?
Yes. I got one queued up.
You got one queued up? Go ahead then.
I do. We get a couple famous deaths on this day for you to guess, Nathan. And as always, if you get this right, you will win a guitar.
Do I get to pick?
Any one of these. Yeah.
Oh
you get a pick. Yep, it comes with a pick.
I get one.
It will
pick.
just be the factory
one guitar
pick.
pick.
Comes standard
It's
with the
big,
unit.
though.
Yeah, it's big. It's the one pick
That'll
challenge.
last you a while.
Yeah.
If I break it, it just becomes a few small ones.
Yeah.
So we got a couple. This is a day where a lot of people have passed away throughout history. We got Henry IV of France, Louis VIII of a different country, I think. Goddamn Rita Hayworth. But I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about a blues man. Dan's type of man.
Died on this day, May 13th.
May
14th.
14th. It'll be
May
tomorrow. He died on this day, May 14th.
Again, this is not live.
Okay.
It's not live.
How many times?
I'm not alive.
He collaborated widely with artists that include Eric Clapton, Elton John, Sheryl Crow, Van Morrison, and Bonnie Raitt. He was born September 16th, 1925, near Berkeley, Mississippi, USA.
25.
His member of the greatest generation is a Chinese zodiac sign is an ox, and his star sign is a Virgo, like me. He had hits that include "Let the Good Times Roll," "The Thrill Is Gone," "Rock Me Baby," "3 O'clock Blues." This guy was top of his class, and he always played sitting down because he's a big
I should know this. Let the good times.
He didn't
roll.
always play sitting down, but at a certain point.
Oh my god!
The Thrill Is Gone would be the.
The Thrill Is Gone. What were the first 3 songs that you named?
3 O'clock Blues, "Let the Good Times Roll," "Rock Me Baby," and "The Thrill Is Gone."
Oh, I feel like I should know this.
If you know a bluesman, you'll know this one. And "Rock Me Baby" was covered by whom at the Monterey Pop Festival in 1967?
The Hells Angels.
That's right. I
Is
also
this
would have
guy's
accepted
name-
the Jimi Hendrix Experience also as well.
Do you need a raw guess or can I get a hint?
I will play a little bit of his music for you. How about that?
Oh my gosh. I feel like listening to that any minute, some young waitress is going to walk up to me and be like, "What can I get you guys tonight?"
How we doing? The special tonight is the bloomin' onion for $5.99.
Yeah, I'm going to get the pickle chips and the side of the Bobos.
Plate of bulbs, hey? Couple bulbs to share with the
Look
boys.
at if I get bulbs, will you guys get bulbs?
Bulbs for the table. Bulbs
Look
for
at
the
get some
table.
bulbs for the table, pickle chipples, and I gotta get some of that
Chicken critters.
saganaki.
I felt like I was at the port side just now. Fuck.
I would love to have an order like that sometime. Just make the 23-year-old waitress at Buffalo Wild Wings commit suicide in the back of the restaurant.
If you don't like your job, wait 5 minutes. That's what we say in the Midwest.
That is what they say.
Oh, they do say that.
All right, this is the birthday of death day of BB King. Riley
BB King.
Yeah, Baby King.
Oh my goodness. R.I.P. King.
Yeah.
Short
Listen,
King.
It's not
Fat
just the
King
death
as
day
well.
of BB King. It's
Fat
also
King.
the death day of...
Can I wait?
Fat King.
Sorry, go ahead.
I have the upstairs of my. I won't go get it, but bookshelf upstairs of my house. There's a memoirs of BB King that he wrote, and he has a story in there about getting circumcised as an adult.
Oh, damn. Why would you do that?
Because his foreskin had problems. He would get infections, he said, and sometimes the skin would break. I don't know why he had to put that in the book. It made me
Why
really
would you
sad.
put that in your book, BB King?
Yeah.
I can read you the whole thing. He says he woke up from it and he felt okay, but then it felt like someone, I believe the wording is, dropped hot coals on my joint.
Oh my god. Just cut the whole thing off at that point.
Get your dick ripped
Yeah.
off. That's going to burn.
Start
You
over.
think it was more of a 5-skin situation?
Oh.
He might have had a lot of, I don't know. I've never seen pictures, but
Nathan, this guy is a member of the Rat Pack, a group of entertainers including Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr., and Peter Lawford, Joe Bishop.
The Rat Pack.
He was an American singer. He was born December 12th, 1915 in Hoboken, New Jersey. His Chinese zodiac sign is the rabbit. He was a Sagittarius, member of the Greatest Generation, died in 1998 on this day.
The name that comes to mind is like Frank Sinatra.
Bing, 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 bing.
That's it.
Finally. You have won a brand new guitar.
Yes.
No, I don't.
And-
Dan, I appreciate, but I only get a pick.
Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention earlier. I was thinking about other stuff that I was going to say. I'm not listening to what they were saying.
How do you poke someone up? Sorry, that was
All right, ladies and gentlemen, looking for $25. Who give me 25? 25.
Stop. Jackie, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you go on to the secret women's group and can you read some of the posts that are going on there?
No, because I will get banned. It's explicitly
they don't
against
listen
the
to
rules.
this. They don't know about this podcast. Have you heard the Super Youper podcast?
Yes.
I remember
Sad.
the after birthday you guys were talking about that.
They've been
Listen to them.
they're still rocking. They're saying
Can
some
I just
wild shit.
play that clip?
Yeah,
I sent
play
you
that,
guys?
please.
Yes.
And then I'll do a I have some birthdays to guess as well.
If a 15 to 30-year-old person comes up to me and says they identify as a cat, and I'm not allowed to be in their space, or I'm bugging them, or if I'm making them uncomfortable, I'm going to tell them to go f*** off. This is a free country. Freedom of speech. I can do whatever I want.
Meow.
And I can tell you that you're a idiot for
If
thinking
I
that
am
you
upsetting
identify
you, fuck
as
you.
an animal. When
All right, that's enough.
No, can I hear that from the beginning? Well,
That
this
is
yeah. What do you have to say about that, Victor?
that is the biggest fucking like non-issue.
Well, what she's upset about is that she's apparently concocted a situation where she meets someone who says, "Hi,
Classic straw
I'm a
man
cat,"
argument.
and she wants to say you're a fucking idiot, but society won't let her.
There
Society
isn't a
won't let her
place for
express
you
herself.
here.
Listeners, that
Move down to the Lower Peninsula if you think you're gonna shit in my litter box.
Go
I'll
to
tell you that.
Lansing.
If I catch you in my grocery store and you're reaching for my Mike's card, I tell you I'm gonna give you a hard truth. I'll tell you that right
I'll
now.
fucking shoot you.
Oh, Nathan, you'd be a
Right.
star on there.
I'll shoot you right between the fucking ribs.
I talked to the manager at Super One. I said, "You're not allowed to buy cat litter there because it's not for your cat. It's for your own bath.
Not for
You gotta
men.
prove that you got a cat. Just like
They're-
when you go to
You're
Tractor Supply and you get the ivermectin, you gotta prove you got a horse. If
Yeah.
you're buying cat litter at Super One Agani, you better get a picture of your cat ready to pull up. Because
Ditch
that's-
the litter, use the shitter. You're all human. Get over it.
Oh man, we are gonna make
next bumper
T-shirts.
sticker.
It shows
That's good.
a child wearing cat ears shitting into a litter box with a big no sign over it. Ditch the litter, use the
Ditch
shitter.
the litter,
Use the shitter. You're a human being.
You're a
Go
human
on the
being.
toilet.
And then on the back it says the Super Youper Podcast.
Yeah.
We send them all the money from the shirts in small checks. Nathan, are those gaming headset? Is that a gaming headset you're wearing?
It is. It's all I have.
You got Xbox, dog?
No, I got PS5.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you got to
play
pay
Battlefield?
I got all the gadgets.
You play
You have the
Battlefield?
2 games that it comes out with that they came out with.
I've never been a first-person shooter guy. I mostly play like RPGs and stuff.
Fuck. Shit.
You a Battlefield guy?
I'm a Battlefield guy, and I just need guys to fucking play with. No one will play with me. It's so lonely.
You need
I play
guys with
really fucking
guns and
good.
guys with gold to give.
You do.
I need guys
Put a
with
thing
gold
on
to
the
give.
put a thing on the subreddit.
I
that we
should.
need- Yeah.
My favorite, one of my favorite things on TikTok is this dude who goes on to like Call of Duty or like Fortnite or some shooter game. I don't know what it is. They all look the same, but he does this anime voice. He's like, "Wow, girls in the chat. I hope they can't hear my internal monologue." And it is the funniest fucking thing. It's all I want to do. If I get on shooters, we could do that and go viral.
I would love, dude. The amount of
Viral.
people that do not know their microphone is on is fucking insane.
Really?
Yeah, it's hilarious, especially the games where like you can like it's like proximity based. So like you'll like get close to someone, you can like hear them listening to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, you get close to them in the video game?
Like the sound
Yeah.
gets louder as you get closer to them?
Yeah, like they'll have
Oh,
like
wow.
proximity chat. Like I don't think Battlefield does, but like some
And
games
you walk
do.
up to
It's-
someone and someone's like, rap is not music. It's
Yeah.
It shouldn't get wet.
yeah.
It's not scientifically accurate.
I wonder if Steve Albini and Ben Shapiro ever got to bond over that. Their
Not
shared
getting women
values
wet?
that
Oh yeah,
rap is
Steve
not
Albini.
music.
Yeah. He left a complicated legacy.
Yeah.
But he
I
sure knew how to
remember-
go ahead.
I remember hearing some story. I can't remember. It was a while ago. I can't remember if it was like firsthand, like hearing him talk or somebody talking about him. But I remember he was like on public transportation and on the bus, and he just had some awful things to say about people of color. Holy shit! What an
Yeah.
asshole.
Yeah.
He
Thanks
left
for the
a-
Nirvana record, buddy. But rest in peace.
He
I
left a
believe he-
complicated legacy.
Yeah. I believe he apologized for some of his earlier opinions.
Did
Well, I
he?
was young. I was 45. I didn't know I shouldn't have put the N word on my blog 20 times.
Ugh.
He also
I didn't
said
re-
some I don't know. Dig around, people. There's some weird things he said about some of the other things. That
He was a bit of a nonce.
Yes.
He's a comedian. It's what we do.
Yeah.
He's a recording engineer.
Same thing. It's
You're
all a
right.
genre. It's just within
It
the
is.
clown
I go to the
genre.
studio, I put on headphones,
Yeah.
and I say some offensive shit. If that's offensive to you, that's your problem. This is exactly what I
I
sound
have
like.
freedom of speech. I can do whatever I want. If someone, here's an example. If someone between the ages of 15 and 30 walks up to me and says, "I'm a cat," like between the ages of 15 and 30, what is that? Okay. I was like, God, I really love, like, just that whole, like, here's an
Why don't
example.
you get your cat taxi ready? I'll help you pack and leave. Get the fuck out.
I like what you said. Here's an example, because it's not an example.
No, it's
making
here's an
weird
example
shit
of
up.
someone says I identify as a cat and then tells me that that I'm not allowed in their space. Yeah, man, leave them alone.
Or if
What are
I'm
you doing messing
bothering,
with them?
fuck you.
Yeah, it sounds like you're berating a very sick person. Like, just leave them
Sounds
alone.
like you're a dog
Mentally
person
ill
and you don't respect
15-year-old.
cat space.
True.
That's really what it
Fuck
boils down
dog
to.
people, first of all.
Jackie,
What'd you say?
I'm anti-dog. I said fuck dog people.
you're a little low in the mix, but I definitely picked that up.
Fuck dog people.
As a UPS driver, dude, I like dogs. I fucking hate dog people.
Did you ever get your ass bit by someone's dog when you're dropping off a package?
I have been attacked almost every single day I go into work.
Oh my
No,
god.
really, dude?
I am not kidding. Almost every single day, at least once a week. It's never less than once a week. Almost every single day, I have to run from somebody's dog.
That's pretty funny.
And
What,
when
what are the
when
precautions
it's-
you have to take?
when I roll up to a, if you have any questions about delivery shit, please. When I roll up to somebody's house, the first thing I do is I honk the horn really loud. So if there's a dog out, that usually helps. But some people have trained their psycho dogs to hide in the garage or hide behind the house until I'm close up, and then they run out.
That's a stand your ground dog. Yeah.
I hate that.
I love dogs. I'm a big dog guy. I hope you kick the shit out of them. I mean,
The one time that it's gotten really bad, I was delivering a package to somebody's house, and the neighbor, not the house I was delivering to, the neighbor, they had a huge Saint Bernard that was off its leash, and it ran up to me. I'm like cornered in between the garage and the front door. I'm in the corner of the house. I don't know how to explain it, and I'm holding. Luckily, I had a big mirror. I was delivering a mirror, and so I was using it as a shield. And I was screaming at the top of my lungs, UPS, get your dog. And eventually this lady comes out and she's like waving at the dog. She's like, come here. And I'm like, grab him.
my God. And then it's double scary
nice.
because if the dog breaks the mirror, you're fucked.
When the lady
bug.
came out, you should have held the mirror up to her and said, "Look at yourself. Take a look at yourself."
You disgust me.
Yeah. Wow.
Look at what you.
Can I ask
So
you? 'cause
what's
you-
the? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Dan.
Well, Victor here just kind of opened us up to. He said, if you guys were listening, he said, if we had any questions about delivery stuff, and I think we probably all have a lot of questions about that, and our listeners do as well. And I want to know.
It's so fucking scary. The entire premise of my job is just trespassing. But I'm only there because you asked me to be there because you're too lazy to go to Target and buy soap yourself.
True.
Yeah, Jackie.
I know.
Jackie?
You are.
Are you a big Target soap head?
I mean,
Oh, she
where
doesn't
else
like
am I
going to
gonna
the
get my
store.
soap?
There's nothing where she lives. There's nothing.
I don't go
She
out
lives in a
much.
soap desert.
People don't talk about that enough. Yeah.
They don't, and it's crazy.
Episode 115, Soap Desert.
Desert.
Mark it. So yeah, Nathan, I would do.
Oh, I
wanna
had a
ask-
question. I had a question.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna be the okay, I think Josh, you were first. Paul, you were first.
Dan, you lose. Sorry. What's
My question was, when you
I said Paul. I'm sorry, I coughed. I didn't mean to yell.
It's the guest choice. I just
Never
wanna know
how
what
it
sort
works,
of,
but okay.
What sort of precautions do you take in the field? Like, is it a mace situation? Is it?
He wants
like
to know if you have a gun.
No, not exactly. Just is there
that
anything that
out.
you do other than just try to avoid them? Do you keep treats in your pocket?
No, we've had many meetings over this year, and we're not allowed to carry treats in the truck or treats on our person. I'm sure there's some drivers all around the world that still do it. I don't. Because if there's a nice dog that likes treats and it knows the driver, let's say I cover their route the next day and I don't know that dog and I don't have treats, the dog could respond very like angry to like, hey, you're supposed to have treats.
Yeah.
Dude, that makes sense, I suppose.
Then they should mandate treats on every truck.
Yeah, go the other way with it. Sure.
Extra treats.
Yeah.
Extra treats.
And boy and girl treats for little kids.
No.
No.
Kitty treats.
What would those be, Jackie?
Well, granola bar.
Yeah, but what would probably happen is you try to give a granola bar.
Steak bites.
Yeah, or a
Steak
steak
bites.
bite to one of these kids, and they say, like, I don't like that. I'm a kitty cat.
Yeah.
They want cat
You
treats.
get cat treats. Yeah.
And I would say, fuck you, because there's freedom of speech. I can do whatever I want.
Say fuck you.
I would say, fuck you.
I don't know you, and I don't know your dog.
Yeah.
Get them in the house.
Whoa, listeners. You'll never guess what was just delivered to me.
Oh my gosh.
Corn on the cob.
Corn and chicken.
Wow.
You need a corn cob on the mic?
I ate some elote before I got on the podcast.
That's
No
crazy.
way. Corn twins.
Corn twins.
I have no corn in my system. Jackie, do not drop that cob on your laptop. Do not drop that greasy cob on your computer.
It's hot.
Jackie's gooning her cob right now. I had a question about the world of delivery, and I'm going to ask it right now on the podcast. Ready?
Yes.
It's not okay. When you have a package that you have to deliver to someone's house, when you pick it up, do you ever smell it to see if you can guess what it is by the smell?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
Part of the process of like when you're gathering the packages you need to
Sniff test.
yes, sniff test. We need to like pick up the package, make sure there's not any hazmat stickers on it. Check if it needs a signature. Check if there's any like shifting contents, all kinds of stuff like that. And then, honestly, I'll smell the packages before I even like open the door to get to the back of the truck. And it always smells like coffee.
Come on now.
It smells like real good coffee. I'm serious. It smells like real good coffee. Maybe like essential oils. I smell those. It's really obvious. And if people don't pack the order correctly, it smells like cleaning products, and the box is usually leaking. And then I don't touch it.
Yeah, wet box.
Back to the building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on the side note from that is sometimes when Paul doesn't shower enough, you can smell his package.
Yeah.
Not my best joke. Let's just
sounds
move
like
on.
Jackie needs to send you some of that soap.
Yeah, sometimes I have a wet box because of all the soap I order.
That's enough box talk out of you.
Okay.
Do you want to guess a birthday, or should we just go home?
I'm ready to guess a birthday.
Who is a guy that does song? Well, actually, I'm gonna give you a musical clue. I'm gonna try this. 1 second.
I'm freaking out. This bread is so good, you guys.
What kind of bread you got?
None.
All right, so I have an electric guitar. It's not plugged into anything. It should be plugged in. That would sound more like... I'm going to try to play... This is a birthday of a famous musician born on this day in, I think, 1978, it said.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to play what his songs sound like.
Heck yeah.
It's kind of like... Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm out of... Oh, I'm in a alternate tuning. I'm sorry. Who are we talking about, Nathan?
That sounded familiar. I'm gonna guess 30 more. 30 more.
30 more? No. This guy is
more.
more thirsty and dirtier, and it's like swag rock blues style music. And he played in a 2-piece band with a man who played drums. And it's not Jack White.
Oh.
Is it the dudes from Death from Above 1979?
No, but he was born in 1978, so you're onto something there.
2-piece band?
2-piece band. They go like, brown out. Wait, that's not what. Help me out here, Jackie. It's like. I'm trying to know. Most of all, hey. Listeners already know.
One time Jack White was like, that guy's a cocksucker.
Yeah, they live in
Jack White
Nashville.
said that?
Yeah.
Apparently their kids went to the same school for a little while, and then Jack White like pulled his kids out of the school because he's weird. He's a weird man.
All I can think of is like the Vines.
No.
Or like the Hives.
No.
Swaggier and later
era, and it's more like
Black Keys.
Yes. Who's the guy from the Black Keys? I'll give you a hint.
I have no clue.
Well, let me give you a clue.
Okay.
All right. He has the same first name as someone who might be talking into a microphone right now. And his last name, he's not our Mozart. He's not our Beethoven. He is...
Dan. Is it Dan?
Yeah. Oh, Dan, yeah.
Dan. I'm not sorry.
It was a cute clue I gave you. So think about that.
Maybe it's Wolf.
He's not our Beethoven. He's not our Mozart. He's our
blues
Oh,
guy.
I get it.
Dan Auerbach. Happy birthday.
Bach. Oh,
yeah.
I never would have guessed Bach.
Sorry,
Usually-
Nathan, you do not win the gun this time.
And I'm going to put my guitar away. Listeners, it's okay. I'm going to put my guitar away.
I'm going to need that gun if I'm going to fight off those kitty kids.
Kitty kids.
I need to stand my damn ground.
Just stay out of their space and you
If
won't
I
have
can-
any issues.
No, she has freedom of speech. She can do whatever she wants.
If your kid thinks he's a kitty cat, we'll come out. We'll kill him on sight.
My honor student's going to declaw your little bitch.
God, that's the shirt.
God damn it.
Okay. Okay.
How's that corn on cob treating you, Jackie?
It's not very good.
You get any salt and butter on there?
Yeah, it's frozen though, so it's not fresh. It's not frozen. It's cooked.
My parents told me that on their first date, my dad told me this story that on the very first date he went on with my mom, she apparently ordered a cob of corn and sat there. And but it's such a weird food to order on a date. And I think it was at Vango's too, which the fact that they have corn cobs is, at that time was sickening. But she munched it, and the whole time that she was eating it, she's just spraying corn water in his face.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think
That's
he
an
said
aphrodisiac.
anything. He just absorbed the attack.
Love it
That's
first
hot.
bite.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
75 years later, they're still married.
I don't think that's weird to eat, because I think it makes sense. Like a woman is trying to show the man her prowess, the way she handles the cob. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Sorry to talk about
that's
your
not
mom
bad.
that way, but
No, it's all right.
well, I don't know. We might have to go in a little bit, I think, here. But
We do, yeah. I
Yeah,
gotta
I
fucking
just ate a
pack.
full dinner plate, so I'm gonna be sleepy in about 20 seconds.
But if there's anything, any
Nathan.
final parting thoughts that you can offer us, Nathan, thank you for joining us. You've been a supporter. You've been part of the community for a long time. If there's anything you want to say about your thoughts about what people identify as and if they should fuck off and get out of your space, or just things you have going on, favorite video games, or thoughts that you have about Frank Sinatra or B.B. King, or more stories about delivery, or if you would ever eat corn on the first date. And if most restaurants don't have corn on the cob, so you might be bringing your own corn, which would also be out of pocket. Or if you're going to watch Love Island on the Spectrum, or if how often you clean out that dream catcher by your bed, which is actually just a garbage can. Any of those topics are on the table.
Okay,
many
in
options.
order.
Yeah,
In order.
please.
Get your kids spayed and neutered.
They should allow that. You're right.
Some places do that.
Get that dog inside if I'm delivering.
Yes,
Yeah.
people.
I'm picturing a happy birthday podcast t-shirt with it's
My
just a
phone
trash
number.
can. It says
Dream catcher. It's specifically your trash can by your
You've
bed.
come up with so many good ideas. We
Yeah.
gotta write these down.
Oh, dude, I want to be like a advertising consultant with the Happy Birthday podcast.
I
You
think
are
we
hired.
could use you. Yeah.
Yeah, I would
really
love
do.
that.
Spay and neuter your kids. Keep that dog inside. We've got merch ideas. My honor student bumper sticker could kill your catty kid. And
I believe I asked you for your thoughts about Frank Sinatra and B.B. King, and
I don't think about those men. You do.
Okay, and I don't think about Frank Sinatra, smart guy.
Yeah, burn.
I don't. Do you want me to go get the B.B. King book? I'll read you the thing about the circumcision.
He had brought up Frank Sinatra already on the show. Spoiler alert.
Fact.
In the context of him marrying Zeppo Marx's ex-wife.
In the sense that.
In the sense.
I'm not a Rat Pack guy. Everyone knows that.
You got rats in your basement.
Burnt.
Thank you for joining us, Nathan. It's been fun. Sometimes it gets a little too real and people's feelings
I thought
get
my
hurt.
name was Victor.
Yeah, I forgot what I was doing. I have so many bits running through my head, it's hard to keep them straight. That's why I'm not an actual professional comedian. Because I can't think coherent thoughts.
And that's it. Happy birthday, Nathan. And happy birthday,
Nathan.
Jackie.
Thank
and
you.
Dan as well. And it's good to see everyone. And we will see you in the next video. 115 weeks has gone by. We're still going.
Listeners, remember, it's $1 for the Patreon.
Wow, it is.
It's $1 a month.
It's $1 a month, and there's probably over at this point 100 hours of bonus content.
I think there is. I was like thinking about that recently. Yeah.
There's perfect calls with Dan and Paul. There's videos of Jackie crocking it up a stew.
We haven't done those in a while.
I need to do another What's Crockin'.
There's bonus
What's Crockin' was great.
There's bonus content of these JGFs in the studio doing the video meetings.
Doing
the
it
video
raw, nude, yeah.
All right. We gotta move on.
Bye, Nathan.
All right. Thank you. Bye, Nathan. God bless.
We love you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Good guest. I got so much corn in my teeth.
Well, do you have like a rope or something you can use to put between your teeth and take it out?
Can I tell you something?
You haven't been recording this whole time?
I have. I have a dentist appointment in 2 days that I'm very nervous for.
Well, you haven't been to the dentist in years, Jackie.
I know it.
What are they going to do?
I don't know. And I also know that you have to like pay beforehand and then your insurance reimburses you. And I don't know how much it's going to cost.
Yeah. Is that how that works?
Mm-hmm.
That's not fair because it could be $100, which you probably have, or $200, which you don't have.
I do have $200, but that would not be great if I had to give it to the dentist. You know what I'm saying?
Jackie, play us out, would you please?
Yeah, you can find us with the following hashtags.
Where's your acoustic guitar? That's usually in the background of your thing.
You can find us at the following hashtags. These are from last week, because I didn't write any down today. Hashtag Jerry Garcia. Hashtag Honky Tonk Man. Hashtag Monkey Crimes. Hashtag Bill Hitler. Hashtag Greenskin. Hashtag Alan Alda. Hashtag MASH. Hashtag Kesha, and happy birthday Barack Obama and Kurt Cobain. You can find us on Patreon. You can find us on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Podcast Addict, or wherever you get your podcasts. You can find us on X, Twitter, Instagram, most importantly, well, also TikTok, but most importantly, Patreon. You can pay $1 a month. For the less than the half of a price of Netflix per month, you can get 1 year of the Happy Birthday Podcast on Patreon.
So I had to spit my harmonica. That's disgusting.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I think it's a giant zit or breast cancer. Probably just a zit, right?
Yes.
I just noticed it like right before. I noticed it right before we got on. I was like, "Oh, that kind of hurts," and then I looked, and it's like a third nip.
Oh,
Let's have a look.
I would, but like,
It's actually fine. I don't think
I thought about showing my neighbor because she's a nurse, but I'm like, I don't want to show you my zit. I know it's a zit.
I think it grows inside, not on the mammaria.
Yeah, it's like a big zit,
Yeah.
but it's like purple, and it looks like an actual nipple with an areola.
Whoa.
It has an aura.
You have an aura.
Thank you.
Your vibes are
Them
immaculate.
titties so big. Sorry. Them titties so big, you got an areola code. They got
Nice,
their
I
own
like that.
areola
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like I should put some
code.
eyebrows on. I feel very like a bug right now. With
On
my
your
eyebrows.
titties?
No, just
Eyebrow
Freaking
titties.
freak.
my natural brows are blonde, and it makes me look like have a bald forehead.
You know people do that with the Volkswagen Bugs? They put the little eyelashes.
I love that.
Just imagine a pair of breasts with those. That sounds so nice.
Sounds like you're on something.
Silly. I
Sounds
think
like
I'm
a business
on to
opportunity.
I'm onto a lot of different stuff. People have been putting me on all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Titty winks. My teeth hurt, you guys.
Jackie, was your dentist... spoiler alert, Jackie went to the dentist today.
Bad news. I went to the dentist last Wednesday, and my teeth still hurt.
I guess I assumed it was today. I'm sorry that I...
Badder news. I got 3 cavities, bro. First one ever in my life.
First 3?
Yeah.
Sign up for patreon.com/HBDPOD. We need to start helping Jackie pay her dentist bills because I think it was probably very expensive.
You know what, Dan? Didn't cost me any money.
You on the welfare?
Yep.
Oh, all right.
My baby daddy paid for it, so.
In your face, sucker!
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Paul, do you have the loser? Do you have that pulled up today?
Yeah, hang on.
We're going to need that later.
Yeah, let's go through all of them now.
No.
I'll play the ones and then you guys can see what.
Okay.
You can hear what I have and then we can just.
Happy Halloween.
Dan, when are you going to be in town next? Because I do have a fresh toothbrush for you.
Oh, I always like when you give me new toothbrushes. And you always do.
You know, my aunt used to, when I would stay at my cousin's house, my aunt would always have an extra toothbrush. And I thought that was baller. Because, like, we didn't go to the dentist. We didn't get those little free toothbrushes, but she always had them.
Wow.
And now I'm that for you.
You are my toothbrush auntie.
Loser.
Jackie
Loser.
it's giving toothbrush auntie.
I love that.
You're serving. You're serving.
Tooth. I'm gonna be the tooth fairy
so
this
toothy.
year for Halloween.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's not a very frightening costume though, I guess, but
I'll make it spooky. Bag full of teeth? That's kind of spooky.
I guess it is a
Children's
little
teeth?
disturbing. Yeah. Because
Flying scary lady with children's teeth? Very scary.
one time, I think it was my older sister lost a tooth and the tooth fairy came. But we could hear it was our dad because he bumped his head on the door. And he's like, God damn it. Cocksucker. And that's how we found out the tooth fairy is not real and magic doesn't exist. But birthday serendipity is real.
It's a Israel? What?
Sure. And I do want to remember to say that I am one of the hosts of the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name's Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
And
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
We have 2 Jackies
sounds
today.
happier than I feel today.
Well, that was before you grew the zit. That was pre-zit
Yeah.
Jackie.
Oh, God. I wasn't going to tell you guys about that, but I can't. It hurts so bad.
Do you ever worry that like the fucking pus duct will get like intertwined with your milk duct and you'll fucking like you'll go to pop it, but all your fucking milk will leak out?
Some milk came out.
Nice.
Jackie, did you just pop that thing?
Yeah.
Is that what I heard?
Look out! Metal came out.
Oh, let's just have a nice, easy, breezy, low energy episode of the show today.
No, I'm trying to give you a headache right off the bat.
Yeah, he's bringing it.
Oh, Jackie, can I tell you a big secret?
I won't be able to keep it.
Well, here.
Not a good secret keeper.
Well, yeah, you were trying to keep your own tits a secret, and it was the first thing you mentioned when you hopped on the Zoom meeting.
No, it's really hard to keep secrets.
Can I tell you that it's the birthday of a celebrity, Jackie, and I want you to guess who it is?
You're kidding. Does their hair feel like
Flaxen?
dead at the ends like mine? Is she just like me?
One of them, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
I forgot that. I just revealed my secret. I'm actually wanting you to guess two. I'm serving a twofer today.
Yeah,
Speaking
you
of
did
twoofs,
say one of them. Okay.
I did, yeah, one of them, because there's two that we're going to be talking about today, and I want you to guess who they are, and I want you to guess one, and then I want you to guess the other. So just give it with your best. Give me with your head shot.
I'll hit you shot.
Yeah.
Let's say Carlo. No.
Yeah.
Let's say.
No.
Okay.
Although-
Carlos Santana.
No. That's not even a real guess.
He would get his own thing.
Yeah.
Let's say Kesha
Okay.
and Barry Weiss.
What could I just pull out of my ass? A big buzzer. No, Jackie, you are wrong, but you're actually kind of close. Can I tell you why?
Nice. Mm-hmm. Two women.
Two men.
Oh, okay.
Two fellas.
Yeah.
One of them is a musician.
Okay.
One of them is a cultural commentator and journalist, much like, I think that's what Barry Weiss
Me.
does. And and you as well.
Cultural commentator, journalist, musician.
This is American lawyer, author, blogger, legal analyst.
Should we all get in bed?
Maybe.
I feel great.
I feel great. Na. Whoa.
Lucy does feel great. Okay, hit me
This
with
guy
it
was-
again. The first one's a musician.
The musician, he
Bon
is...
Jovi.
No, he's more Santana than Bon Jovi, but he was born
Got
in this
you.
day, 1904.
Oh.
Died 1943. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Webb? I'm getting Webb.
What?
Is there a Webb in his name? Wab?
You're
Webb?
just feeling
I'm
you're
getting, like...
there's not a Webb, but there's his last name does start with the letter W.
Okay, so that's what that was.
And it would be a W if you
I've
can
been
guess it.
watching a lot of psychic medium videos, so I'm tapping into my...
Oh, John Edwards.
No, Teresa Caputo.
Oh, is she Italian? That name sounds Italian. I don't know.
Is it Neil Caputo's wife?
Couldn't tell
Love
you.
him.
So
I'm
this
sensing
guy's more Santana than Kesha.
I'm sensing that someone in this room has lost a loved one at some point in their life.
Mm-hmm. I'm tasting blood.
I am your father.
Oh, it's my dad.
Sorry, guys.
That's the last
So-
thing I ever
Oh,
heard
he's
my
right
dad say. Yeah.
It's not often that they're just right at my fingertips like that, but god damn.
Wow.
That's
I've never
some
been visited by your own. That is some
birthdays.
birthday serendipity. This guy's name, he's a piano player, and his name, last name starts with W. His first name is a comment on his physique. It's a nickname about his body.
Thin Willie.
No. Opposite of that.
Thick?
No, like,
Tubby?
keep going.
Tubby?
No.
Wubby?
No. Tubby Wubby,
Chubby?
though. No. It's one syllable.
Fat.
Fats what?
McGee.
He wrote Ain't Misbehavin'. Do you know that song?
Fats Williamson?
He's like a if you were a God, I should have thought of clues. I just didn't. My brain is fucking rotten and has worms in it.
I'll get it.
Okay.
Worms.
Fat worms?
Fat swarms. Swarms.
Fat swarms. No, but America is getting hit by fat swarms every where you look.
Waldo?
Yeah, it's very close to Waldo. Oh, I meant to say it rhymes with baller, collar, dollar, and holler.
Waller.
Fats Waller.
I know him.
You do?
I think so.
Boogie Woogie?
Morgan Waller's father.
Morgan Waller's dad.
Country
Yeah.
singer, yeah.
And then the other one is someone who got caught in some hot water in the pandemic era because he... How do I say this? There's really no delicate way to say it. He JO'd on a
exposed
Zoom
himself.
meeting, yeah.
Got you. Oh, there was a couple guys who did that.
Not me. Yet.
I don't have a Zoom camera anymore.
I don't know. I don't remember this guy's name.
Do you remember what he did?
scandal. Yeah, he was jerking off
Yeah. I think
on Zoom.
I think he thought that they couldn't see him.
Yeah.
So
Which
he
is
said.
wild. That's crazy behavior. Like that's
His
I
last
get it, but
I get it, but
come on.
I get it. This is our new segment. I get it, but come on, Jackie. Definitely sympathizing with this guy whose name I almost just sloppily said, but his last name is a bit of a... Excuse me?
Belcher?
What?
Belcher?
I just no, that was just a natural belch because I'm drinking
Sorry.
seltzer water. I shouldn't be doing that on the bike.
Dan.
Bob Belcher, though. Shout out Bob's Burgers.
Nice, Bob Burger.
Bob Burger. Oh, his last name is a bit of an aptronym for what he did, I would say.
Yeah.
Yank?
And his
Yankovic?
first name is Yankovic. Come on.
And his first name is Vic.
What do you think Weird Al ever beats off? I can't picture him doing
yeah,
it.
dude.
You think so? Oh,
Hell
no.
yeah.
Listeners, comment below. Do you know if Weird Al does that?
This might be a clue here, Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
Or not that. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. No.
Okay.
None of these are the horn.
Oh.
I'm getting
before,
horn.
But it's a horn.
It's giving horn.
Yeah, it's giving horn. Shares
Kind
a
of the-
first.
more than-
Hey, hold on. Sorry, I'm in the middle of the road recording right now. He shares a first name with a restaurant in Marquette, Michigan that the owner has set on fire for the insurance money.
Oh, KFC?
Big boy.
Oh, Big Boy?
No, that was Fats Waller.
No, the more recent. More recent.
It happened like
arson.
this summer, I think, or winter,
Restaurant
summer
burned
or
down?
winter.
Yeah, think about where Godfather's Pizza used to be, and it's right.
Listeners,
around
think about where
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey blank.
Epstein.
No, you just wanted to
No.
say Jeffrey Epstein.
I've never said it out loud. Jeffrey Crank? Jeffrey
He was. It's a verb.
Tug?
He was blanking. He was blanking.
Jerkin?
It's also like a type of sled. You could sled. It's what the internet travels through.
where your toothpaste is stored.
Yes, thank you. That makes sense.
Tube.
Jeffrey.
Tuber. Toobin.
Toobin. Jeffrey.
Toobin?
Toobin.
Okay. Hey. za-da-da-da-da-da-da.
So what do you think about that?
Happy birthday to Mr. Toobin and Mr. Fats. I can't wait to hear what you guys have in common, what's going on, what you're doing, and what are you doing for your birthday today?
What is Jeffrey Toobin doing for his Toobin today? Frankly, I don't want to know, but it does make me think, Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine if famous Jolly Good Fellow Jeffrey Toobin were able to perhaps sing about his plight to the tune of a Fats Waller's composition, perhaps Ain't Misbehavin', something like that?
I can't really imagine that. Could you maybe help me out?
Can you imagine Jeffrey Toobin singing about his life and times to the tune of Fats Waller classic, Ain't Misbehavin'? Let's imagine it together. I'm on a Zoom call, all by myself. The camera's turned off to everyone else. I'm masturbating in my computer room. Oh.
Thank you.
Take off my sweatpants, squirt out some lube. working from home and jerking on my Jeffrey tube. I'm masturbating in my computer room. Like Louis C.K. on a bad day, I do my Toobin for a captive audience. My jizz is on my computer keyboard. Oh wait, hold on, the little light's on. My colleagues are looking right at my floppy schlong. They saw me baiting in my computer room. All right. Producer Paul on the drums, ladies and gentlemen. Almost. Almost there. Grab a towel. This is a long instrumental part. Jackie Lambert on the trumpet, ladies and gentlemen. Blow, Jackie, blow. Though I've been fired, I'll get rehired. Back on the news and you won't ever see me tubing. Ain't masturbating in my computer room. Thank you, Karaoke Fun on YouTube.
That was really good, Dan.
That was incredible.
That was that was a musical tribute to Jeffrey Toobin and what he did online, and with the music of Fats Waller as well.
Happy birthday, gentlemen. Both of yous. Jeffrey Toobin's still around. What's he getting into?
Yeah,
they brought him back.
He had to do a weird interview where he said,
he had to say sorry for you.
He had to say he was a bad boy for Toobin and he wanted to do that anymore. And now he's back.
Good for him.
Yep.
And we'll be right back.
Nothing's more important than a good night's sleep. And that's why I couldn't be more excited to tell you about our new sponsor, Earthly Goddess's all-natural bedtime gummies. Each fruit-flavored gummy candy is loaded with melatonin, valerian root, CBD, ashwagandha, magnesium, and tryptophan that will make you fall asleep and stay asleep. Earthly Goddess's all-natural bedtime gummies are so strong, you might even feel their effects well into the next day. Be sure to take your daily dose 12 to 14 hours before you plan on waking up. It says that on the package. In really small font. It can be easy to not see that it says that. They sent me a sample of these gummies. They really do the trick. They almost make you miss sleeping bad. So what are you waiting for? Excuse me. So what are you waiting for? Log on to Earthly Goddess's allnaturalbedtimegummies.com today. Use promo code ZZZZ. Let's check out. Let's check them out. Oh, nothing's more important than a good night's sleep. Oh, never mind. I already did that.
I planted some hostas yesterday.
Oh, did ya?
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
I traded them with my neighbor for some eggs.
Really? You did a little egg swap.
I love an egg swap. It's the best.
There's so much more yellow than the store eggs. Have you noticed that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're like dark orangey sometimes.
Yeah, I love that. And like it's like really I find it easier to get them like fluffy.
The only thing is they're harder to, if you hard boil them, they're like impossible to peel.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you soak them in salt water?
No, I do 10 minutes because they're so huge, like if I want a hard-boiled egg, and then I do an ice bath right away.
Got you.
Do you soak your eggs in soda?
I don't do that. I have tried that you could do that.
You've tried that I
Baking
could do
soda?
that.
I've tried that you could do that.
Yeah. Well,
I'm very stoned today, guys. I'm just going to put that out there. I don't know.
It's time for Jackie's segment, which I'm going to start off by telling you something interesting that happened to me today. Do you see this shirt that I'm wearing at all?
Yes, it says Cal's Party Store.
Hey, I have that in hoodie form.
In Marquette, Michigan. Shout out Cal's Party Store.
Hey, Cal's Party Store. This is me shouting you.
Exist.
Out.
Well, I was wearing this shirt here, and let's just say this. I'm originally from Marquette, Michigan. For the past 10 years, yes, Jackie, 10 years, I've been living in Portland, Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
Far away from Marquette. What the hell?
What the hell?
And I was walking down the sidewalk, going to the store, frankly. And a guy pulled up beside me in a truck and started talking at me, and I kept walking because I thought he was an insane person.
Naturally.
And then I turned around because he was like, excuse me. And I turn around. And he's like, he's eyeing me up for too long. He's like trying to search for the words, but he goes,
fuck or fight.
He goes, where'd you get that shirt? And I said, Marquette, Michigan. And he said, my name is Cal, and I almost went to Northern.
Aww.
That's literally ironic.
Yeah.
That is literally ironic.
He was from Wisconsin.
Shout out Cal.
He didn't end up going to NMU, but he's from Brule, Wisconsin. And I was like, I know Brule. And he couldn't believe it. He was like, if I knew there was cows there, maybe that could have been my whole thing.
Jesus.
So
that's the spirit of the Youper. You see him everywhere you go.
Yeah. So I had an interesting interaction that now that I say it out loud, sounds like I may have hallucinated it. But anyway. So I'm going to guess whose birthday it is. I'm going to guess that you have just one famous Jolly Good Fellow for me.
Just one. I'm sorry. And I'm a little bit underprepared. No, I'm not. Let's go. Let's hear it.
All right, you guys go ahead. I'll be our B.
All right.
Where's he going?
Get you up. He's got to spit. He's got to spit up.
I spit up. So, spit up or sit ups? What would you rather do?
Oof. God, I hate both. Sit-ups, I guess.
What about sit up comedy? Would you ever do that?
Yes.
Jackie, I've been working on my Boston accent. You want to hear it?
Yes.
I parked the car at Harvard Yard.
Nice. You're close.
Did I tell you I watched Horse Feathers like 3 weeks ago?
On your computer, the whole thing.
Okay, so I'm going to guess it's the birthday of... Chris Farley, also from Wisconsin.
No.
Oh, I had a feeling it was a bad guess. That was mean.
Cool guy, though.
Well, very cool, yeah. And if he was still around today, he would probably be making new movies like...
He'd be on Ozempic for sure.
Oh,
Skinny legend.
Listeners, let's lay down. Lay down. If you're listening to this right now, lay down.
You're going to want to be up for this one.
Okay, I'm up. I'm trying to get the energy going. I'm going to guess it's not Chris Farley.
Correct. It's a woman.
She's
a she, her.
Yep.
And you can...
Is she a She-Hulk?
I won't say what I was just going to say. She's not a She-Hulk. She's a woman.
You're not going to say what you're not going to say, huh?
I'm not going to say what I was just going to say.
Is it Rosie O'Donnell?
No.
And I don't mean any disrespect. I don't know what you were going to say, but...
I don't know why that tickled me.
Well, because Donald Trump ran her through the ringer at some point. He was talking mad
Donald
smack
Trump
about
knows
her.
this lady pretty well.
Oh!
Actually, he likes her. As a friend, I'm sure.
Okay, so we're on to something here.
Mm-hmm.
Is she a sitting member of Congress or Senate?
No. She tried to be. She wanted to be.
But they couldn't make it happen.
This is where I needed Paul for that sound drop. She was a loser.
Loser.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She ran for Florida's 21st congressional district in 2020 and lost.
That was not that
and
long
then
ago.
Cried. And then she
What?
cried about it. Yeah.
Really? So do you think I probably know who this is? This was around the
She said,
time.
we are losing our country to big tech election interference.
This was around the same time that Jeffrey Toobin did his thing.
Was Yerkin, yeah.
November
Toobin.
2020.
Yeah, and they have the same birthday. That's great. Well, that's
Wow. Okay. Now, do you think that I did? Who is this? Would be my question, I guess.
Yeah, I've seen her. She's like a far right lady. She doesn't like Muslims. She's kind of a conspiracy theorist. You won't see her online. You won't see her on much social media.
Did she quit social media?
She was silenced.
Have you ever been kicked off a platform, Jackie?
I got kicked out of a Melvin's group for posting a picture of a fern that looked like Buzzo's hair. They said, no hair posting. So.
Wow.
That's so fucking lame.
I know, it was cool.
Come on. I thought
those people suck.
I thought Melvin's fans were supposed to be libertarians. Post what you want.
Mm-mm.
And you can post what you
No
want
funny
on reddit.com/r/HBDPOD.
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
Because there's not a lot of activity on there. Oh, and Jackie is soaking her eggs in soda.
It's good for fertility.
Yes. Carbonation. Oh, God, who is this? I listeners already know by now.
She was a COVID denier, and then she got COVID. She said, I've been sicker from bad fajitas. And then she got COVID. She said, I'm so sick, you guys.
I love those
I don't
people.
feel good.
Oh, God.
She's Trump's biggest fan, self-proclaimed.
It's not Marjorie Taylor Greene.
No, this bitch actually
She won.
hates Marjorie Taylor Greene,
She's
which
from
is funny.
Georgia. Why am I not getting
bad built butch body?
Yeah, that whole thing was far out. That was far right and far out.
Yeah. This lady's got like big lip fillers. She used to be blonde, but now she's dark brunette. She's got like bad cheekbones.
Oh. Lip kiss or something?
Mm-hmm.
Laura Loomer.
Laura Loomer.
Wow.
Loomer, I hardly know her.
I had to
Loomer and
look it up. I couldn't even remember what the hell it was.
Waller, Tuber, and Lumen. Wait,
Lumen.
nope. Loomer. Laura Loomer. Well, I know that she ran for a position. I know that she has been silenced. I know she had a lot of funny opinions that were maybe not so laughable if you're on the receiving end of them.
Mm-hmm.
What I do is Loomer.
Wake up, Dan.
I'm trying.
So basically it's Laura Loomer's birthday today, and she really likes to go on podcasts and answer questions.
Oh.
So I know you said you didn't have a guest for today, but guess what, Dan? I've got a guest for today.
Oh, my
It is
Lord.
JGF birthday girl, Laura Loomer.
You are doing the work. I have not heard from her in so many years. Let's take it away, Jackie.
All right, Laura, thanks for taking the time to meet with us today and answer some questions and talk JGF. First of all, happy birthday. 30?
I love you guys too. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Oh, thank you.
Big fan.
Yeah. Did you really get banned from Uber?
I have been banned on nearly every single social media site, making me the most banned woman in the entire world.
Oh, big reaction from our live studio audience.
Yes.
They're actually pretty badass. Definitely a unique accomplishment. Laura, in honor of your birthday, I did some digging, and I found a hilarious birthday anecdote that you shared about being in a Burger King on your birthday, and you were wearing a controversial t-shirt. What happened there?
I don't know, all these old men came up to me who were sitting there reading the newspaper. I love your shirt, but I would be too scared to wear that.
Aw, what did it say?
Black Lives Matter.
Whoa. That exact thing happened to me in Scandia at a farm.
Really?
Anyway, I know you had some plans today for after the pod to go and head down to the Four Seasons. Sounds like there's a big event there today. I'm hearing it might be a protest. That might be kind of dangerous for a birthday party, Laura. What kind of precautions are you taking, and what should people know if they're headed down that way?
People shouldn't be afraid to come out and rally and protest, you know? We're calling it a rally. Some people in the media are calling it a protest. It's really a rally in support of Antifa and defunding the police.
That sounds amazing, Laura.
Wow, that did sound amazing.
What do you think your followers will think of this new, lifestyle that you've adopted, though?
People would call me a terrorist.
A terrorist? That seems pretty excessive. Laura, I heard you're good at doing impressions. Can you do an impression of me asking people what they're doing for their birthday?
But what are they doing? I want to know what people are actually going to do.
That's really good, actually. I can tell you've been rehearsing
that was you.
Can you do an impression of Josh finding a live snake in his kitchen?
My life is ruined.
Absolutely. Okay, do one of Dan, where someone holds a gun to his head and says, "Define Bolshevik."
They're just trying to kill us. You want to know what they're trying to do? They want us dead.
Okay, Laura, I don't want to blow your cover here, but I heard from an insider on your team that you are a glizzy guzzler. You eat hot dogs for almost every meal, and you eat a lot of them.
It's not like I'm vicious in that sense, but a lot of people just can't handle my lifestyle, and I'm very busy.
Busy is true, because you know what they say, a busy girl is a glizzy girl.
This is about civil rights.
I understand that completely, because a woman's choice to lunch is nobody's business but her own. And what would you suggest is a proper form of retaliation to those people who would try to take those rights away from us?
Banning people on Facebook, banning people on Instagram, banning people on Twitter, censoring them, sending them to Facebook jail for a few hours.
I honestly agree. Some of y'all need to put the phones down and go touch some grass. We don't want to hold you up from the Antifa protests, so we'll just let you go. But thank you so much for taking time out of your day. And happy birthday. We'll see you next time.
I love you guys too.
Wow. Thanks for stopping by, Laura. I think you'll be a welcome guest here anytime. And we're a little disappointed to see some of the change in some of your policies and outlooks, but I do want to say happy birthday. And I want to say happy birthday to her. And I appreciated that segment, Jackie. I didn't appreciate the impression of me.
And happy birthday, Laura Loomis.
Loomis?
Loomer. Lumen. Nice, quick half-hour episode. Love it. And welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast, and we'll talk to y'all next time on the Happy Birthday Podcast.
No, well, let's head on with a little. Let's talk some current events. Usually we'd have the wildcard guest segment. I was unable to get a wildcard guest. Sometimes Jackie has more fun when there's not a guest joining us anyway. So let's just go ahead and just be us, just all natural, ready to have some fun.
But after these messages, of course.
Come have some fun in the country. Country Village. Great times are waiting here for you. There's so much to see and do. Have a bite to eat, see a show, stay with us, shop with folks you know. The village has something for everyone. Country Village. Come have some fun in the country.
And we're back. Let's have some fun.
What do you think about the whole P. Diddy situation?
Oh, did he or didn't he? I think he probably did a little.
He was running around in a towel in that hotel hall room. And I think
Didn't he kill that lady? You can bleep that out, but
no, you can't accuse people
the fucking shit out of her.
He did.
I just watched that video.
I didn't watch
don't know
it.
how I didn't see
I
it.
saw a clip and I was like, I ain't watching all that.
He kicks the crap out of her, like worse than I would have guessed. I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty fucking
Because he's a
gnarly.
little pussy.
Can we? I know we don't usually take stances on this, but can I just say I don't approve of that?
Yeah.
what did she do? You don't know. Maybe she's put his hamster in the microwave or something.
Well, other current events. Oh, I want to doing some yard work there, Pop?
Yes.
Yeah?
Get the whacker. Oh, fuck. I just dropped my phone. It's fine. I'll leave it. I won't touch it ever again.
Yeah, let's get off of our phones. I'm looking at mine right now, actually.
You guys want to go outside?
Kinda.
It's not very nice out today.
Oh, it's nice here.
It's nice here too,
Some
actually.
sun. It's a dark day.
It was a dark day. It was pretty overcast. We had some rain.
Yeah.
I see a little blue sky, though.
You see a little blues guy every time you look at me.
Big enough to play the blues.
Big enough to play the blues. Shout out Christian, who dropped that knowledge bomb on me last time. And can I tell you this? You said that it was cloudy and there was a little bit of rain.
Yeah.
That's what the forecast is calling for here tomorrow.
Yeah, just wait 5 minutes and see what it does.
Hey, if you don't like this podcast, wait 5 minutes.
Oh, what happened to my bangs when I just bent over? Hello.
Hump day, yeah.
If I go like this, my forehead doesn't look as big.
Jackie, you've been having some self-image issues. You've been talking about your teeth. You've been talking about the distance between your frenulum and your mouth. What's going on?
I'm aging.
Yeah,
and
same.
it's beautiful, and I look stunning. But I just have to talk about it because it's like my eyebrows are blonde and my frenulum's long.
Why don't
it's
you
just
brag
a
about
miracle
it?
to me.
Yeah.
That
Is a frenulum five head?
Human body is.
I think it's the
an
tube
amazing
between
thing,
your.
and I'm so
the little-
blessed to be living in
the
this
little
one.
chute between your lip and your nostril. Is that little
You
chute?
can count the length and tell how old a woman is.
Oh, interesting.
Like a tree?
Like rings on
It's
a
like
tree.
when they say she's getting a little long in the tooth. Is that what they mean? To get that long lip?
I only say that because I don't ever look in the mirror. Like almost never. I only see this part of my face every day because I just do brows and mascara. So when we're in the Zoom, I'm just staring at myself the whole time.
But don't
I should
fear.
probably get some plastic surgery.
Well, where would you go get that done in Ishimi? Hachandani?
There's a salon.
Oh yeah. Well,
There's a veneer tech and lash salon.
I wouldn't worry too much about aging, Jackie, because there have been proven instances of some women getting better looking with age.
Impossible.
It's usually not how
they
it
have
works.
like progeria or the,
I have
Benjamin
normal-
Button disease.
I've been aging normally. My hair is thinning. There's spots, new spots, big lumps and mumps.
Well, I got
Painful.
a couple. Yeah. Well,
You've always had kind of lumps, though.
you think?
Remember?
I do. I have a cyst in my cheek, folks. I have a cyst.
Yeah.
It's still there.
That's
It's been squeezed, but it's not been completely removed.
I saw a lady who ate a salad that had a flower on it, and the flower seed, it was like a sharp one, like a marigold or something.
Yeah.
And it got stuck in her cheek, and like no one could get it out, and it just lived in there. And then one day she was talking, and it just fell out.
Wow.
Ew.
Amazing
What's
but
up
true.
with can I say what the fuck is up with the flowers in food?
Yeah. Keep
Thank
that
you
shit
for
off my
saying
plate.
something. It is happening. There's edible flowers everywhere. I want to say, I just knocked my phone over too. And I also want to say, I don't eat freaking flowers.
Yeah, we're not rabbits.
No. I watched like a 15-year-old episode of Iron Chef America last night, and Morimoto the thing he made was like, it was a plate with flowers and like a raw salmon. And it was like, you didn't cook that. You didn't cook anything. It's raw
You're
fish
foraging.
and flowers.
What am I, Gollum?
Yeah,
Get
it's
outta
just
here.
garbage from the riverbank.
Should I
Feed me
answer this
that?
call? U.S.
Yeah.
Cellular.
Yep,
608
I would do
area
it.
code.
Speakerphone.
Hello? Hate that shit. Hate
What was
that
it?
shit.
So
Carolyn?
the scammers are using your number.
Hello, this is Carolyn. Did you call me?
Wow. Is that a scam?
I don't know what it is. I
It's
get
a
these
thing-
calls all day long.
Was it a 906 number?
No, it was a 608 number.
Wait, did you get with a phony call yesterday too?
I so I was wearing my Bluetooth headphones and my phone rang while I was listening to Dateline. And usually it only rings when Zan calls me. So I answered and I was like, hello? And this guy was like, I'm here to pick you up for breakfast. And I was like, Wrecker? What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And he was like, "We're here to pick you up for breakfast." And I said, "I think you have the wrong number." And he was like, "No, this is the number they gave me." And I was like, "Well,
What time
I don't
was
know
it?
what to tell you." Like afternoon.
Oh.
Mid-afternoon.
Did you look outside?
It's late
I
breakfast.
did look outside.
Yeah.
I did look outside. I didn't see anyone.
Oh,
And then
it's
he
time
was
for
like, "Are
breakfast."
you 11 da 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 da?" And I was like, "I don't think so."
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder if they ever got to breakfast.
And I couldn't find my actual phone, so I was just like, I don't even know how to hang up right now.
Yeah, you have to keep talking until he's ready to. You should have went outside. You should have went to breakfast.
I was in my living room, so I like looked. And
Yeah.
I didn't. But then I was like, damn, I should have got that free breakfast.
I'm taking you to Bucks.
But was he saying wrecker or breakfast? Like I couldn't tell.
Wrecker.
So.
Oh, the wrecker would make sense because it's like someone.
But he said
has got
take you to wrecker.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wreck your breakfast.
I
could be a
would've wrecked
breakfast
that
wrecker.
I'm gonna rock your world and wreck your breakfast.
Hmm.
You ready? Come outside. We're going to Bucks. You're gonna puke.
Going to box make you puke.
Yeah. Well,
I puked in Pittsburgh.
Nice. How was that?
Josh, you were in Pittsburgh recently. Can you tell me what happened?
I got
in
quite
West
ill.
Philadelphia, born and raised.
On the playground is where he. Hey,
Puked.
don't sing that song. It's Will Smith. He's a
You
killer.
sang it.
You started it. Why'd you get sick, Paul?
I don't know. My tonsils were swollen, and then I got sick, and then the next day I felt better. So I don't know what that is.
It's truly a riveting story.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
I puked all over. The funny thing was, though, is I met the lawyer of the office I was filming at. I like shook his hand, and like within like 60 seconds was in the bathroom, just like.
Oh,
So I'm sure he loved that we touched.
Then you're
before
like,
I
I
did
have
that.
to go. Did you have to
He
go?
probably poisoned you. He probably had nut fingers.
You know who's got nut fingers is Jeffrey Toobin. He's got
So
nut.
you didn't even work? You just hung out in the hotel?
Yeah, I had to. I was
That's
fucking
awesome.
sick as shit. I was just like, I threw up again, and then I was just fucking shitting all day, and I felt horrible. And
Yeah.
That's cool.
the next day, I was all right.
Well, what kind of hotel room was it?
It was an Airbnb.
Do you prefer Airbnb to hotel? For like work
Depends.
stuff?
For work stuff, for sure.
Really?
Well, I guess, I don't know. I'm indifferent now because we used to have to share hotel rooms, and I'd rather
Mhm.
die than do that again. But
True,
now
true.
we get our own hotel room or Airbnb. So either way, it's
That's
fine.
nice.
Airbnb.
But
Yeah.
I love a
would,
hotel.
Like, beg for them.
I like hotels too. I like the whole vibe. I like the bellboys. I like the cleaning ladies. I like the vending machine. I like the plastic bucket with the plastic bag in it that you put your ice in. I like
I
spending.
always use the plastic bag for my swimsuit when it's wet.
Oh yeah, because you do like to use the hotel pool, Jackie. Tell us a little bit
Oh,
about
yeah.
that.
The last hotel I stayed at, the pool was awesome. It was amazing. The hot tub was so hot. The bubbles were so bubble. And the pool was awesome. Shout
Wow.
out that hotel I stayed
See,
at.
listen to that positivity that you're bringing. Usually we're complaining about this, that, the other, but you're saying there is pleasure to be had in life, whether it's
Well, the one I stayed, this was a weekend thing. I stayed one in Appleton, one in Milwaukee, and the Appleton one was gross. There was a scab in the pool.
Yeah.
There was kids in there that thought I was like a maid. They were like, "Oh, she's coming to bring us towels," and I was like, I'm staying in the hotel. I'm swimming."
Well,
Are you saying there's a union of pool workers?
Couldn't tell you. And then there was a scab, and then
Scab
there
in
was
the
no
pool.
hot tub.
yeah, I get the
And it was
joke
only
now.
like 4 feet deep.
There's a scab in the. Yeah, I get it. I get the joke.
I'm sorry, Jackie, about your scab, and I'm sorry about that hotel in Appleton.
Do you think that has anything to do with the growth on your breast?
That is recent. I think
Yeah.
what happened was I got sweaty and didn't take a shower, and I went straight to bed, and then I think I got a zit.
Just think about that, listeners. Visualize that if you can in your mind's eye.
Yeah,
Right now.
I was at a show. I was
Yep.
playing a show in Escanaba. I was rocking
yeah,
out. So
congratulations.
sweaty. Like
Yeah.
my hair was just drenched in sweat. So hot in there. Got home, went upstairs, got in bed. Didn't take a shower.
Yeah. Well, did you learn your lesson? I hope you did.
Well, if it gave me cancer, then yeah, I'll take a shower next time.
That can give you cancer. Which one of us is going to get cancer? Probably Paul, right? He's at risk.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
he's got everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's at a much higher risk of that.
Morgellons disease. He's got
Lynch
Havana syndrome. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Paul, come out. Let's publicly acknowledge your maladies. What do you have going on? People need to have a right to know.
I have
Borderline personality
I
disorder.
have Lynch syndrome and bowel. I have
Is that when you
Crohn.
want to hang yourself to death?
Lynch and Crohn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like David Lynch did.
Yeah. And then
I
don't
have anything.
I actually have been meaning to tell you guys this. I recently got some results back from my doctor, and it turns out I'm 100% that bitch.
Saw that one coming.
No, you didn't.
We all knew.
No,
been
you
knew.
didn't. Jackie, can I tell you about another birthday real quick?
Oh, yeah. I forgot that's what we were doing.
Well,
Sometimes I think we're just like hopping onto chat.
I know. It kind of feels like that today. This is kind of a loose one. Do you have any jokes?
Yes.
Netflix is a joke. Festival. Were you there? All the stars were there, Jackie. Bobby Lee, Burt Crusher, Bilbo.
Was that the Tony Brady? Is that what you're talking about?
No, Netflix took over downtown LA and made the whole thing a laugh riot.
But that was part of it.
That was also part
I
of it.
didn't see that. I don't have Netflix because it's $20 a month, which is fucking crazy.
What about the roast of Tom Izzo?
Now that I don't watch. We watched it. It was whatever. I'm paying the $22 a month now.
You're a Gronk head.
Yeah,
You love Gronk.
We did get Gronked, and he was Gronk, and that was
that was that.
Yeah.
I, she, he, we Gronk.
That was, and that was as simple as that.
You know, such a formative comedy experience for me was seeing those riotous Friars Club roasts on Comedy Central. There would be one every year. The roast of, say, Pamela Anderson.
She's got tits.
Yep. Thank you, Lisa Lampanelli. The roast of...
I am kind of Lisa Lampanelli coded.
You are a little bit. You're coated all over you. All over you. What comedian
You're
am I-
more of a Lisa Lampinen.
Yes, for sure.
Well, wait, before we go into our bonus episode, and I would like to make an earnest plea to any of our listeners to sign up for the Patreon. I don't think you know what this Afterbirth show is. It's we just keep the show going and do more
I
birthdays.
don't even know what Patreon is.
Well,
I know that.
I'm glad you asked.
Lori, what's my girl's name?
Lauren Boebert.
She's banned.
Yeah.
Blocked. Facebook jail for a couple hours.
Patreon.com/HBDPOD. It is something you can download the app on your phone and just listen to the episodes as if it's like a normal thing. It's not some weird process. It's a podcast you can listen to. I'm reassuring you.
Download it on your phone. You enter your Apple ID and password. Once the app is downloaded, you sign up.
Yeah.
You enter a new username and password. Then you go to your accounts. You enter in your debit card information.
Yes, you
front
give that
and
to
back.
us, yeah.
Then you go to HBDPOD. You subscribe. $1 a month. It's not that hard.
No, it's not. And people are afraid. People are
and
afraid.
For our more initiated tech users out there, you can also copy the RSS feed right from Patreon to whatever your favorite podcast app is. Whether that's Podcast
wonderful.
Addict, Podcast House, or Amazon Prime.
Or podcast buffet.
Rat's nest in my hair.
Yeah. The podcast Rat's Nest.
Spaghetti.
So what do you guys want to do? I mean, we could end the show now. We could fucking.
I want
bunch of other guys.
I want to say my other. I want to say my other birthday that I want to. I want to shout this guy out in the main episode.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Okay.
This is Australian televangelist. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull him up here.
So think of one of those.
Oh, New Zealand-born Australian Christian evangelist. His wife is named Chris, and
Shout out
he
Chris, Lambert.
Yeah, is a senior pastor at the C3 Church Sydney, which started in a surf club in DY. That's the name of the place. Is DY.
Tell me now, does he have a funny name?
Jackie, this guy is stuffed with potato chips that come in a can. Who are we talking about, Jackie?
Pastor Pringle.
First name?
Michael.
A drum blank.
Head.
Phil Pringle. I should have said Dr. Blank. You would have got that. So, Jackie, Phil Pringle?
I said Drew. Phil Pringle. Happy birthday, dude.
And I want to say this to Phil Pringle. I wonder if he knows Mark Ruffalo.
I wonder if he ever lays down.
I wonder if he pork rinds.
I wonder if
Doritos.
His grandma's an old Dutch
Funyuns.
lady.
Yeah. I wonder if he knows Tony Gardetto. Monsignor Gardetto at the Phil Pringle Church.
Do you think he plays the bugle?
Shit. Fuck. Yeah, I do.
I do.
Yeah. Fun Yun.
Yeah, and this jolly good
Jay's
fellow was
chips.
born on this day. Which one do I want to give you in the main
Uncle Ray's
episode?
famous chips.
Oh, this guy is just somebody you used to know.
Gurcher.
Gertrude. Happy birthday, Gertrude.
Hey, where's that Gurcher? We could have done a whole Goatsy segment.
He was born in Bruges.
Yeah, he's from Bruges. Gurcher from Bruges. Picking up for breakfast. Well, listeners, not every episode can be an instant classic. I think maybe this one was kind of decent. We're all in kind of a weird headspace today. We all just heard the news that I'm 100% that bitch, and we're having a hard time recovering.
It's mega news. Do you want one more?
Oh yeah, please.
This is a serial killer. Point blank. Period.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Killed boys.
J.W. Gacy.
Killed him. Fucked him. Ate him.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
That was who I was going to first guess. Why you didn't?
Necrophile and cannibal.
So you didn't
Happy
want to
birthday.
do a happy birthday, Jeffrey Dahmer. Happy heavenly birthday to Jeffrey Dahmer.
I did want to do a segment, but like,
What do you do?
Besides just being like, what a guy.
Eat human.
Oh, well, can I tell you, this is a guy that also killed people? Including himself and his family. After stepping away from the wrestling ring.
Ooh, I thought you'd do this as a twofer.
Oh,
I almost did. Let me tell you what else.
Chris?
Yep, and it's like crisp and then his French style name.
Benoit.
Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit. And I did, before I wrote that song, I had an idea, and me and Paul were texting a little bit about this. I was going to do Phil Pringle, Jeffrey Toobin, Fats Waller, and Chris Benoit, and I was going to sing just Ain't Misbehavin' while tubing myself and hanging myself and eating a whole thing of Pringles. But then I thought
That's a
about
lot.
that would just be me like grunting with a full mouth into the microphone, and I think it might make
Which we save for this.
yes, if you want to hear some
challenge.
ASMR, and people love the ASMR that you did last week. They really did.
Oh, it made my husband very uncomfortable.
Really?
Did it?
I said, the guy said this was a little too horny, and he's like, yeah, I'm very uncomfortable right
Did
now.
he fucking bust?
Well, he was driving, so he was having a hard time, but yeah, we got him
Yeah.
there.
Was he like...
Yeah, he did balloon animals. And
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was wild, Jackie.
Don't show your balloon animal on the Zoom screen. Happy birthday, Jeffrey Toobin.
and Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, two great Jeffreys. And Jeffrey's...
Toobin, I hardly Dahmer, I hardly Toobin.
Oops. This has been the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm Sword King 090. 116 weeks gone by and we're still going.
Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. You can find us at the following hashtags. Take it away, Josh.
The Happy Birthday Podcast is part of HBD Media. Thank you to all of our subscribers, members, family, and friends. Goodbye.
Close enough.
All right, the camera's off. Time to have some fun.
Do you guys want to see my various wounds?
Yeah, let's check that out in the Afterbirth over on Patreon. See you there, patrons.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I was just going to say you should start the show.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday Wait, let me not clap.
I know. Did you clap? I didn't even hear it.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. This is Jackie Lambert, October 12th. Dan, take it away, Dan.
And you might know me by my other name, Dan, but my name is Dan, November 10th, and I'm going to be your co-host this evening, and we do have a third wheel joining us in the hot seat today. Who would that be?
Hello.
All right,
Shine that light on me. I'm here to tell you my story.
Now you got me clapping. Oh, you do that voice pretty good. Whatever that. If you had to, in one word, define what it means to guess which celebrity has a birthday today, what word would that be? Take your time.
That was the word.
So we're gonna get into that guessing action in just a second, but Jackie, let's do a check-in, because I don't really know that much about you, even though it's 117 weeks have gone by and we're still going. I just don't really feel like I know the true you. And right now you're sitting back, you're far away from the mic, and I don't know if I've done something to upset you or what.
No, there's really loud screaming children outside, and I am like scared, but I know they're probably fine. But they're like, ah, 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 ah.
Well, we always say it, save the children. Why don't you go out there?
I think they're fine.
Okay.
They're good.
Are you coloring right now?
No.
It's okay if you are.
Just making goddamn hand turkeys on the mic.
Yeah. You're in like stim mode today. Jackie, I want to know, who are some of your, before we get into the guessing, like who are some of your influences? Who got you started?
I would say like Steve Jobs,
yeah,
Chappell Roan,
sure,
Lil Nas X, Malcolm definitely. X,
yeah,
Dave Chappelle,
yep,
and
definitely.
Ernest.
Yeah, I saw Ernest at the old room, and he fucking killed.
Ernest goes to the old room.
But Jackie, as much as it was illuminating to hear all of those influences, and I hear each and every one of their fingerprints in your inimitable style, I'm sorry to say, even though you weren't officially guessing, I kind of booby-trapped you, and I'm going to say, none of their birthdays today. But if you want to start over with a little bit of a clean slate, tell me.
Sure.
Which celebrity do you think has a birthday today, the day after Memorial Day, Monday, and happy Memorial Day on the day that we record this, Jackie? I'm surprised you're not at the cookout throwing glizzies on the gas grill, eating corn on the cob with butter smeared.
I literally did that last night. I shat you not.
What?
So,
did you do it at your house, or did you go to someone else's house?
My house, my corn, my meat. Kristen was there.
Whoa.
Other people were there.
Did Kristen say anything about me?
She was talking about the podcast the whole time, and
no
she was like,
the podcast. Interesting.
She was like, pull up YouTube Shorts right now, type in HBD podcast, and then her boyfriend Max was also like, it's the funniest shit ever.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, Max.
They were trying to convince you.
I was like, it's embarrassing when you do that. Please stop.
I know. Okay, so what I want to say is, who do you think would have a birthday today? May the 28th?
I'm getting like a Mark Mothersbaugh.
Yes. Lucky guess. It is the birthday of Mark Mothersbaugh from Rugrats, Devo, and YouTube. Jackie, no. But something is in the air. You know what it is?
Mark?
Climate change. You can do something about it, Jackie. When are you going to buy one of those? When are you going to buy one of those metal straws?
I have a bunch of plastic straws.
Oh no, something's in the air because A, I heard
stinks.
a Devo. I heard, well, yes, it stings. B, Smells. C, I heard a Devo song the other day.
Oh, let me guess. Was it Mongoloid?
It was!
Mongoloid.
Oh my god. I want to give you bonus points for that.
Sorry, I had to open a package there. Thank you. That apparently you're not supposed to say that word anymore, so.
Well.
No, I can say it because I'm Finnish.
Nice.
Me and Dan can. You can't, though.
You're close in one extremely crucial way that I want you to understand. This is a woman.
Okay.
A musical woman.
Okay.
Just like Mother's Bow, except in a bit of a different milieu than the Mother's Bow milieu. What do you think about that? And this is a singer, and she was born on this day, and she was popular. She had a bit of her first blush of popularity in the 90s, and then she was kind of reborn again in the 2000s with some mega hits in the 2000s. And I think that you probably like this singer, solo singer, not a member of a band or anything crazy like that. Who was singing in the 2000s, Jackie? I kind of think of that as like your era, right?
What year was she born?
I said that earlier, but I'll say it again. I'll say it again if you need.
I don't think you said
it.
You said it.
1968. 1968.
Natasha Bedingfield.
No, but don't we love her? When are we going to see her again?
She's around. She's still hot, too.
Let's look that up.
Yeah,
Hold on.
no, I have. Right.
Oh, wow, yeah. She's pregnant? Natasha Bedingfield is pregnant with husband Matthew Robinson. She's going to give birth to her own husband? Come on!
She's got to be huge.
Oh, it's every man's dream, though, right?
Pregnant with husband. Nightmare.
She's with husband right now. So.
Oh,
no.
Refusing to give birth to my husband.
Oh, but you know what, though? Natasha Bedingfield, can you sing one of her hits, please?
Feel the rain on your skin.
That's her.
Feel it for you.
I thought that was Michelle Branch.
No, she did. Making my way downtown, walking fast.
No, that's Vanessa Carlton.
Oh yeah, Michelle Branch. She did.
You might not know, but who did Nelly Furtado? What did she do?
Fly like a bird, I wanna fly away.
When the booty goes.
What about Claire Danes?
My So-Called Life.
Okay, thank you. Sarah Michelle
Romeo
Gellar.
and Juliet.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Margaret Dumont.
Never heard of her.
Really? She's in Duck Soup, Jackie, for Christ's sake. But we'll move on. Natasha Bedingfield was born in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
And this jolly good fellow, famous jolly good fellow, was born in what I consider to be a spin-off of the UK.
Australia?
Yeah.
Australian singer.
You know her.
Sia?
You know.
No, she's not Australian.
No. This is before Sia, and I'll see ya. Singer songwriter. Oh God, give me a couple more guesses, then I'll lay some more hints right on the table for you. I'll lay them in front of you.
Kylie Minogue.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play one of her hits right now. Thank you.
I can sit out here and waste my life away, drag back home and drown my
Oh God! I didn't know you were Oliver Anthonying me. It's been a minute.
Kylie Minogue.
Been a minute. Hey, I'm Kyle Minogue. The song's called Fudge Rounds. Why has time? I know we're supposed to be talking about Kylie Minogue right now, but why has time forgotten old Oliver Anthony? They opened with him at the fucking Republican debates. Remember that?
Do you
remember that?
Juice. I think
the
he didn't
primaries.
have any other songs.
He killed himself.
Yeah, and he's dead.
Live on stage.
He's dead. He didn't have any other songs.
He was holding up that resonator guitar. He's like, please, this will hurt somebody. And he just bashed himself over the head with it.
He bonked himself. He Al Caponged his way out of life.
Tired of seeing these mothers buying nutty bars with their EBT. Dude, it's like $4. Chill out. Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry. No one. It's a damn shame. You're right. All right, let's cool it on him. I do think it's. God, just that at the Republican primaries that they opened by playing that, and then the question was like, what do you think?
Yeah, how's that sit with you?
Well,
okay. So he raised a lot of good points in here. Things are kind of pretty jacked up.
All right, let's stay on topic here. Jackie, you're distracting me.
Padum, padum. That's Kylie Minogue.
That is it? Yeah, Kylie, 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 sing it with my head. And I can't get her out of my head, boy, because today, on this day, we celebrate the birthday of famous jolly good fellow Kylie Minogue, turning, can you believe it, 56 years young.
Get it, girl?
56. Wow. If you, like me, do a Google image search for Kylie Minogue 2024, I won't have to tell you that even at that geriatric age, JGFKM honestly could pass for 49, 48 even. Not much younger than that, but I don't know. She looks like a 49-year-old who could pass for 45, I guess. But she looks, I mean, she does not look bad. It's just Well, anyway, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to talk to you about the life and legacy of this saucy Aussie. A legacy of pop chart toppers and middlers that, believe it or not, began not on the dance club speakers, but on the speakers of the television screen. Did you know this, Jackie?
I did not know.
That's
Tell me
right.
more.
The pre-Princess of Pop locomotioned her way into household namedom as a nubile boob tube starlet, most notably with her 1986 through 1987 stint on the Australian soap opera Neighbours.
Neighbor.
You never heard of that. And that's Neighbor spelled O-U-R.
Neigh.
You didn't know that she started as a actress before she did locomotions and all that?
No, I had no idea.
Okay. So, what are your neighbors like? Speaking of neighbors, what do you got?
My one neighbor is a psychiatrist, and the other one is like a metalhead dad.
Oh, yeah.
What? Have you reported him? He
There's
plays
a
that
mom.
crap for his kids?
There's a mom.
There's satanic messages.
Does she know he's doing that?
Yeah, she's like a motorcycle mom.
Oh, God.
They're just playing that crap for their kids.
They're like Halloween kids. They're cool. They come over, they
the
trick
hell?
or treat.
Paul.
Like
Every
the
day.
goddamn Addams family living next door.
It's better than them playing that rap crap for their kids, right?
At least my neighbors don't have horses that shit in my yard.
Paul, what are your neighbors like?
They've been fighting. They've been
really?
getting into it. They're building
With
a
the
fence
horses?
this week. Nope.
Oh, no.
The humans. There's like a teenage boy, and I don't think he's helping out very much because I'm hearing the dad complain about him.
Well,
so they're putting a fence in, and there's a lot of hooting and hollering and loud machinery going on at like 8:30 in the morning.
gotta get
which
that boy
I do
out of
think
there.
should be illegal.
Yeah.
yes. But we're not here to talk about Neighbors with no you. We're talking about Neighbors star turned singing star Kylie Ann Minogue, and what better way to honor her life and legacy than with a bonus quiz on the topic of television actors turned music actors. All right?
I love this.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You do love it, and you're gonna love it. And there have been a few that we all know about. Kylie Minogue. I guess you didn't know that, but she was an actress before music. Jojo Siwa. Drake. R.I.P. Drake. He got just bodied by Ken Lamar. He's passed on, but R.I.P. Drake. So we're not going to talk about those ones. These ones might be a little more obscure, but I think you'll get them, Jackie, because you know you've watched TV and you've bought
So
CDs,
much.
right?
Oh, so many.
Yeah. So Jackie, what I've done, I've pulled up just an online quiz for you
Okay.
to at least do your best at, if you
Okay.
can. I'll give you clues, and then you guess which pop megastar it was that got their start from the humble beginnings of being on TV. You don't have to get them all correct to pass, but you will need to get them all right if you want a perfect score.
Okay.
You got that?
Got it.
This one might be kind of a layup. This saucy Aussie's legacy of pop chart toppers and middlers began not on the dance club speakers, but on the speakers of the television screen, most notably as a nubile boob tube starlet on the Australian soap opera Neighbours.
Who is Kylie Minogue?
Who is Kylie Minogue? I think we just answered that question. You don't have to do it Jeopardy style, but it is kind of more fun if you do it that way. So thank you for taking the initiative to do that.
You're welcome.
Next up. The rhyme slinger behind hip-hop bops such as Intro, Shug, and Bop scandalized concert-goers in 2022 with onstage homophobic comments, quite a departure from his child star beginnings as the breakout character of the 1990s family-friendly sitcom Dinosaurs, playing a role whose name he would adapt for his current nom de rap. Who are we talking about, Jackie?
Baby.
Yes, the baby. You got it. Which people forget that. Did you know the baby played the baby on Dinosaurs?
You can tell in the teeth.
She's still got those
That's
same
wild.
teeth, those little plant eater teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Does he still wear the diaper with the tail hole?
Yeah, but it's in the front.
Oh, God.
Woo! Shit.
All right, good work, Jackie. Good work.
The penis is the tail.
I'm the baby, gotta love me.
Okay.
He's not the mama, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Before she partied in the U.S. My diction is so fucking bad sometimes. Before she partied in the USA, this chipmunk-cheeked pop chanteuse wrecking balled her way onto America's television screens as a real-life reality show struggling toddling toter on MTV's late-aughts era hit Teen Mom.
Destiny Cyrus?
Destiny Miley Cyrus, yes. And bonus points for using her actual Christian first name.
Thank you.
Destiny.
Destiny.
Before he brought sexy back, audiences would cry them a river of tears of laughter during this future NSYNC star's 7-season stint as a cast member on NBC's long-running late-night sketch show, Saturday Night Live. Who could that be?
Justin Timberlake.
Justin Timberlake. I think he was on during the Jimmy Fallon era, right?
Mm-hmm.
Horatio Sands. Tim
Very
Meadows. The Baby. Did the Baby ever host SNL?
No, I think he went to jail.
He got a few more here, all right?
Okay.
This is America, and only in America could this sitcom goofball go from starring as Steve Urkel on Family Matters to topping the rap charts with Redbone under an assumed name synonymous with juvenile paisan.
Childish Bambino.
Childish Bambino. Yeah, we're all proud of the career he's had. If you're in love with the shape of this tangerine-haired singer-songwriter from across the pond's career, you might be surprised to learn that his rise to the pop chart castle on the hill began as the younger of two titular boys in the early 90s Nickelodeon cult classic, The Adventures of Pete and Pete.
Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran, you are fucking crushing it. I thought you were going to be really struggling with this one, Jackie, but you're
No, I'm smart.
You're dialed in, you're tuned up, you're tuned out, you're ready to go. Yeah, Ed Sheeran from Pete and Pete. Let me see here. We got one more. This cowboy baby first bawit to bod his way into showbiz, not with his non-woke rap rock, but as a morning anchor on TV6 News in Marquette, Michigan. Hold on. Jackie?
Yes?
I don't want to take any points away from you, but I think this quiz might be... I don't know about this website. Hold on a second. Because that would be Kid Rock, right?
Yes.
I don't think he was a anchor on the local news in Marquette, was he?
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Hold on a second. This website is... I'm getting this from mal.where/virus .scam.porn. Computer's getting real
from
hot.
there all the time. It should be fine.
I thought you did. Well, hold on. I'm going to get to... I don't want to take your points away. I want to make sure that we're doing this on the up and up. There's a tab here to contact their admin directly.
Okay.
So I'm just going to hit that, type something in, and see what happens here. Oh.
Dan. The hell?
Not again.
Love
I
the
can't
song.
close the window.
Never gonna give, never gonna give.
I'm infected with malware.
So do I.
La 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 la.
Kylie Minogue, yeah.
Don't let yourself get rickrolled. And happy birthday, Kylie Minogue. Jackie, can you
Get it,
please
Kylie.
play us out with your thoughts on Kylie Minogue?
Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna give.
How do you
never
spell
gonna
that?
Give.
MONGUIG.
NEVIRGONNAGIVE.
Oh, we should do a spelling bee episode on the Patreon.
Dan, I think you're onto something here. Let's take a short break and resume that thought when we get back right from this quick break from our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Look at all those shakers. You have your shaker with pre-soaked noodles and an extra tomato pouch. Pretty fresh. First, peel the pouch and pour the contents into the cup. Then safely secure the airtight lid very gently but firmly.
Now it's time for the fun part.
And there you have it, spaghetti on the go. When you're done, just fold and toss. Don't believe me? Listen to what this guy has to say.
Spaghetti on the go, spaghetti for your soul. Spaghetti shaker.
Pretty fresh.
Cup of tea?
Jackie is back in the studio. Jackie just held up to her camera. I saw it with my own two eyes, a cup of tea. The cup had a design on it with like little flowers and birds on it. Jackie, where'd you get that mug?
Me mother-in-law bought it for me.
Yeah, that's not your mum. That's your husband's
Grammy.
mom.
That's your mill.
Yeah, your Grammy. Your MILF.
It's Rifle Paper, which is my favorite company for plant designs.
Oh, is that like the
Black Rifle Paper? Oh, sorry.
A race to make the most obvious joke. It's always
Yeah, I know. I got the low-hanging one this side. I got the apple at the bottom of the tree. No, it's mine.
Always a photo finish race to the bottom with you and me. But Jackie, why don't we let a woman's voice take a place at the top of the queue, as they would say in Kylie Minogue's hometown. And Jackie, take it away.
Welcome back, Dan. Guess who has a birthday today?
Celebrity?
Yeah.
I'm going to think for a little bit. Actually, you know what? I got it. I have my raw guess.
Let's hear it.
Can you
No, I'm sorry. That is incorrect.
You just that he stole my guess. That wasn't me.
Josh,
That was Josh burping.
Never do that again.
Oh, sorry. I'm not feeling well. I'm sick with burps.
You're not feeling.
He's got the suds. Leave him alone.
Because I have the suds because I'm having Mountain Dew Zero.
Do you even want to know who I was going to guess?
Yes, I do.
Larry King. Yeah.
But, similar vibe, kind of.
Oh, disgusting old man? He's not disgusting.
Yeah, disgusting old man in a suit.
Okay.
Yeah. No suspenders on my guy.
Lord, okay. Suspenderless, so his pants are just around his ankles.
Mm-hmm.
Slacks around the loafers. He's shuffling around. He's probably retired to Florida. He's probably in his 90s. Is he still with us?
He is still around. He is.
Okay. I'm trying to think because our media landscape is not one that I know to be riddled with disgusting old men.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
When I go to this man's Wikipedia page, I get a warning.
Yeah.
It pops up and says, this article may be too long to read. I've never seen that before, first of all.
No, I get that a lot, even on the shortest articles.
I'm insulted.
I think that, well,
TikTok
they scan your
generation
retinas and they know
ruining
what your
Wikipedia.
attention span
We
is.
noticed a girl was opening this link.
They're like, she's got markers all over.
We sensed
needs
there was a
30-second
Hello Kitty
version.
sticker on the outside of your laptop. Just so you know, this is an article about a general. So you Did you mean to open Erwin Rommel?
I tell you what, this man was born in 1944.
We're going to send you over to the Haley Williams article. 1944, D-Day. Right?
Yeah. D-Day.
1944, he's still with us. Is he a singer, dancer, or politician?
Yes.
Okay.
The last one.
Okay. I was worried. Is he still
All
in
three
office?
would be crazy.
Is he still in office?
He is not still in
Okay.
office.
So it's not, I was going to say Grassley. Is he still rocking, Paul? Our resident USA Today reader?
He is. He's still corn posting and doing Chuck stuff. It's great. I hope he's faring well with these tornadoes.
He's posting corn on Maine.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Corn on Maine would be a really cool fruit stand name if you're on Main Street.
Okay, so when did were they a president? They weren't a president.
He uses he, him pronouns. He was not a
Okay. president.
He was Time Magazine's Person of the Year. He hosted SNL.
Man of the Year. Oh, okay. Now you're narrowing it down because that's one of my questions I like to ask. Did they ever host SNL? Like the baby in 1993.
He has had many titles. He's been a consultant. He's been an attorney. He's been a mayor. Times Personal Magazine Person of the Year.
No, Jackie.
Mm.
Did this famous gentleman once? I think he drank so much coffee it started to drip out of his hair.
He's an inky man, yes.
I think he hosted SNL in like 96, 97, somewhere around there.
97, that is correct.
Shit, baby, I get points for that, don't I?
He did pop back in 2001, but only briefly.
Oh, I remember that.
2001, that would be the year he won Times Person of the Year.
And can I say that it was listeners, just settle down. Let me say this. It was the first S&L after, what was that, 9/12? The attack on the World Trade
9/11 on
Center?
a Friday?
9/11, sorry. 9/11.
11.
No, it wasn't the day after.
Oh, that would have been so funny.
No, they had to cancel the show for a couple weeks. Too much
Well, I don't think the
dust.
season had started yet.
Get down there, like physically get to the studio.
What I was going to say was they did a very solemn intro. Lorne Michaels, the creator and sole writer of the show, was there. They had like a fireman on stage. They sang a song.
Aww.
And then Lorne Michaels said to this guy, "Are we allowed to be funny?" And the other guy said, "Why start now?" And I remember sitting there, even as like I must have been 12, 13, and thinking like, that's not a good line.
No.
Come on. So what I'm saying is, I've got a greater mind than all the creators of Saturday Night Live, and I want to say happy birthday, Rudy Giuliani.
Happy birthday, Rudy Giuliani.
Wow.
What the hell?
We have done close to I don't know how many episodes of this show, and I never thought that we would be celebrating the life and times of Rudy Giuliani. Jackie, I'm fortunate to hear that. I do well, actually, I'm not going to say. I know some information about him, but I'm going to hold my tongue. I'm going to hold him on my tongue. I'm going to let you take the wheel.
Listeners, a lot of you may be in the same boat as Dan. You know
Wasn't done talking.
a lot about Rudy Giuliani. But one question I know you all are just screaming right now is, how do you spell that? I'm here to tell
How
you,
do you spell
folks.
that?
Thank you.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
I know who you are.
How do you spell Rudy Giuliani? Let's go. R. R stands for our favorite guy. He's versatile. He's sweaty, full of ink, and he just keeps us in constant stitches with jokes like the one time he hosted SNL in November of 1997. You think this guy fell out of a coconut tree? He exists in the context of all that was and all that will ever come to be. D. Didn't anyone consider that Rudy Giuliani was trying to boost sales for the Four Seasons landscaping company and was actually doing an act of service? Why? Why you gotta be so rude? G. Giggity.
Come on.
I have no idea what to even say about JGF Rudy. I mean, the guy was the mayor of New York and an attorney for President Donald Trump.
It's okay. He's gotten his own name wrong before. It's Donald Trump.
United States Attorney General from 81 to 83.
The I. There's another I?
Yes.
Ugh.
I think he was the mayor during 9/11, so a lot of people liked him, and he was even named Times Person of the Year in 2001. L. His father took the L when he was convicted of felony assault and robbery and sentenced to time in Sing Sing. I. In June 2021, Rudy Giuliani had his license to practice law suspended in the state of New York. A. At a Republican fundraising event in February of 2015, Giuliani said, "I do not believe, and I know this is a horrible thing to say, but I do not believe that the President Obama loves America, and he doesn't love you, and he doesn't love me." N. Nutty Bar EBT. It's like $4. Who cares? I. It's a damn shame. RUDYGIUILIANI. Happy birthday, Rudy Giuliani.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Rudy Giuliani. Was that improvised?
The last two.
Okay.
I forgot to do.
I was thinking quick on your feet. Jackie, that is a form of poetry known as an acrostic poem.
Nice. I thought I just made that up.
Well, you did, but you also didn't just fall out of a coconut tree. You exist in the context of all that ever was and all that ever was. And careful, Kamala Harris, when you say shit like that, because there are people that do fall out of coconut trees.
Yeah, and that's serious.
And how would you feel if you're shimmying up a tree because you're the only person on a desert island, you're about to reach for that sweet, sweet husk, your grip slips, you land flat on your ass on the sand, then you pull up your phone and you see our vice president going, "You did not just fall out of a coconut tree." It's like, I did.
Thank you for taking my joke and making it better.
I didn't make it better. I made it different. That's what we do. We're friends and hosts.
We're boys. That's what we
We're
do.
boys.
Jackie, I love your apocryphal poetry, and I can't wait to hear more of it.
I did, and you're probably going to hear more because I'll probably copy that idea next week. It seems like a good way to do things. Instead of,
Thank you. That came to me a couple hours ago when I was like, what do I do?
That's what
I do. Rudy. Got it. Favorite guy.
Oh, I didn't see you there. My name is Justin. Sorry I can't get up and give you a hug. The doctor said I have to stay here in my bed cause, well, I'm real sick. But wait, don't go. I want to tell you something. Have you ever heard of the Happy Birthday podcast? Oh, that's a silly question. Of course you have, you're listening to it right now. I wanted to tell you that, if you really want to, you can join the Happy Birthday Podcast Patreon for just $1 a month. That's even less than my allowance. Well, back when I used to get an allowance. My dad won't give me my 35 cents a week anymore cause I can do no chores cause I'm in this hospital bed. But that's okay. The doctor said I might get better real soon. And if I don't, well, I've made peace with that. I know it seems scary, but you know what? There should be a link in the episode description that will take you right to the Patreon page. Pretty neat, huh? Well, thanks for visiting. I better go now. It's almost bedtime and I'm so excited for you to join the Patreon that I don't know if I'll be able to fall asleep. Good thing the nurse is gonna come give me my pills. They're real big pills, so big I can even swallow them. So she crushes them up and mixes them into my gravy, and then I usually fall asleep pretty good. Bye bye.
Paul, do you want to do the intro or should I do the intro?
Sure, I will.
Okay,
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast, everyone. My name is Producer Paul. 117 weeks has gone by, and we are still going. And not only are we still going, we are joined in studio live in Marquette, Michigan. We're all here by Dom the Deadhead. Dom, hello.
Hello. How are you? How is everybody?
So good.
We're doing really, really good today. It's a holiday. I hope no one's having to work. I definitely did not have to work. I watched a whole season of a TV show, and I did not leave the house.
Good job.
Dom, have you done anything special to celebrate the holiday today? Did you buy a mattress? Did you have a cookout?
I did a cook. I just had about 2 cheeseburgers. I'm not even joking. I'm at
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm at a childhood friend's house right now. It's and I was telling Daniel that it's very kismet that you guys reached out to me because it's my birthday on Wednesday. So
oh my God.
you know, so I'm actually celebrating it kind of right now. So I'm you know, I had some I did a lot of swimming. I got a nice sunburn on my face. It looks like it's coming through nicely. I think
very much so.
I got a little red.
Yeah, I think it's worse than. No, I don't mean this in a bad way. I think it's even worse than you know it is, frankly.
Yeah.
And here we are in your childhood friend's parents' bed.
Look, if I pan up a little bit, you can see some wedding photos.
Ooh,
yeah.
Sepia tone.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Very
bride.
nice.
Yeah.
Are they home right now?
They are.
Oh,
Can we get them in there?
Do you want them on the show?
No, that's too much.
Okay. I'm glad I asked. Yeah, because I don't know if you do or not. I don't know. You do.
Dom, are you in there? Sorry.
They were very sweet. They were like, "Oh, we have a."
Stop with that.
Sorry, excuse me.
They were very sweet about it. They lended their bedroom to me. So, yeah,
I love that.
All right, should we win? So what? Can I start talking again? That was. I'm stuttering. Can I stop? Can I stop talking, please?
Dan wants to talk. Let's take it from the top.
Okay. What was my line again?
Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Oh, yes. Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. What kind of prizes should we have on the line today? Let me see.
Oh, I got an idea.
I have a watermelon mint breeze vape. It's probably 3/4 of the way cashed. Empty weed cart.
We could give away the gong.
We could give away the gong.
I'm kind of tired of hearing it, so.
You a guitar player at all, Dom?
Yeah, I am a guitar player. Yeah,
I have.
You are as well. You're a musician as well, right?
I am. We all throw down on the old Stratocasters here, and I'm gonna say I have not 1, not 2, not 3, 4. How many extra 6 low E strings?
Ooh,
Jesus
I have a similar hoard at my house too.
Yeah.
I love that.
Wow.
That's cool.
And those are Ernie balls, so they're the top of the line. None of that nano web, polyweb crap. These are just American steel made in Pittsburgh.
Right. This is a man of good taste right there. That's
Straight
good
out
stuff.
Yeah, this is a meat and potato string for the working man.
So we're the birthday podcast, Dom, but we're flipping it up today, and I'm gonna send you a death here. Man who died, actually not a man, an animal that died on this day in 2016 at the Cincinnati Zoo and Botanical Garden. He was shot and killed.
I know this one. Yeah.
Okay.
This is an easy one, right? I just watched a documentary about it. Harambe. Is it Harambe?
Yeah.
Harambe.
Wow. Nice.
I
First string you've won.
That's great. It's really funny. I actually developed a new passion for just looking at gorillas, like watching them. I think it's really cool. I think if anyone goes to the zoo, they should just go straight for the gorilla exhibit because it's very depressing to watch them because they don't want to be there. That's one. But then also like they're a trip to just like watch because they'll look at you and be like, what the fuck do you want? Like they'll, you get like a visceral anywho. But yeah. R.I.P.
I know what you mean.
All right, you heard it here first, folks.
Yeah.
Check out the zoo monkeys and gorillas.
Go to the zoo and just go straight to bring a sandwich, and go to the gorilla exhibit.
Leave
and
your
just
kids
watch.
at home.
Yeah, just watch them.
But I would say stay out of the enclosure as well.
You can't eat a sandwich in front of the gorillas. They're gonna want a bite of your sandwich.
Yeah, I mean the gorillas they build in the zoo like almost like theater seating, so that because they know that people just come in there and they like to just watch them.
Well, you know what?
It's sad.
If you go there and you watch the gorillas and you feel like the gorillas don't want to be there, that is something me and the gorillas would have in common.
Yeah.
You also don't want to be at the zoo?
I don't want to go to the zoo.
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
Do you, Jackie?
I do. I love the zoo. I get that it's sad and horrible, but God, I love it.
Right? Yeah. If you stare at a gorilla long enough, I did this as a kid. They told us not to. But if you make eye contact with a gorilla and stare at it and stare at it and stare at it and stare at it and stand your ground, they will throw their own feces at you. And one
Hell
did
yeah.
when I was a kid. Yeah.
That rocks.
Did it hit the glass or did you get blasted with shit?
No glass. It was a gate, and I was a Boy Scout at the time, so I was in my Boy Scout uniform, and I just I was staring him down, and then he this was the girl. He was like this. He was like, did a double take, and then went like this again. Looked at me again. Just went back here really quick, and then chucked it, and it went right on the fence, right up to the fence.
Oh no! Damn,
and
dude.
This might be why I have a fascination with like going to see the gorilla. This might be part of it. It might play. I think it plays into that. It's a childhood formative moment. Yeah.
I need to know more. That's
But,
interesting.
yeah.
I don't think that would draw me in more, but I guess I get it.
Yeah.
Were you
No, with
expelled?
trauma.
Were you expelled from the Scouts after that? Because I would.
No.
I'm sorry. I'd kick you out of the troop. That's behavior unbecoming of a Boy Scout.
Yeah.
We told you don't stare at the monkey.
Yeah, you're more likely to get kicked out of the Scouts for cheating during the what do they call it? The race.
Oh,
the races
yes.
You put a little bit of weights in the front. But that's on our dad. That's on our parents doing that. We didn't have much control of that.
Agreed.
The old John Candy and Cool Runnings trick. I think that's why. You guys know. I don't need to explain it.
Yeah.
I don't need to explain Cool Runnings on this show.
Oh no, explain it. No, you should explain it.
Yeah, can we get a quick?
Well, it's a movie that takes place in Jamaica, and it was a Disney Channel movie with John Candy, and
Well, it's not Disney Channel. It was a theatrical film. Come on.
Yes, but it was a Jamaican bobsled team who John Candy coaches and teaches them they're sprinters, and he teaches them the way of the sled. He takes them up to Calgary and sees what that kind of speed and agility can do on the ice. And what they find out is bobsledding's a little bit harder than they initially thought. And so there's they have to study, there's a lot of team building and growth, and ultimately they do not win the championship, but they are able to complete the race on foot, which I think should be against the rules.
I agree.
What was the demo for that movie? Like, why did they make that?
Me.
Were they just like, we need to tell this story.
I still get Jamaican fever when I watch it. It's a very, very good film.
It is.
It is very. It is.
And
good.
we're not sponsored by Cool Runnings either. But
Yet.
yes. The Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by the copy of Cool Runnings at Goodwill. Well, we can move on from the Harambe talk. It's a sad thing. That was a big fun thing on the internet for everyone when that happened. Whatever the thing was, I don't remember. But if you want to get a little boy to not stare at a monkey for too long, I think you don't tell him whatever you do. Do not make eye contact.
Right. Don't tell a kid what you shouldn't do at the zoo, because they're gonna do that. They're gonna do the opposite.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you. I would advise you to just steer clear next time.
Yeah.
Can you do that? Can you take the pledge?
I'll try.
Okay,
I still
all
to this day stare him down.
But let me ask you this. I was going to ask you what you're going to do for your birthday, but you're doing it right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Yeah, Memorial Day. It's in a couple days. I share a birthday with John F. Kennedy. I don't know if that makes a difference. But
it makes a difference, yeah.
That's all I know about the famous person. My parents always told me growing up, "Oh, you share a birthday with JFK, aren't you? You know, I'm a Gemini like Donald Trump. Donald Trump's a Gemini. I'm also
big
a
Gemini
Gemini.
energy for sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
I share a birthday with famous funny man Sinbad. You know him?
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
growing up, my parents would always tell me, "You'll never be as funny as him. Don't you even try." Because I'd goof around when I was a kid. I'd do silly things, and they'd be like, "That's nice, Daniel, but just remember, you're never gonna be as funny as Sinbad." And I should have listened.
Sinbad's hard to top. Yeah.
But no, wait. I have a birthday that you can guess.
Okay, I'm excited. I'm ready.
All right. Well, this one should be another easy one, but not too easy because I give pretty bad clues. Born in this day in 1969, no pun intended. This was a mayor of a city that I won't say yet. And he was a kind of, he looked like he had a sunburn even when he didn't, and was a crack smoker.
He's notably a crack smoker, like people know, or like they just think he smokes crack.
No, he was known, and I think it admitted crack smoker. He made some lewd
There
remarks.
was that one guy in England, but then he wasn't a mayor, that he like infamously smoked crack. The crazy guy.
He was cocaine. He was drinking. He was Canadian, if that helps at all.
He was Canadian, and he was a mayor of a state in America. In America.
Oh no! And you can't be the mayor of a state. I'm gonna just assume you missed.
No, like a city in a state.
Okay.
No, like it is.
Sorry, you just lost one of these E strings for that.
Is he the mayor? Wait, is he the mayor of California?
No, that's Danny, California. You're thinking of. No, this was a form. He. I'll say this. He died.
He died?
Yeah, he's dead.
Are we East Coast or West Coast mayor?
Toronto, Canada mayor.
Oh, Toronto.
Yeah.
So
And I don't know where that is in Canada. I will admit.
He's okay.
Big fat guy.
I didn't want to say it, but yes, he's large and
I
in
can say it
charge.
because I'm one.
No.
Oh, okay.
And I can say you smoke crack. Some crackhead.
Yeah.
You don't know? Do you know this
man,
guy? Come on.
I'm not good with political people.
But he was like stumbling around, sweating, right, Jackie?
Yeah, big sweaty guy, no neck.
Was he? Is he blonde? Does he have blonde hair?
Blind, not blind.
He kind of doesn't have
blonde.
a lot of hair.
Blonde. Yes.
Yeah, he has blonde hair.
Blonde hair.
Wispy.
Okay, I know.
But then he lost it. He lost the hair.
See the face. The name is not with me.
I can help you with the name. Let me give you some hints here. He was born in Etobicoke, Ontario. Okay.
Okay.
And
that's helpful.
See if I can pull up his wife was named Renata Brezhniak. That's kind of a fun name.
I listened to one of your guys' last episode. I really liked how you were trying to give a hint for Sofia Coppola, and you said it rhymes with blah 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 blah.
Sometimes that doesn't help, really.
I was cracking up. I was like, yeah, I know the rhyme.
Yeah.
Like,
blah blah blah.
Anything blah blah. It rhymes with blah 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 blah.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay, well this doesn't
Sofia
rhyme with
Coppola.
that. Do you want a rhyme thing?
Okay.
Cobb Nord.
Cobb Nord. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get this.
You're not.
Bob. It's got to be Bob.
You bet. Close. What's a? Put a little more respect on the Bob. Make it a little bit more official. If I was gonna steal something from you, what would I be doing?
Rob Ford.
Rob Ford.
Hey, wait, he was a mayor? I thought he was a fashion guy.
That's Tom Ford.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are wrong.
They're
I'm
brothers,
sorry.
though. Same dad.
There's a lot of good Rob Ford stuff out there. Yeah, I highly recommend the listeners to look into Rob Ford. Absolutely.
And I'm going to go ahead and take that recommendation back and say, listeners, steer clear.
I'm going to give it right back. I'm going to say, type that in your search engine, keyword Tom Ford, crack rock. So.
Yeah. There is a video of him smoking. I think I remember seeing it.
Yeah. We should get videos of us not smoking crack, but smoking.
No, I'm down. I've always
There's a
wanted to
video of
try.
Mary and Barry smoking crack too. We could kind of do a compilation of Mares doing crack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems disrespectful, though.
No.
Oh, okay.
To who?
Can I ask you a couple questions? Jackie, do you have one, or should I move on to the next thing?
No, I got one for you. Dom, who is this jolly good fellow born on this date in 1945? Physician, activist, diplomat, author, twirly mustache, famously played by Robin Williams.
Oh, is it Patch Adams?
It is Patch Adams.
What was his real name? Was his real name Patch Adams?
I think it was. That's what it says on foreignglorious.com.
Wow. And he would put the clown nose on and go and
He did full
talk to all
clown,
the
yeah.
kids.
That was a real guy?
Yeah, that was
That's
a real
what
guy.
I didn't
That's
know
what I'm
that.
I was
Clown
blown away by it
doctor.
too.
I knew Jack was a true story, but what the fuck?
Kind of shook. Yeah. Well, good. Well, is he still alive? He's not still alive?
I actually do not have the answer to that question yet, but I'm typing it into google.com/Patch Adams.
Did he outlive Robin?
Oh, they did a double suicide homicide together, it looks like.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The part of that story they don't talk about.
It's true.
No, he's still with us. He's still
Been
with us. He's
swept under
alive.
the rug.
Oh, wow.
That's
Okay.
always the clown that cries the greatest tears. Truly.
Yes, and the very last one I will say is this. Also, this funny man tragically met his end on this day when he was murdered by his wife in his sleep. He was a Saturday Night Live legend.
Oh,
and
no.
Also took part in Simpsons and Pee Wee Playhouse.
Yeah, I know who this is. This is David Spade. David Spade?
You know what? You're really close because it is a man.
Dana
But it's
Carvey? No, it's Phil Hartman.
Oh, yes, Phil Hartman.
I think Phil Hartman is the greatest castmate ever. And I on SNL ever. I don't know about you guys, but
Who's your
I don't
favorite
think
host,
my opinion doesn't really matter. That's but
it
I
does.
honestly
Everyone's SNL opinions matter. Don't. It's worth it.
I honestly think Phil Hartman is the GOAT. Like,
You know what's wild is I'm
He's
seeing
in my
here that
top
he was
100.
also a graphic artist. Do you guys know that?
No.
He
Yes.
designed album covers in the 70s.
No shit.
yes, exactly. That was
That's
his
cool.
job. He didn't need SNL. Like he
Yeah.
was fine. And then he was like,
It was
he
his
was a
civic duty.
teacher, right, at a improv school.
think
I was
so.
like the Groundlings, one of those. He was like a teacher. And then
God damn.
Then he
yeah.
got drafted. Yeah.
Very cool life. He had a very
Oh,
very
thank
cool
you, Andy Dick.
Well, don't blame Andy Dick. That's
It's
not
Andy
nice.
Dick's fault.
It's
Can we
not Andy Dick's fault. For God's sake. It's all part of God's plan. I've said it before and I'll say it again. For
We
fuck's
should
sake.
pull up. Have you ever pulled up Andy Dick's Instagram page?
No.
Like what he's up to? There's a little period there where you would go on his Instagram. If you followed him, it'd pop up, be like, I don't think I should be watching this. It's like video of Andy Dick at like crashing in some guy's apartment. Like,
Oh no.
yeah.
I thought he was in jail.
Well,
he might have been for a little bit.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He's touched a lot of lives, though. I don't know. He's Andy
Yeah.
Dick.
Yeah.
We should have him on.
No.
Okay. We won't keep you for too much longer, but I do want to say rest in peace, David Spade. That was a good guess. No disrespect to David Spade. Of course, we have a lot of respect for David Spade, but it did give me a good chuckle just imagining him getting shot in bed, which is not nice that I should laugh at
Damn.
that.
What the
But it's
hell?
funny that if
Inside
you just,
thoughts.
but if you actually imagine it happening, it's a funny
Right.
thing.
Out of all the people on SNL, like you're like, oh, Spade.
Let's get his ass blasted. You wouldn't need a gun to kill David Spade. You could just kind of shove him
Scare
over.
him.
And,
Spook him to
No,
death.
whip him in the head with a towel.
Right. Basically, you could just assault him and
All right.
he would die.
All right, Dom, quick, can we get the rest of your top 100 SNL cast members, please? Start at the bottom.
One.
Yeah.
Phil Hartman. Yeah, start at 100.
Sorry. I won't make you reveal that Rob Schneider is your number 100, but I will make you reveal some information. Well, I'm going to reveal some information to you, then I'm going to have you reveal some information to me, and then I'm going to have your friend's parents knock on the door and say, Dom, are you in there?
Yeah. Let me know if you want to talk to him. I could go out there. Okay, it's up to you.
Give them... Stop doing that. Oh, what are we looking at? May 29th? Is that right?
May 29th. Yeah.
Dom, I am holding in my hands.
Is that the secret language of birthdays?
Birthdays written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Offers. It's so fucking heavy, I can barely hold it.
Let's go.
And let's effing G.
Let's go.
I have the pages pulled up for May 29th, was it?
Yeah.
Is that
29th.
fair to say?
Yeah, my birthday is the 29th.
They give each day a snappy little headline, and yours, I'm sorry, is a bit of a dud in my mind.
Okay.
It says the day.
Used to those.
Well, or else you wouldn't be here, would you? The day of the day of Quicksilver.
Ooh.
I don't know what that
What
means.
does that mean? Is that a comic book reference?
Sure.
Yeah, Quicksilver. What does that mean, Quicksilver?
Well, I do know that it's John F. Kennedy's birthday, it says here, who died from some quicksilver going through his head.
Oh my God, that's what that means?
I think so. And Dom, I am telling you, there's so much to say about the birthday of May 29th. I simply cannot read all of this, but there is a list in the corner of the page of strengths and weaknesses. Don't look, because I'm going to read them.
Goodness. Strengths. Okay.
For those born on May 29th, which is your birthday, the day after this episode comes out. So, Dom, your strengths. You are committed, protective, and expressive.
Ooh.
All right.
Do you see that? Do you agree?
Yeah. You committed to the show.
Yeah.
You expressed that you're in your bathing suit.
Yeah.
And what was it? Protective?
What was the other one?
Protective, yes.
You look like you would take a bullet for a stranger. So
Yes. I mean, JFK, there's the connection there.
Exactly. Quicksilver.
Yeah.
You got it.
Quicksilver it. I could Quicksilver it.
I would also take a bullet for a stranger, but not. Thank you for that.
Sorry.
Wait, save it for this. Save it for this.
Okay.
I would also take a bullet for a stranger, but not on purpose. Like people are like, wow, he stepped in front of that old woman to save her life. But it's just I just wasn't paying attention. I had my earbuds in.
You tripped.
Yeah.
Tripped. We should make a movie about that.
Mm-hmm.
Where I get shot and
Gentle
killed.
hero.
Anyway.
Oh, this is a random side note. Sorry.
No, we don't like those here, but go ahead.
I just saw that randomly because you said they should make a movie about that. Did you see Billy Zane is playing Marlon Brando? Did you see this?
No.
Ooh.
Is it a Brando forward biopic?
It's Billy Zane and the guy who played Napoleon Dynamite. The Peter.
Oh.
And then it's like an indie film about Marlon Brando, but Billy Zane looks just like him. Like identical. It's crazy.
That sounds neat.
That's a crazy side tangent. But if you ever go down the Billy Zane Instagram, just like so much content there. It's great.
You've got your finger on the pulse of some fun accounts.
You got some good recs. Billy Zane.
I feel like we're like-minded here. I feel like we're into the same stuff.
Potentially. I haven't gone down to the Zane hole. I'm not Zane brain.
Zane train.
Well, yeah, Zane train.
I could see you stumbling on it. Like
I might Zane up. What's
going on here?
Well, and then John Heder is playing Napoleon Dynamite in the movie. That doesn't make
He's
any
not
sense.
playing. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's not playing Napoleon. He's playing somebody. Like Marlon's friend or
It's
something.
the story of when Brando came to the set of Napoleon Dynamite and kind of just checked out their operation. Gave him some pointers, gave the director some ideas for shots and jokes, things like that. Brando he was that kind of guy, you know, like he'd chop her in on Monday, he'd be out of there by Wednesday. But you definitely, the film, you could see the difference in the
Brando was a big big influence on like the choreographed dancing that Napoleon did.
The young man, maybe you could have him feed the goat. That's not a good Brando.
Yeah,
sound like
he was
Droopy.
like maybe you should be more nasally. Maybe you should be more nasal. I have a terrible Brando too. I don't have a Brando.
I know, I don't
Well
either.
put on.
I don't
Sorry,
have. Who has Brandos anymore? No one
I
has
know.
Brandos
It's not
anymore.
1977. I don't have a Brando.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
sorry.
not our parents. Yeah.
No. I'm very much with our current time in pop culture. But speaking of nothing that we're talking about, this can't all be good news. There is a list of 3 weaknesses for those born on your birthday. That's the gong of sorrow. Are you ready, Dom? Are you sitting down for this?
Goodness.
This can be kind of difficult to hear. Are you sitting down?
I'm laying down, so yeah,
Perfect.
I'm good. Well, sitting up in a bed.
Yeah. You're not quite sitting. You're not quite laying. I'm not quite sure where to. I don't want to get it. Lounging. Thank you.
I'm lounging. Yeah. Yes.
I'm kind of nervous to reveal these to you, but I'm just
Okay.
don't shoot the messenger. I'm just the messenger, okay?
Yeah.
You are repressed, one track, and combative.
I'm definitely all those things. I'm
All
definitely
right.
I'm definitely combative. I like to come in strong
Mm-hmm.
and repressive.
Repressed. You are repressed. You're not repressing others. You are.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow, that's deep.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. I'm definitely one track. I
I don't think that's a bad thing.
No,
it just
yeah.
means
I
you-
like consistency.
Yeah.
And speaking of being one track, can I ask you, we'll let you go enjoy your day in a little bit, but can I ask you something? Please.
Of course. Yeah.
What is up with these spaghetti shakers?
What is the question? You want to know what it is? Or like
I know what it is. I don't think everyone knows what it
I have
is.
no
and I
idea
want...
what you're talking about.
Okay, Jackie's not hip to
Okay.
this yet. So please explain yourself.
me.
You have some explaining to do. So please tell people what that is.
Okay. So spaghetti shakers is a it's a satire of a company, of a fast food company.
Okay.
Okay. So the reason why I ask you what do you think it is because we get a lot of people will ask us, is it real? And I will have to say, at this point, people should know by watching our content that it's not real.
And what specifically is a spaghetti shaker?
Right. Okay. That I should explain first. So a
You should
spaghetti
explain it
shaker.
because-
Yeah. So there's a lot of things you can get on the go. You can get a hot dog. You can get a hamburger. You can get a lot of things for
bag of Gardettos, maybe.
ease of use. Yeah.
Chex
And
Mix.
so I years ago was like, why can't you get spaghetti conveniently on the go? And so spaghetti shaker is a cup of spaghetti without the fork that you can drink on the go. And I'm just now starting to tell people that it's not real. It's not a real product. Because when we started, it was all commercials, fake commercials. We would do ads and people would reach out to us and say, I want one, or what are you doing? And, and it's
Or
kind of
stop doing this. Yeah.
Right. And it's kind of coming to an end now. It's kind of winding down. And the next project will happen, but it had a really good run. There's only so much you can do with spaghetti on the go.
You shake the cup to get the sauce on the noodles. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay,
I miss all the minor details because
okay.
there's, in my head, there's so much to it. But yeah, you shake the cup to mix it all up and then you slurp it through our patented slurp hole. Okay. And you can drink it. I didn't bring one with me today, but,
well, don't,
yeah.
you should
Photoshop
do it in
one
your,
in.
what's that?
Well, we can Photoshop one in when he was doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of these.
Dom
Yeah.
pours marinara sauce on friend's parents' bed.
Yeah.
Well, I will say, I knew it was a silly goof. I knew it wasn't something I could find. I knew it wasn't
But you want it to be real.
I want it to be real, and I've seen some things of you online, and you are talking to people, and you have the cup with you. It physically exists in the world. Is that fair to say?
It does. It is
okay.
It is an idea, and I do send the cups to people. People do order them. We have a hotline that people will call that's still active. And
let's go ahead and hear that hotline phone number, please.
Yeah, what's the phone number?
818.
Okay.
818-938-8843. You might get a voicemail. And if you do get a voicemail, you can leave a message and we will send you a cup with some stickers for a very low price of $10. But I'll send you guys some if you want for free.
I'm calling that hotline. I'm dialing it up right now.
And we have something big coming up. We have a big story arc of sorts that's happening.
Feature film.
It's a feature film coming. It's a trailer for a film, and it's you can go on the Instagram and get caught up there. We have YouTube stuff. Yeah, I won't go into it, but it's a spaghetti universe.
Hell yeah.
We're sorry to see the spaghetti shaker era come to an end, but we're happy to get our cup. Please put some noodles in my cup if you send me one. I'll give you. Just they don't have to be cooked.
I'll try. I'll try. I'll do it for you, Daniel. I'll do it. Dan, for you, I'll do it for you, Dan.
Dry noodles. If they don't fit in the cup, break them in half.
Okay, I got you. I'll send you some nudes.
Yeah, and I'll send you a couple of these low E strings.
Thank you. I need a low E string, Dan.
Yeah, we all?
I'm low on the low E.
Yeah.
I have low E.
Nice.
All right. And
you guys are funny.
We
you
are.
Guys are funny. You guys are. You guys are all
Tom.
great.
Thank
Can I just say one more time? I love that you guys are just doing this show. I'm so jealous that you guys are like this unit that is committed and just does it. So I respect the shit out of your guys' game. You guys are great.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, I hope you have a happy rest of your birthday week
Happy
and all
birthday,
that.
Dom.
Thank you guys. Thank you. This was sweet. This was a great birthday treat. Thank you for reaching out to me. Appreciate it.
God bless.
Yeah. Thanks for popping in, buddy.
Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. You can find us at the hashtags following: Gorilla Shits, Expelled from the Scouts, Behavior, Don't Stare at the Monkey, Billy Zane, Andy Dick, JGF King, HBD Pod. You can find those salad shakers at the following phone number: 1-818-938-8843.
Gobbler's pretty close to him.
$10. You get an empty cup full of stickers.
Oh no! Hell yeah!
Valenciana Portucci. So that's a honky tonk man. I drank all my liquids.
Nice. It is a white jazz man. Yep. 911. I have to go have emergency. Thank you for tuning in, everybody.
I'll sit and tell you my story. Shine on me, and I will find a song. I will sing it just for you.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Me and Melissa are getting into tinned fish.
No.
I haven't reached that point in my life, but I know it's coming. Dan, what's new? Your beard's gone. What's going on with that? What
Jackie, I went
happened?
through a hair removal process. I want to thank you and congratulate you on it being the month of June. It's a time of summer and a
happy
time of
gay month.
rebirth.
Are you ill?
I was last week. Yes, I was.
Are you still ill?
Still Ill, which is one of my favorite Beastie Boys CDs. Still Ill.
Yeah, the one guy wrote that when he had cancer. It's
Yeah.
very sad.
More ill than ever, quite frankly.
Sicker than heck.
Yeah. Sicker than heck. The MCA story. No, let's talk about that, listeners. I will talk about that. First of all, you're welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm one of the co-hosts of this show. I can call it a show, I think. I think that's all right.
Program.
I call it freestyle comedy.
And I'm Jackie, October 12th.
And I'm Dan, November 10th. And we also have producer Paul, who is our producer, who is sitting in his recording booth at home eating tinned fish. And it sounds like oyster crackers, baby, or clubhouse crackers.
Oysters, yeah.
Their townhouse.
That's what I meant when I said clubhouse.
Yeah.
And Jackie, thank you for asking. I was ill last week. Did I take a coronavirus test? I did. Was it negative? Yes. Do such a thing as false negatives exist? Yes. I'm assuming I had it, but I probably didn't. There are other illnesses out there in the world. Can you hear that I'm still a little bit congested?
Yeah, you've got like a nasal thing.
Yeah. And I want to apologize for that because I don't think it's pleasant to hear that sort of voice in someone's headphones. If you're
You'll
listening
hear
at
that on SVU and CSI a lot, both shows. I think they made them work through every illness because half the episodes, somebody's talking like this. I can't smell nothing. I can't taste nothing.
I got something for the listeners.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got to get I had to get a license plate today for my fucking race car.
Race car?
And, yeah. I'm fully on my baby driver shit. It only has a CD player.
Talking about?
So I had to go through my CD booklet, one of my old ones, and I found a CD that was just called Beats. And I popped it in. I started listening to it, and it's all beats I made 10 years ago, and some of them were like shockingly good. I have no memory of making them, but I was really vibing to them, and I was going like 100 miles an hour. In Logic, I think when I lived with Brandon.
Oh, wow. You just confessed to a crime. You said you were listening to beats going 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, for entertainment purposes, I was going that fast.
If anyone that's on the force is listening to this, please keep an eye out near, I'm not sure what road Paul lives on, but it's in the Scandia area. He's apparently driving a race car these days, and he's just going about 100. And I think he's probably underestimating. I think he's going 120 miles per hour. Cranking his beats from 10 years ago. So if you think about beats from 10 years ago, I'm thinking Gangnam Style. I'm thinking the Harlem Shake. Keep an ear out for that and arrest this man.
I'll tell you what.
He's full of tinned fish and cannabis, and that's not healthy.
If I can find a CD drive to upload these beats, I'll put them on the Patreon so you guys can hear the Mini Cooper playlist. Because all right. It's freaking something.
Oh my God, I was so sick last week, Jackie. It's still hanging on.
Symptoms did you have? Bumps, lumps?
No, I had my normal bumps and lumps, which you can probably see a little bit better now that I shaved. Bumpus.
Did you shave because you got sick in your beard?
No, but I thought about it when I got sick in my beard. But it was not puke sick. It was mucus sick.
Oh, yeah.
Of nose and chest.
Mm-hmm.
One morning I woke up, it sounded like there were a bunch of rugrats shooting marbles in my chest. You know what I mean?
Disgusting.
I had throat hurt. I had tired.
Mm-hmm.
I had body hurt. I had lay in bed and lay on the couch for 3 days. And one of those days, I had sweat.
Oof. I had that for one day, but it was just my period.
Oh, is that part of that? Is that part of that?
Everything but the throat hurt that you've described so far, yes.
Women really go through that every month, huh?
Shut the fuck up.
What? I don't know much about it because I never asked many questions about menstruation because it's grossed me out.
Yeah, yesterday I couldn't get off the couch and I was crying a lot. And today I'm fine.
Wow, you'll never guess which celebrity has a birthday today. Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. Jackie is your host. I'm her
October
assistant,
12th.
Dan.
November 10th.
And I don't mean to burp in the mic. I'm going to take that back. Thank you for slipping that up Kirby style. You know that video game character, Kirby?
Yeah.
He's a little pinkus.
It's my dad.
He's a Kirby? Why? Because he
You do that.
sucks.
I'm going to guess Agatha Christie.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
What a mystery that would be. She's a mystery writer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She'd like murder mysteries.
What? Oh, in this drawing room, Jackie, there is a tuxedoed corpse laying on the old dusty Gothic wood
Ew.
floor with a
Get that
dagger.
outta here.
There's a dagger in his ribs.
Oh, sick.
He's been stabbed from behind.
Can I keep it?
Yes, but first, Jackie.
Oh,
What?
so sorry. 1,000 birds just landed on my balcony and freaked me out.
Well, get them out of there. Go get your broom.
We can wait.
They're going to chomp your corn, dude.
They're screaming.
Let's just.
Thank you.
That one,
Let's just enjoy these
in
sounds
particular
for a
is
moment.
very loud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Okay, so I take the dagger out of the tuxedo guy. I bring the dagger to a shop to get it appraised. They say, this shop is only for mystical items. And I'm like, and they're like, and this is one of them that it's worth $100. They give me $100. They take it, they flip it, they sell it for $4.4 million.
Wow. And this is why it pays to go on Antiques Roadshow whenever it comes to your town. Because every time it comes through, I think, no, I'll just stay home. I don't have any antiques. You never know. I don't know if that's quite what you were saying. I kind of zoned out. But I will say this, Jackie. There was a note that was the dagger was stabbed through that you didn't notice at first.
Oh, what did it say?
And amidst all the blood and the gruel, it says... Excuse me. Well, yes, you took it. Wait, I was going to say that.
I could read it from
Oh,
through
you
the
read the
paper.
note. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll be a bad improv partner. Oh, I'm such a bad improv partner. Listeners, if you ever want to do an improv sketch with me, just forget it. I'm not going to be a loving scene partner. I will be greedy. I will not be paying attention to what you say. But it's not my fault. I've been sick.
Yeah.
I've been sick.
Yeah.
I need to drink some tea. I'm sorry about that snuffle. I will save the snuffles for the Patreon. Don't worry. The afterbirth episode will be nothing but snuffle uppagesses.
Is it Chris Christie's birthday?
No,
No, we
Professor
just-
Hot Dog, I call him.
Did
No,
we
we just celebrated him yesterday. Yeah, it was his birthday yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he went to the beach and he said, "Everyone else out of here. I'm going to the beach." See? Wasn't that his re-election campaign back in like 2020? He was like, "If you elect me, I'm going to kick y'all off the beach and I'm going to go to the beach."
Nice.
Wasn't that part of his whole thing?
No idea.
No idea.
He was like smoking crack, right? He
No.
was like he was our crack
That's-
guy.
No, Chris Christie doesn't smoke crack.
He looks like he smokes crack. With a side of gabagool. You know what I'm saying?
Paul, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. How are those tin fish treating you?
Pretty good.
Whip smart.
Just ripped off another lid, and
I
I'm getting
heard
into my
that.
second can.
Are you concerned?
Oh, these are good oysters. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're a little stinky, though. They're a little stinky.
It's okay. That's a true connoisseur appreciates that, actually. That's...
Oh, shit.
I like to look at the date. Open them a little bit after the Best Buy date. Oh, are you worried about your oil levels going up at all?
No, I drain them and pat them dry.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bougie.
They're dry. They're dry as a bone.
That's
when I
not
get
supposed to get in the groundwater at all. The fish oil.
No.
And you're losing all the omegas, the fatty omegas and the omegas 3s and 4s.
No, I
Do you eat
rinse
the
them and
bones?
dump them.
Do you eat the bones?
Yeah, I had the oysters' bones.
No, I mean like the fish. Fish. Can't you eat the bones because they're like salty and?
I'm eating oysters, you nut.
The bones do the boins. The boins
Yeah.
do softness.
if you pickle fish, the bones turn to basically like almost like a
collagen.
If you shove Chris
There's like
Christie's
sand,
greasy
not
ass
sand.
into a barrel of oil and vinegar and leave him there for 10 years, yes, his bones will turn to gelatin.
Mm.
And
Make an aspic out of that.
Jackie, I got an ass to pick with you, and that is not Chris Christie, not Agatha Christie, not Agatha, not Chris. But you are onto something. It is a celebrity birthday today.
Nice.
Yeah. You weren't
We're
expecting
talking
that, were you?
Author, politician, ballet dancer.
No. Keep guessing jobs because I like that part of it. That you're doing that.
Banjist.
Nope.
American Ninja Warrior.
Well, no, didn't get a chance to. If you keep doing this, you might just get it. So keep laying it on me.
Astronaut.
No, he would never.
Weatherman.
No, I would have liked that though. He would have been a good one.
Farmer.
No,
inventor,
he doesn't have the body for it. Inventive, but not an inventor.
scientist,
Nope, not at all. Not a mind for it.
Doctor.
He played a scientist. He played a scientist in a movie.
Oh, actor.
Oop, I just spoiled that for you.
Actor.
Once played a mad scientist in a movie.
Actor who died before American Ninja Warrior.
I take that back. He was alive when American Ninja Warrior was on, but he would have been too old. They have age
Gene
limits.
Wilder?
Are you serious? Yes.
Really?
Yes.
From Young Frankenstein?
Oh,
Wow.
I did give you the scientist clue. Oh my God. But Jackie.
That's my favorite movie.
Jackie.
It's my all-time favorite movie.
Then you should know that it's Frankenstein. Let's act it out,
Do
okay?
you also say Frodrick?
That's your favorite movie? That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more of a Blazing Saddles guy, but I get it. Young Frankenstein's a good one. Here. Let's act out Young Frankenstein. The first scene, Gene Wilder is playing Professor Frankenstein in the classroom, and he's talking at the chalkboard. You play him, okay?
Okay. Do you mean the worm?
Professor
or the spaghetti?
Frankenstein. Wasn't your grandfather a nutcase? That's one of the students, right? He stands up and does
My
that.
grandfather's work was doo-doo.
Okay. And this is black and white too, so I'm sorry, listeners, if it's boring. Now he's in the lab, and his the little guy comes up. Look at my eyes, aren't they weird?
Yeah.
Listeners, if you haven't seen Young Frankenstein, check it out. We're talking Gene Wilder. We're talking Mel Brooks wrote and directed it. We're talking the dad from Everybody Loves Raymond plays the monster.
Yeah.
We're talking about Marty Feldman. We're talking about Madeline Kahn. And I think we're talking about Gene Hackman, I think, is in that.
Yes.
So what do you think about that?
Love it.
Okay.
Happy birthday.
That was a good guess. That was a very good guess.
Mm-hmm.
Gene Hackman.
And him too. Yeah, why not? Happy birthday, Gene Hackman. Because we never get a chance to talk about Gene Hackman.
No.
And kind of an ironic name because he was a fine actor and he was no hack, man.
Marty Feldman? What was his name?
Yeah, he's the guy with the big
Martin?
eyes, Marty Feldman.
Yeah.
I think, if listeners, if you know who I'm talking about, this guy was around the 60s, 70s. He's very short and had huge eyes. I think you have to have something very wrong with you physically to look like that.
Yeah, he had a disease.
All right.
Yep.
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder.
I hardly knew her.
Hey, I know what you're going to say. The Happy Birthday Podcast is a pretty wild show, and it just got a little more wild. Wait, it just got a little wilder because today, June 11, is the birthday of American actor, writer, and all-around great guy, Gene Wilder. So we all know Gene Wilder, right?
I know Gene. He was Blazing
He got
Saddles,
the blue eyes,
Frankenstein,
bushy hair,
Oh, he
the
was
big nose.
freaking. You drank fizzy lifting drink. You lose.
Well, let's talk a little bit about this because while we may know Gene Wilder, what do we really know Gene Wilder from? Sure, he probably has a sidewalk slab on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, but has his cultural Cultural's a hard word to say.
Cultural.
Can you say?
Cultural.
When I say but has his, the next word is cultural. Can one of you say that?
Yeah.
Sure, he probably. Oh God.
Do you want to send me the script? I'll do it.
It's because my lips from when I was sick. It's because of my
You got
lips.
sick lips. My man got sick lips.
They turned blue. Let me drink some water. Hold on. There we go.
Yep.
Ooh, that's hard water. That's hard water.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Sure. So remember, I'm going to say, but has his, then you have to say cultural because I can't say it very good. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
One of you.
Has his culture.
Sure. No, hold on. I'm not yet. Don't make me start from the
He
beginning.
said ready.
No. It's after I say Hollywood Walk of Fame, but has
gotcha.
his culture. Then you say cultural, then I'll stay the rest.
Okay.
Sure, he probably has a sidewalk slab on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, but has his
cultural
footprint been as indelibly imprinted as his Hollywood Boulevard handprints? What do we know him from? His 1986 horror comedy Haunted Honeymoon, of which he starred in with his then wife, the soon-to-be late Gilda Radner? No, I don't think so. Jackie, would you ever star in a haunted house comedy with your husband?
Yes.
Zan and Jackie meet the Wolfman or something?
Mm-hmm.
I would watch.
Well, Wolfman wouldn't be in a haunted house, but yeah.
Well, I don't know much about haunted houses. What would it be then?
Ghost.
Oh. What about the 1989 See No Evil, Hear No Evil, pairing Wild Man Gene with the literally fiery funny man Richard Pryor, in which the former plays a deaf man and the latter plays a blind man? Is that what he's remembered for?
Mm-hmm.
I remember catching parts and parcels of this flick on a late morning Comedy Central rerun about 21 years ago. And let me say, with all due respect to all involved, it made me wish that I was deaf and blind. Do we remember Gene Wilder for his 1963 guest appearances on the drama anthology series The DuPont Show of the Week? Maybe. But if we remember Gene for anything, and we do, that thing that we do remember him for must be for his memorable role as the titular character in the 1971 silver screen Roald Dahl adaptation, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. And you don't meet a lot of guys named Roald these days. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
Roald.
Rolled Jar Jar. Or Rolled Binks.
Yeah, Roald Jarvis. Yeah. Jar Jar Doll, which was on my Christmas list, 1999, and did not get it.
Oh.
But as the old saying goes, every generation has its own Wonka. Like, y'all are millennials like me, so I know that for all of us, Willy Wonka was and always will be Johnny Depp. Hey? And shout out Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
It was his birthday this past week while we were off duty, actually.
Related.
Yeah. And now, of course, for Generation Z, it's Timothée Chalamet. But I'll tell you what. While the pre-Watergate era Gene Wilder original Willy Wonka might not be flying off the Walmart $5 DVD bins, his place as the original Candyman is as cemented as his own handprints on the Hollywood Walk of Fame through the magic of memes. You guys know what I'm talking about? You know the meme?
Those memes.
Yes, listeners, if you've surfed got sick lip, I got ill tongue. Let me try that again. Yes, listeners, if you've surfed the sarcastic corners of the internet, I'm sure you've seen it. A frame grab of Gene Willy Wonka Wilder leaning his top-hatted head upon his hand with a wry smile on his face, gazing condescendingly at some off-screen object of contempt. This meme is known as the condescending Wonka meme. And according to Wikipedia, it originated in 2011 and is used to convey sarcasm and a patronizing attitude, sometimes through its combination with another meme such as, "Welcome to the internet, you must be new here." Another common variation begins with the words, "So tell me about," and then continues with a subordinate clause that is deemed impossible by the author. In this way, the target, reader, is invited to share the condescending sentiment of the meme's author towards the criticized recipient. It has been estimated that tens, if not hundreds of thousands of variants of the meme with different captions have subsequently been created. Tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, hey? Well, let's take a look at a couple of Baker's dozens of those in a segment I like to call 26 Great Condescending Wonka Memes in honor of the birthday of famous jolly good fellow Gene Wilder. Ready?
Ready.
So, I want you guys to know that in preparation for this segment, I considered writing my own Wonka memes. But once I started digging around image, meme flip, image realm, and stuff like that, Google image search, the stuff that was already out there, it was so good, I thought, why mess with perfection? So I know that sometimes on here I fabricate things, I tell tall tales, I weave fables, but these are all actual condescending Wonka memes that I found out in the wild on the internet. You ready?
Yes.
I hope you're ready. because I'm not just going to have you sit there and listen to me recite these to you. I'm going to pull them up on the computer, and I would like the two of you to read them out loud as I show them to you on the screen. How does that sound, Jackie and Paul?
That sounds fun as hell.
Doesn't
man.
it sound fun as hell? Okay, so this is... Can we assume the listeners probably know the meme format, right?
Yeah,
What is it?
explained it pretty well.
Without further ado, Wonka memes. And here we go. Number 1.
Okay, this one says, you post all of your problems on Facebook? That must solve everything.
Did you ever know someone like that, Jackie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are the
Jackie
best
10
Facebook
years ago.
friends.
Yeah.
15 years ago, whatever.
All right, Paul, ready? This one reminded me of you, so I wanted to make sure
Okay.
you read this one.
Oh, I offended you with my opinion? You should hear the ones I keep to myself.
And if any of you think that Paul's a bit of a bad boy, you should hear what he says behind closed doors. These next two are kind of directed at me, Jackie. You're on deck. Because I don't want to make this all about me. This is about Gene Wilder. But let's just say that this week, after the end of this week, yours truly might be graduating with an associate's degree.
Oh
in
my
video
God.
production. That's right. This is the week. So listeners, please. I need a job. I need a new job. So please help me. But anyway, these next two are on that theme.
Okay.
Or actually just one of them. I'm missing one. Hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
Stay with me. This is skipping the order. I'm sorry, listeners. I've been sick. I've been sick this week. Paul, the
Okay.
next one's you. Next one's you, Paul, actually.
Okay. Oh, you just graduated? That's nice. I'll have the mocha frappuccino.
Because
Are you
even
going to
with,
work at a coffee shop?
yeah. They told me that this degree would be good for coffee shop stuff. Jackie, next meme.
Oh, you smoke and drink at age 13? Your future must be so bright.
Paul.
You constantly change lanes bumper to bumper. You constantly change lanes and bumper to bumper traffic. You must get to your destination so much faster than everyone else. Yeah, I do, because I drive a fucking race car.
That was more ironic than I knew it would be, because I didn't know you had a race car now.
I drive a motherfucking race car, Wonka. Bitch.
Pwned. Jackie, next one's you.
You're gonna tell everyone that you have mad swag? That'll look great in your job application.
I thought that one was kind of good because you're gonna be a manager of people and you're gonna hire people, right?
Oh yeah.
And probably all these entitled millennials think putting mad swag on their resume is a good miscellaneous skill. All these 40-year-old
Mad
millennials.
swag.
Yeah. Okay. Paul, next one.
Oh, so you like music? Explain to me why you think Justin Bieber is music. It's not. It's freaking crap. You want to hear some fucking music? I'll play you some fucking music.
I do, please.
That's fucking music.
That was Surfing with Mr. Alien by Joe Satriani. Thank you for having that on deck.
Yep.
And I know that one might make you suspicious. I promise you I did not make any of these. Jackie, you're up next. Next Wonka meme. Oh, that's
Why do they keep getting smaller?
I don't know.
You're playing a prank on us.
Oh, so you don't like metal because you can't understand the screaming? Please recite the words to Gangnam Style for me.
I like that.
I was cracking up finding these last night. Come on. You guys don't like these memes.
It's really funny. It's confusing because it's like,
well,
metal,
Jackie, you're kind of a
Korean.
You're a metal fan, right? You're a metalhead.
Oh, yeah,
And
I
people
do
are
metal.
probably always going up to you like, I don't like metal. I can't understand the words. But then they walk away fucking blasting
And they're
Gangnam
like-
Style. Yeah. Doing a horse dance. I guess, Paul, you're up next, right?
Yeah. Ron DeSantis is the opposite of Willy Wonka.
Some of
This
these
is an
kind of
interesting one, 'cause
some of
the
these kind of
format
break
is-
format.
yeah.
Yeah.
Usually it's top text, bottom text. This one is segmented into 3 tiers. The first one says Ron DeSantis. Then is the opposite
of Willy Wonka. Wait, hang on. Ron DeSantis is the opposite of Willy
Is that a haiku?
Wonka.
It is a haiku.
It's not a haiku. Fuck.
So he's not getting my vote. He's not getting my vote.
No upvotes for you.
Next one, Jackie.
Okay, this one says, you get nothing, you lose. Good day, sir. Which is a direct quote from the movie.
Do you want me to run that through the haiku test as well?
Yes, please.
Yes.
You get nothing, you lose. Good day, sir.
I think that comes up
what
short.
the meme says that I see.
We should do a whole haiku episode.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be a lot of fun. These do keep getting
God,
smaller. I'm so
dude.
sorry. Paul, this not
Jesus
some Let me try to zoom in. Hold on.
so small, I can't read that
Just
one
get
at
up
all.
close to your screen, Paul. Come on.
All right.
Because you work in the marketing field, right?
Yes, I'm a
So this
marketing wizard.
So I thought this
you're
one-
a marketer and don't use memes? Oh, my fucking God. Tell me more about how you're keeping up with today's trends.
No, that's sarcastic because if you're in marketing and you don't use memes, I don't know how you're keeping up with.
Yeah. I will tell you that at the place I work, the marketing people do use memes, and they often are the Wonka meme with impact text. And they're getting lots of hits. So
Are they as
next
low
question.
resolution as this one that I just shared with you, or no?
I don't think so.
Okay. Jackie, this one reminded me of you, so can you please read this sarcastic Wonka meme?
Oh, you have long, greasy hair. Tell me more about how sick you are.
I am sick, but I got a haircut recently.
Hey, so it looks good,
My
man.
hair's not greasy. It's quite the opposite because I fried the shit.
Yeah, your hair looks like it has
What the
volume
hell?
today, or it looks like it's clean. What's up with that?
I bleached it really bad and a bunch fell out.
Stop doing that.
This one
That's-
kind of confused me. Maybe you guys can make more sense of it. I'm sorry again that it's so small, but Paul, can you read this for me?
Oh, you want to raise? Just leave the bathroom door unlocked. The fuck? He's gonna rape you in the bathroom?
I didn't want to think that
For a
that's what that
raise?
one meant, but
I mean, or watch you shit. Either way, it
I
sucks.
thought of watch you shit.
Watch you shit or potentially molest you on the toilet,
Wait,
which
is-
is where
is
you're
this
most
like-
vulnerable.
is this a meme from like Chuck Berry's chicken restaurant?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, didn't he do pee cam?
Well,
You
he
wanna
did.
raise, you fucking raise my legs up and fart in your mouth. Brave fart.
Oh, Jackie, this one reminded me of you because this is women's issues. Go ahead, Jackie.
So you think you can do your nails like Pinterest? Let me know how that works out for you.
And this at the bottom says memes and funny pics frabs.com. That's frabs with a Z. Has
good
that
to
ever
cite
happened
our
to you,
sources.
Jackie? You try to do your nails on Pinterest and
I'm literally doing my nails right now.
let me know how that works out for you. Again, I assure you, I really did just find these on the internet. And I think that you can tell by the changing resolution. I did not make these.
Yes.
So if this one is a little offensive, I apologize, but it made me smile and I just wanted to hear Paul say it. So again, sarcastic Wonka meme. I think some people didn't quite get the point of the meme, so just let me know what you think about this.
Oh, you got a fat ass? Take them tights off, bitch. What? Is it? Is the ass gonna get smaller when the
Yeah,
tights
did
come
the
off?
tights have like a fake butt in them?
Are you wearing like the butt cheeks that Tom Green was wearing in the fucking music video? You guys know what I'm talking about.
I do, yes, you don't have to explain that. If it was on TV between 2001 and 2005, you ain't got to explain
Yeah,
shit to me.
bummus on your lips, I
Yeah.
assume it's called.
I'm glad that you guys read a little bit more subtext into that, because I just thought it was someone excited to see a Take them tights off,
bitch.
The bitch was I don't know. I felt
That's a bit naughty. For
I
a
felt
meme.
dirty saving that to my hard drive, but
Gene Wilder would never say that.
No, he wouldn't.
Take them tights off, bitch.
Gilda Radner was a very slender woman, especially towards the end of her life.
Oh, come on.
Well,
That's brutal.
Jackie, next one's for you. This one's for
Hi, 300 my piace alle foto. Prova a vestire.
That's Italian?
Yeah, I just thought because you're good at speaking Italian.
Hi, 300 mi piace alle foto.
I didn't know you-
Prova a vestirti.
Thank you, Paul. I didn't know you were gonna half-ass it so much, Jackie.
I didn't realize it was in a different language until halfway
You
through.
speak
Yes, I
Italian.
caught that.
Okay, all right.
She just is Italian.
All right.
I'm Sardinian.
Paul's Sardinian the way he's been eating lately.
I'm the oyster man around here.
I'm gonna call
Melissa's
you
the sardine freak.
I'm gonna call
okay?
you Sardine Ian.
You better not, dude. Fucking back off. I got
Okay,
a
I'm
race
sorry,
car
I'm
out here.
sorry. You turned me into a stump.
Stomped you.
Turn you into a fucking stump.
Stumped again. All right, couple more of these. Happy birthday, Gene
Okay.
Wilder. Next one's for Paul.
Tide Pods are not an. That's the top text. Bottom text. Everlasting gobstopper. Dan, that one's for you, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, you play soccer? Please tell me more about how you like to chase a ball around.
Soccer stands own. As opposed to, say, football or basketball.
Yeah, where that's not. You ignore the ball and it's about you hit.
Yeah. That's about male bonding, camaraderie.
Yeah.
It's more about
like
the
what
locker
Barbara
room.
Kruger said.
What's that?
Something like men create intricate something.
Can you get this quote right before
So they
we
can
move
touch
on?
each other's butts, basically.
Oh,
Who's
men
Barbara
create boys, boys create.
Hard men create good boys create bad men create good boys. Right?
Thus the cycle of life.
Again, some of these memes that I found, I don't know if people were going for some sort of postmodern irony or if they just missed the point of the meme. But Paul, let me know what you think about this next one.
Okay. So I heard you. Top text, bottom text. Like bread.
Me to the ducks at the park.
You freak.
Oh
Me
yeah, we
when-
should make a
Me
sub
when I
meme.
greet people when they walk into my bakery.
We should sub meme this. Listeners, we're doing the sub meme challenge. Screenshot this meme. It's sarcastic Wonka. It says, "So I heard you like bread," and then top text you have to put, "No one, absolutely no one. Me when someone walks into my bakery and they have a handful of ducks."
Ducks.
They're trying to sell me a box of baby ducks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jackie, next one's for you. I'm sorry the resolution's so
It's
low.
a microscopic one.
Top line says she, bottom line says thick.
And now Gene Wilder's face has taken on a whole new meaning. When I look at him now, I don't see the sarcasm. I see
I see
something else.
appreciation and love.
She
Yeah.
thick.
She's thick. I never knew, listeners, I've been online for so long, but I never knew memes could be so fun. I hope this is fun for you, because it's fun for me. We only got a couple more. Paul, this one's for you. This one reminded me of you, so I wanted to put it.
Okay, we got green text on this one, which is fun.
Yeah.
The weather.
You can key it out easily.
The weatherman can barely predict a 5-day forecast, and they want me to believe in climate change? These
Hey?
fucking weathermen trying to shove climate change.
You can't even tell
down
when
our
it's going to happen.
Yeah.
What's going on.
It's like the scientists, you don't hear a peep out of them, but the goddamn weathermen are like, hey, world's getting hotter.
What
Shut
do you
up.
know?
Fucking
What do
Every
you
weatherman.
morning.
know?
Yeah. Al Roker's always like, you
Oh, you
gotta
got
have
your
it.
degree
Yeah.
at climate school?
Well, how come you said there was a 40% chance of rain and then it only rained a little bit?
Beautiful.
All right, Jackie, you're up next. I think we're getting towards the end here. Oh, okay. Again, this is one that threw me for a loop a little bit. Some of these made me giggle, I'm going to admit.
It says, I'm coming for you. I'll crawl through your bedroom and get you.
I, LL.
Yeah, someone got the apostrophe. They got the apostrophe correct up top, and then it all fell apart on the bottom text.
Yeah, well, it's like Spanish, how the first question mark is
Oh,
upside
yeah,
down, and
yeah.
then, it's like that. So if you
So
have
again-
one apostrophe, you got to do the comma for the next one.
I think we only have two more. Oh, Paul, yeah, this one's for you.
She says I'm the reason why she's so spoiled, but she's the reason why I believe in love.
Aww.
I like that one because that's supposed to be like my hands look like this, and it's like the dirty mechanic hands, so her hands look like this. It's got the Wonka. And I don't know
so
why.
confusing.
Wrong
She
meme.
says I'm the reason why. Let me check this one for a haiku.
Yeah.
She says I'm the reason why she's so spoiled. Spoiled? It's one.
It's two.
But
spoiled. Oh, spoiled.
I say spoiled.
Spoiled.
down Creole talk.
Wait,
it's spoiled.
she
spoiled.
says she says I'm the reason why she's so spoiled, but she's the reason why I believe in love. Yep, haiku.
Okay. And the reason is you.
Who's Hoobastank?
We might be on the last one here. Or wait, we got two more.
Oh God,
Jackie.
I can't see that, bud.
It's a fucking eye doctor test, man.
Come on, take your glasses off and get up real close to your computer.
I'm wearing my fucking bifocals.
Hold on. I think I can. There we go.
Okay. He thinks playing D&D and working at Burger King makes him a nerd. How adorable.
What's the next step? What else do you gotta do?
I think playing Minecraft and working at KFC's.
All right.
So I thought that was a nice gatekeeping nerddom one. And then I think we have one more. This is for you, Paul.
Good day, sir. I said good day. And he's smiling. He's still doing the sarcastic Wonka pose, but it's good day, sir. I said good day, and that's the face he's making in the movie.
So happy birthday, Gene Wilder from Willy Wonka, Young Frankenstein, See No Evil, Hear No Evil, and Haunted Honeymoon.
Happy birthday, Gene Ween. That's awesome.
What do you have to say about memes, meme culture in general, Jackie?
I really liked the F7U12 memes.
Yes.
Those were my favorite ones.
Rage comics, right?
Yes.
We should
that's
make
what
some of
they're
those.
called,
We
Rage
should make some of
comics.
those.
Yeah.
We should make one where you do a raw guess where you're like, Agatha Christie. And I go, and then you're going, fuck.
Fuck.
We got to do it. We got to make
Okay.
different posts for our accounts. No one likes our accounts. They're going down the toilet. The podcast is great. The social media, I recognize, is suffering. What do we do?
Podcast numbers through the roof.
Everything
media
is
numbers
suffering, truly.
through the floor.
So
Well,
life is mostly suffering with glimmers of joy, which makes me believe that we are actually in the bad place. But we can talk about that on the afterbirth.
Our nation is falling apart. Open your eyes. It's all around you. We're living in a permissive, decadent society where the rule of law means nothing. Our police are powerless to stop it. It's time to take justice, vigilante justice, into our own hands. And it all starts at the supermarket. The self-checkout guardian angels are recruiting armed patriots like you to stand guard and protect the sanctity of America's grocery store self-checkouts. When someone rings up an expensive bulk nut as a much cheaper bulk spice, punches in the PLU number for regular bananas when they're buying organic bananas, or tries to exit the perimeter of the store with a case of seltzer water that never left the bottom of the cart, that's your time to use whatever force you deem necessary to maintain law and order at the grocery store. So what are you going to do? Stand by while woke welfare parasites drain dozens of dollars of merchandise from your local national chain's inventory? No. Make your country proud and enlist in the self-checkout guardian angels today. And it'll be cleanup on aisle crime.
Welcome back, everyone, to the
Hey,
Happy
I'm
Birthday
back. I have a little cup of
podcast.
tea. I am here. We're going to do
Hey, no
Jackie's
cup of tea.
segment.
Is that a Rubios?
No.
Marco Rubios?
No, I don't have Marco Rubio's tea. I
What
wish
you
I had some
sipping
tea
on?
about him. I am sipping on straight up ginger tea. So you might
Nice.
call that
Ginger.
Ginger. Yeah, you might say it like that if you were from the Cockney area of England.
And you might say that guess who has a celebrity birthday today, June 11th. Oh my God. This is a good one, Dan. You're going to love this.
Oh, I meant to say way earlier when you were talking about how when you watch Law and Order, sometimes the actors sound really sick.
Yeah.
There is an episode of Seinfeld, and I know everyone's mad at Jerry Seinfeld right now. Just relax. Just forget all that. I'm talking about Seinfeld reruns on TBS is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Michael Richards.
Yes. And there's an episode where part of the plot line is the pilot from his flight is in the audience of his show and doesn't laugh, and it throws him off. And I remember every time I saw that episode, Jerry sounds like he has the worst cold. He sounds sick. Listeners, check it out. If you ever see that episode, you'll know that I am right, and I am not wrong. The pilot's here and he's not laughing. I don't feel so good. That's what it sounds like.
That is a really funny bit.
It is. And now, I mean, that would be weird, right? I get it. Jacko, Malacco, you kind of gave me a hint and said that this is a good one. This is a fun one to guess. So I'm going to guess that this is the birthday of R. Kelly.
No.
Okay. Kind of went the wrong direction.
The reason I said that is because I looked up this jolly good fellow and it said age 69 years. But that is on the day of us recording this, which means today, June 11th, is this JGF's 70th birthday.
Okay, that is fun. Let's see. Turning 70, so 1954?
That is correct.
1954 doesn't seem like 70 years ago to me.
No, it seems like yesterday.
I think the 30s is 70 years ago.
Yesterday.
All right.
All your troubles seem so far away.
Stop. What the fuck is wrong with you? I know it's sociopathy, but can you control it?
I'm trying to.
I feel like it comes out whenever you want it to.
I'm seeing somebody for it.
I'm
seeing another sociopath for it.
You're just going to get tips on how to be a better sociopath.
Is a woman.
A 70-year-old woman?
Yep.
What's fun about that? Emmanuel Macron's wife. No, I did a segment on her.
But she is someone's wife.
Yummy.
And you're in the right kind of vein of people. But
Am
American.
I really?
Yeah.
Are they American?
Yeah, she's American.
Is it Newt Gingrich's wife?
No. She, I don't know. I feel like she might be more popular than her husband.
Oh.
He's a lawyer.
My AC just kicked on. I might have to go turn it off. But I don't want to ruin the momentum, so what do I do? Just roll
There's
with
no
it?
way it's louder than what's happening on mine.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
We're going to have loud noises, and there'll be some plates scratching and metal scrapes over here as well. I can't control.
Some oil going down people's throats.
Yes, and a dentist drill.
Okay.
Her husband doesn't have a Wikipedia page.
Oh, no. Can we rectify that right now? Do you think that he should?
You don't know.
Former owner of my car has a fucking Wikipedia page. I mean, come
Yeah,
on.
he doesn't have one.
Huh.
The hell?
Are you in his cars sold heading on his article, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's its own column.
What does her husband do? I'm going to guess he's a politico?
He's a lawyer.
Oh, did you say that already?
Yeah.
Yeah, well. She
is a politico, if you will. Well, she's more of a talking head, if you will.
Oh, is she on Real Time with Bill Maher ever?
I don't know. Probably.
Oh, come on. You should know.
She's got her own show.
Okay. Oh! CNBC?
No.
Fox News?
She's been on Fox. She's not currently on Fox.
Maria Brotraromo.
No.
Do you know who that is?
No.
Really?
Really?
What do you watch on cable news then?
Nothing, honey. I don't have cable.
What you watching these days? Hockey?
Heroes.
Oilers? Heroes.
Mm-hmm.
What's your opinion on it?
It's cool. It's like dark, but not like how The Boys is like gross dark.
The Boys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Boys is another superhero show that I watch.
I don't know
the guy
The Boys.
from Last Podcast on the Left is in that show, isn't he?
What the fuck is going on with the
What?
lawnmower? Jesus, fuck. It's like they're
He's
right outside
using
my
it.
goddamn window.
Have you ever been lawn
$7.49 a
cucked?
night.
Have you ever had a guy roll through and mow your lawn?
Oh,
and you
that's
were
bad.
powerless to do anything about it?
No.
I did that to my neighbor once. Is that bad?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God, Jackie,
That's
do
I was trying to
not
help
do
out.
that.
Well, our yards connect, so I was like, oh, I'll just go all the way across.
No, I don't do that. That's bad.
I didn't.
You think I'm inconsiderate with the drills and the metal scrapes? You're cucking a guy.
She was on Fox News. She was on CNN. She was on MSNBC.
Rachel Mad Dog is not 70 years old and was not on Fox News.
This lady sounds like.
Do you think that I agree with her on a lot of her positions?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Do you think I agree with her on a lot of her positions?
Because Paul's more of a
Yes.
centrist. Okay.
You say yes?
Paul is much farther right. than
Is she the
than you
lady
think.
with the what's the guy? No, you're not her. Mika Brzezinski.
No.
Oh. Remember when
This
Donald
woman
Oh,
was
never mind.
listed as the
Never mind.
99th
Forget
most
it.
powerful woman in the world by Forbes in 2015, and in 2016 she got bumped to 94th.
She hasn't broken the 90s yet, though. What was that last year? 2016?
2016 she was 94th most powerful
And now
woman
she's
in
off
the
the list?
world. I don't know. It
Damn.
hasn't been updated since then.
All right, well, let me think of some of the powerful women of the world. Beyonce Knowles. Sydney Sweeney. Kamala Harris. Carmela Soprano. No.
This lady has a 3 name.
Oh, god damn. All right. I certainly know who this is. 2016. What was going on in 2016? Does anyone remember that far back? Gangnam Style?
I don't think much happened.
Skibbity
No.
Toilet. Okay.
She was born in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Really? I've been to Appleton. They have a sword store there.
Her sister Lisa is a forensic psychiatrist in Bethesda, Maryland.
Okay, that helps. Oh, and to whichever of you listeners, I don't know who it was, but you logged on to reddit.com/r/HBDPOD, and I'm so excited that you posted, and I hope everyone posts on there. It's a place where you can say whatever you want, whatever on your mind. But whoever said that if we don't get the sword store girl from Appleton back on the podcast, you're going to revoke your Patreon money, that's not funny. Do not threaten to revoke Patreon money. I'm glad that you're participating in our democracy, but you also need to shut the fuck up, and I will silence you forever.
Yeah, also, if you're signed up, it's a legal contract. You can't just get out. You have
No.
to speak. We have to have like a sit
There's a
down.
hearing. There's a hearing, yeah.
Yeah, there's an exit hearing that you're subjected to.
And if you
So-
say,
I'm
like,
not hearing a lot of guessing coming out of you, Dan.
I don't know who it is.
Forgot what we're doing. Jackie, can I ask you this? Is 2/3 of her name like a band name?
Yes. And
Okay.
1/3 of her
Okay.
band is like a little child who sails in a boat and is like, my grandfather was a voice actor.
Mm-hmm.
The more hints you give me, the less I know.
And the first part of her last name is the first part of the last name of the man who I bought my car from.
Do listeners already know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Her first name.
A little boy whose father's a voice actor?
Girl.
Oh.
Little girl.
Little climate girl.
Climate change
Oh,
activist.
Greta Von Fleet.
No.
That's a band or something. isn't
Yes.
it?
You're very close with the first 2 words. You
Greta
got the second
Von.
one.
Is that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, god damn it. I do know.
Yeah, she's a
Think
Fox
of my
News
friend.
lady.
Think of my friend Corey who got in a really bad bike accident.
I don't want to think about him. Sorry, Corey, if you're listening.
Corey listens. Come on.
I
Think
know.
of his last name.
No, I know, but it's good. That's not her. Greta Van Susteren?
It's close.
Really close.
Greta Van
Can you just give it to him?
Susteren or something.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Susteren.
God damn it. You know what really threw me off was when you said, this is a fun one. And then it's the meme of Maury Povich saying, that turned out to be a lie.
Let's get into it, Dan. What do you know about JGF Greta Van Susteren? She was on the Forbes list 2 times, most powerful woman. She was an American journalist, news anchor for Newsmax TV. She had on the record, for the record with Greta. What else did she do?
I was going to say all those things, and surprisingly, to hear it or not, even though I got her name pretty quickly, I don't know a whole hell of a lot about her. I'm more of a Gene Wilder kind of guy, so maybe... Maybe I should have taken another week off or something. I don't know.
Wow, Dan, you just unlocked the bonus quiz.
Wow, that's all it took?
Congratulations. All right.
See, now that's a tasteful use of the soundboard.
Now get to guess who said it. Greta Van Fleet or Greta Van Susteren?
Oh, wow.
Are you ready to guess, Dan?
Battle of the Greta V's. Yes, and I think I get partial credit for having said Greta Van Fleet as well.
Yes, of
What
course.
song did they do?
Woman, you know, woman, you know, woman.
Right.
That's Wolf Mother.
Yeah.
Okay, who said it, Dan? Greta Van Fleet or Greta Van Susteren?
Sustrich. Susteren.
Ready?
Wait, can you? How does you say her name again?
Susteren.
Okay, thank you.
Here we go. We do not fight for war, but to save the lives of those who do so.
That rocks. I'm going to say that's Greta Van Fleet, the band.
You are correct.
Okay. Is Greta Van Fleet a band or a person?
Band.
That's what I
It's
thought.
2 twins from Michigan. One of them's gay.
What?
Yep.
Oh, so this is like a Pride Month tie-in as well.
Okay, who
Corey,
said
if you're
it?
listening, I was joking when I said I don't want to think about you. That was a goof.
Greta Van Fleet or Greta Van Susteren?
But get out of my mind.
Hate bound by fear will unwind.
I think Abraham Lincoln said that.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Sorry, that was Greta Van Fleet.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Hate bound by fear will unwind. All right, Dan.
Pretty articulate for rock and rollers, because usually they're like a wop bob loo bop a wop bam boom.
Who said this? Greta Van Fleet or Greta Van Susteren?
I don't know. Say the thing.
When
and I'll
Mrs.
guess.
Bush was first lady, she went all over the Midwest. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
When Mrs. Bush was first lady, she went all over the Middle East. See, that's why I mixed
that's why
up.
it's hard.
Talking about breast cancer awareness and the need for early screening. She did this in places where the cultures prohibit such discussion or even detection efforts. Who said that?
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to talk about that in the United Arab Emirates. What was the question? Who said it?
Greta Van Fleet or Greta Van
Susteren.
Susteren? That is correct.
There we go. I know my talking heads. Shout out, Psycho Killer.
All right, who said this? Greta Van
Just to
Fleet or
say.
Greta Van Susteren?
You've probably never heard that song.
Beauty lives in every soul.
Oh, I said that.
I'm sorry, that
No,
was Greta Van
I'm sorry.
Fleet.
Okay, I forgot my quote was, I know it can be hard to believe when you look at most people, but beauty actually does somehow live in every soul.
All right, and who said this? Greta Van Susteren
That crackling noise.
or Greta Van Fleet? Paul's eating chips.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tin chips.
Quote is... I like really stupid comedies.
Was in Susteren.
Greta Van Susteren.
That was probably like when The Hangover came out, right?
Yeah.
She's like, I don't know, I think it's fun. And Bill
All right,
O'Reilly-
who said
Riley-
this, Dan? Greta
okay,
Van
never mind.
Fleet
Never
or
mind, never
Greta
mind.
Van Susteren?
I'm not on
Have
my
you
A game
no-
today, so it's all right. You just
Have you noticed that if you act in a porn movie, per many in the media, you are a porn star? And if you are right of center even a bit, politically, you are far right. Who do you think said that?
I have noticed that. I do think porn star gets tossed around like a lot, like not a, you know, a lot of these are kind of workaday character actors. Porn character actor, I would say. You know.
Mm.
Like.
And who do you think agrees with
Oh,
that?
I think Susteren said that.
That is
I
correct.
think she's been pigeonholed as being far right just because of probably she said some unfortunate comments about immigrants and stuff like that.
Okay, who do you think said this one, Dan?
I don't
Greta
know.
Van Fleet or Greta Van Susteren? Okay. Our mind is a stream of colors extending beyond our sky, a land of infinite wonders a billion light years from here now.
I'm going to guess one of the Gretas, but I'm also going to do bonus guess and say that you said that to yourself in your mind palace shortly after taking a big greasy toke off your weed vape, and you laid on your couch and you saw rainbows and colors and you said that out loud in your head, but then when you went to speak, instead of articulating that, you just went, wait, what?
No, I'm sorry, that was Greta Van Fleet.
I was going to guess Van Fleet, though.
All right,
I said I was going to guess a Greta,
We've got a couple
too.
more for you. I've got one here. Who do you think said this? Greta Van Fleet or Greta Van Susteren?
Okay.
Unfortunately, this is a free society, and we're gonna have people with trucks and people with bombs.
Yeah. That sounds like cable news talking to me. That's sustrish.
That is Greta Van Susteren. You are correct.
Unfortunately, we have two of the coolest things you could ever imagine.
I've got one more for you here. Are you ready for it?
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think
about
said
that
this?
guy on Christmas? Remember that?
Greta Van Susteren or Greta Van Fleet?
Do you remember that? I think it was in Tennessee.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I do.
A few years back.
That was the 5G guy, right?
Yeah. Last question. Let's go.
Question for you. Should student loan forgiveness be considered income and thus taxable? End quote.
That is a Greta Van Fleet lyric. I'm sure of
I'm
it.
so sorry. That is Greta Van Susteren, and you have failed the Greta Van quiz.
I have not.
Send in the donkeys, Paul, because this guy's getting shredded
Wait,
to
no,
bits.
no,
He's
they're
getting
coming
bit up.
downstairs.
That's
Ow!
bad
Ow!
punishment.
Ouch!
They're biting him.
Ow!
Oh, they're getting him
No,
good.
stop. I got donkey fever. Donkey fever. Donkey fever. My pants are in tatters.
Oh my
Ouch. Oh my God!
His flesh hanging off.
Yeah,
him.
there's
He's
like
got
big
fucking flies everywhere.
There's red
Pollen.
teeth marks all over my leg. I can't see.
Pollen. Shit.
flying around.
Promise you. No, listen. That last one was like. Should student loans be considered income and thus taxable? Ow, the donkey! Ow.
Segment brought to you by Donkey Crunch. We'll be right back. Happy birthday, everyone. The Calumet Bunny Ranch now has professional rentals available for furry friends to come to your party. We rent animals for birthday parties, retirement parties, quinceañeras, funerals, you name it. We got donkeys, cows, ducks, and a peacock. These animals are fuzzy and friendly and would love to meet you and your family. Call 906-235-1726 to reserve your critter today. Mention this ad and we'll give you a couple bucks off. The Calumet Bunny Ranch services the entire Upper Peninsula, Michigan, and Northeast Wisconsin. We are located right across from Buchanan Shell Service Station on US 41 in Calumet. Thank you. All right, and welcome to the wildcard segment. Wiki wiki wow, wiki wiki wow wow. We are the guests. We are the guests. I'm gonna be guessing. We're called guests because we guess who has a celebrity birthday today. And Dan, Josh, what's going on for the wildcard segment? Paul.
On this day, June 11th, in music, 2019, the New York Times reveals an estimated 500,000 song titles, including masters of Chuck Berry, Louis Armstrong, and Ella Fitzgerald, lost in 2008 warehouse fire on Universal Backlot in Los Angeles.
No way.
I'm going to guess true.
Yep, 500,000 Chuck Berry
Yeah.
songs were unearthed.
Well, no, I think that you misread that. Those things were lost. Tapes of those things were lost in a fire.
Oh, I thought they were found.
No. Read that
They were
again.
burnt up.
Read that again.
I deleted it.
Okay. Yeah,
what
there
does
was
it
a big
say?
fire. I heard about that because there was some reissue stuff that got put on hold because they lost all these tapes that was set on fire. And you know what? It's a shame, especially with Chuck Berry, because you hear one of his songs, the next one's going to sound completely different. Every one is kind of a distinct thing, and you're going to want to hear every song he ever recorded. I can promise you that. And watch every video that he ever recorded, because he had an interesting habit of making video recordings of women using the toilet.
I'm farting on them.
Yes, and him receiving oral
gas.
sex and passing gas on a woman's face while she's doing oral sex on him. Which, I guess, you could chalk it up to just being one of those things where that's rock and roll, baby. I think Paul might agree with me there.
Yeah. We also lost a terrorist on this day. You guys want to venture a guess as to who? I believe he was killed by the state of America.
Is he one of the top dogs?
One of the top dogs killed a bunch of preschool kids at a daycare.
Oh,
Yep.
I don't like that at all.
With a big truck of shit.
Wait. Maybe this is not who I'm thinking of. A truck of shit?
He used a truck of shit as a bomb, and he blew up a building that had a preschool. Parked the truck right under the preschool.
TMV, Timothy McVeigh.
Sir,
Yeah,
Timothy
yeah,
McVeigh, points on the board for Dan.
And Jackie, would you say that ties into your Greta Van Fleet thing? Because Greta Van Fleet says, unfortunately, we got trucks, we got bombs.
Jackie, I got one for you. This American hero of film died on this day in 1979. The reports and rumors I heard as a kid were that they found 100 pounds of raw meat inside this guy's ass.
Oh, the cowboy. Fucking Waylon.
I'm going to give you the answer, Jackie. Listen.
John Wayne.
Yes, John Wayne.
You gotta be a little quicker
Okay,
with your
points on the
hundreds of
board for Jackie and
I've
Dan.
heard that rumor as well, and before I remembered who you were talking about, I thought it was some sort of sexual misadventure that you were talking about with the hundreds of pounds of raw meat.
In 2004, this demented old president's funeral was held at Washington National Cathedral.
I don't think Jackie likes this game. She's just sitting there not doing anything.
I'm doing something.
What are you doing?
I'm paying my Cisco invoice.
Jackie's not engaged with the content.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
why do you have an
Dan's turn to
invoice? How many
guess.
fucking thongs did you buy?
4.
From Cisco, that's nice. 4? You wearing them all at once?
Yeah.
Let's try to get a full underwear, so I have to buy 4 thongs.
All right, my phone is down. I set up auto pay. I'm thinking about what you guys are talking about now.
I want to talk about what you want to talk about, Jackie. What do you think listeners would like to hear you talk about from the palace of your mind?
They like when I sing. They like when I do rhyming. They like when I do numbered lists.
Okay. Sing a top 10 list right now. I'll play the guitar for you, and you can sing it. Ready?
My top 10 candle scents. Number 1 is teakwood and tobacco. Number 2, sandalwood. Number 3 would be some sort of citrus. Number 4, vanilla caramel macchiato. And then maybe when I'm feeling cold, I light all of them at once. And I'll get a stinky candle. I can only do 4. I don't really have that many.
You make up the other ones.
Well, I don't know about top 10s, but I could do it.
Squash.
I could hit you guys with a, how about the Billboard charts?
Yeah, all right.
This rock and roll song, released by the B-52s for a movie in 1994, peaks at number 33 on the Billboard charts.
Idaho.
Oh.
Rock Lobster.
You're close with rock. Yep, Dan
Flintstones.
got it.
That made the charts?
That made the charts. 33, baby.
Flintstones?
We're the Flintstones. Is that what it sounded like?
Yabba dabba doo ba, have a doom ba, have a gay old man.
Well, when the B-52s were singing it, it would have made sense.
$25.
You'll have a gay old man.
1988, We All Sleep Alone by Cher peaks at
Question,
14.
bonus question for the listeners. Did I see the Flintstones live-action movie in the theater with my mom?
No.
Yes, I certainly did.
No, you'd have been too young.
The one with Haley Bieber's dad?
They don't let 6-year-olds in the theater.
No, they did.
You got to show your ID. You know?
I had one back then.
I'm 6
child
kids in a
passport.
trench coat.
I had one, yeah, because I always wanted to travel, so they got one for me young. And I never used it.
Well, what number do you think My Love by Lionel Richie peaked in 1983?
Oh, 12?
Nope, 5. Wrong.
Shit!
Damn.
Give me more. Give me some more.
Okay, 1982, Pope Who visits Argentina. He's the 264th Pope.
Pope John Paul Baptiste.
Really close with the first two.
John Paul II.
And then not Baptiste, we're looking for a number.
The second.
7.
Yep, Dan got it. 100 points.
Yeah, John Paul Baptiste is Stephen Colbert's piano player.
And
did you
this
hear
is
our
something-
current Pope dropped a F slur recently?
He's a Yoli on live. He can't
He
say
did?
that.
You didn't hear about that?
They were like, "What about priests?" And he was like, "They're beep."
Yike.
That's what he said?
Yes.
Can't say it. He said that about all priests?
I don't remember the context, but there was a news story about him saying
He's the Pope. He's just called all priests gay. I mean,
But
he's
then
not
I saw a
wrong.
video that said that like Italian men, the only ones who use that word are gay ones. So
The use the word priest?
no, the word that he used.
Oh, so they're saying that he's gay. He's
He's
outing
gay.
himself by saying that.
Correct.
Jackie changed her angle on her Zoom meeting camera, so it looks like she's standing up. She's going to crush us with her big feet. Oh, she's being a monster.
Oh no, she's pulling out a basket of puppies. Jackie.
Would you do stuff like
puppy scum?
Jackie, stop stomping them.
It's
Would you
for
do that
video
on
content?
Would you do that on the Patreon?
Kitten
Would you
crushing?
crush
Yeah.
a puppy?
What about we can start small, like
guess.
ants?
Yeah,
Ant
I do
crushing.
ants.
Yeah.
You do
They're getting in
barefoot
my
ant
hummingbird
crushing?
feeder. So
Would
I
you?
get-
Yeah. Would you do barefoot ant crushing for the patrons?
Yes. I
Okay.
just painted my toes. They match my nails.
Will you
They
do
look
it
like
tonight?
this, but on my feet. Yes.
Okay. Will you have your husband film it, or are you going to film it yourself?
Yeah, I can have him do it.
Do you have ants in the backyard?
Oh, I'm sure. Well, maybe not too many because there's my chickens probably eat them all. Oh my god, you guys!
Yes.
One of my chickens died.
Oh, it wasn't my chicken, was it?
No.
Did you
yours
crush
is
it to
fine.
death?
It was actually very graphic and disgusting.
Oh, can we hear?
Do you want to?
Did a cat
I
get
do.
after it or what?
No.
I'm gonna guess.
It-
I'm gonna guess a fellow
Okay.
chicken got after it.
Nothing got after. Well, flies got after it.
Oh shit!
Did it get
she
eaten?
was like walking around weird for a couple days. And I was like, oh, something's wrong with her. Like I think she's broody or something. But she wasn't acting broody. She was still eating, and she wasn't in the chicken coop. But she was like penguin waddling. So what happened was she's egg bound. All her eggs got stuck inside of her, and they kept developing. But she couldn't get them out. And so there was a lot of like stuff happening in her vent.
That the cloaca?
Yeah. And then some flies got in there and laid some eggs. And so I gave her a bath. I was like, oh, there's like an inchworm in the water. And then like there was like
There's
40
an
or 50
inchworm in the
or
water
60
when Paul
more.
takes a bath also.
Yeah.
There was like many worms coming out. And then I realized that they were in her butthole. And so I gave her like 6
Ivermectin?
baths. I kept giving her warm baths because I got
Or
all
what
the
you take, Paul.
maggots out, but the eggs never came out and she died. It was really fucking gross. It was
I'm
disgusting.
sorry, dude.
I
You
spent
don't-
all day getting maggots out of her.
You
booty hole.
can't make chicken sandwiches out of that chicken. No.
No, we buried her. She's far beneath the earth's
Oh, you
crust.
put that shit in the groundwater?
Oh yeah.
It's gonna get in your well.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna drink that chicken. I'm sorry that happened, dude. That's gross.
But it is
It was gross.
an interesting tie-in with jolly good fellow Gene Wilder because his wife, Gilda Radner, died from the same condition.
She was
Worms.
egg bound
Yeah, worm.
and got vent gleat and fly strike.
Yes.
Nice.
That used to happen more in the 80s to women back then. Now there's like, different wipes, that are available.
You ever seen the pictures of like the Hiroshima victims that have the
No, I have
they have
not.
like the maggots like underneath their skin?
No.
I imagine it was probably like that.
Yes. They're
The
crawling
fuck is
around.
that? White Light, Black Rain or something? It's a documentary on HBO. Highly recommend. Very good. Very gross, but very good.
I don't think I could see that on a human without being way
I don't
more
want to
disturbed
see
than
that.
on
I don't
a
want to
chicken.
see that.
Because I was pretty disturbed. I was up all night thinking
Oh.
about it.
Sorry, Jack.
It was gross.
Well, you need better sleep hygiene. You need to sleep better.
You're telling me.
And by sleep hygiene, I mean you got to wash the sheets.
Yeah.
You got to spray the bed with a fragrance before you get in there.
I do that actually. Vanilla Crush.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that a
Spray
type of...
Febreze in your bed before you get
Jasmine, plum, vanilla, all mixed together.
In
It's
my,
actually
I would
body
always
spray
do that
and
in my
hairspray that
in my
you can
single
put in
days.
your
I'd always spray the bed down with about half a bottle of Febreze.
Well,
if
I
I
used
thought
to just
someone was-
rub laundry sheets on his clothes while he was wearing them.
Oh yeah, that works.
That way you don't have to do laundry.
Yeah, that does work.
You smell like laundry. People
It
don't know
wouldn't-
the difference.
It's
And
different.
grease.
It's different stages of life. It works when you're 21, 22. Then it works. But
What is that about getting older? Your smells are so much more. Why is that?
not me.
I just switched to natural deodorant.
You. Tell me you don't stink.
I always did though.
Yeah, that's true.
What do I smell like now? You smelled me wake up on your couch. What does it smell like?
Stinks.
Like
I
what?
gotta wash the sheets and spray Febreze. Like a
Yeah.
grown man. Like a
We
grown
all-
man slept on my couch.
We all seen them feet.
Covered in mosquitoes.
Covered in mosquitoes. Yeah. They're sucking out my bad blood. It's fine.
Your size 28 shoes just fucking riddled with them.
Clump, clump.
Maybe I should do some bug crushing videos.
Yeah.
Well, Jackie, again, we find ourselves coming to the end of an adventurous installment of the Happy Birthday podcast.
Happy birthday.
And I never know quite what to say at these times, so I'm going to hand the baton over to you and let
Thank you. Wow,
speak.
this is beautiful.
You like that baton? Look at that.
Yeah.
That's ancient glass. It's got glitter inside of it. It's got liquid as well.
Oh, fuck.
Did you drop it? Oh no.
No.
Jackie, you can't clean that glitter up. It's mixed with liquid.
Ancient glass.
Do you ever want to break one of them things open and drink it when you were a kid? No, you probably weren't allowed to have batons when you were a kid, right?
I loved my baton.
You had
And
one
Yes,
then.
I did want to drink it.
Yeah. Now you can because you're a grown up. And Jackie, where can the people find us? Where can they keep loving us and showing us affection, the affection that we show them? Shout out Corey
When
Sauce.
we show you affection, you show it right back by following us on Instagram at HBDPOD. If you don't know how to type that in, but you do know how to look up hashtags, here's how you can do that. You go to Instagram.com/hashtag/HBDPOD, hashtag JGFgang, hashtag WikiWikiWildWildGeneWilder, hashtag send in the donkeys,
Yep.
hashtag Agatha Christie, more like Chris Christie.
Yep.
And then you can find us on TikTok, actually.
You can!
It's banned. You can find us on Twitter X, Twitter.
Yeah,
you
that's
can
kinda,
find us on Patreon, where we
can.
have
That's the
bonus
big one.
episodes.
That's the important one.
Every episode has a
That
bonus
one
episode.
you
So
should
if
be
you're
paying
one of those
attention
people who
to.
goes on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or a podcast addict, and you listen to the Happy Birthday podcast, once that episode is over, go over to Patreon. There's a bonus episode. We're about to record it right now. It happens boom, 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 right away.
boom.
So if you like the vibe today, we're gonna carry it, keep it going and carrying it over
Or
to
if you like
Patreon.
other vibes, not today's vibe necessarily.
And
but
if
other...
you like fish, there's that too. And it's $1 a month. Or if you just got a raise and you're
Yep.
looking for someone to support, you can actually pay way more than that.
We'll
as
be your
much as you
sugar
want.
babies, but we're also giving you something back as well.
Listen, listeners, you can find
Check out
us
Sugar
on
Babies, too.
reddit.com/r/HBDPOD. That's r/HBD pod. You can post freely. There is a moderator. But
I'm not going to censor anything. Oh, whoever the moderator is, rather.
Good day, sir. I said good day.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Say this. Let me clue the listeners into something. Right before we got on the mic, hello, the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
I had a mug of hot tea that I'm drinking to help keep the vocal
I too
pipes.
have a mug of hot tea, but I didn't spill it because I'm
And you
good. I'm good at tea.
Yeah, you kind of spoiler alerted there that I spilled mine a little bit as we were preparing. I have this sort of, it's not a table. It's not exactly a shelf, but it's some sort of thing near my computer where we record. I wish I could show it to you. I don't know what to call this thing. It's like a table, but kind of a shelf.
Right.
but it's not either one of those things.
Does it have legs?
Yeah, and they're on wheels. Oh, but what I wanted to say was that's what I spilled the tea on as I was setting it down onto that thing that's not really a table or a shelf.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, when people these days talk about spilling the tea in a figurative sense, it seems like everyone wants to have a part of that. It seems fun. It's like gossiping about different things. But when you're actually literally spilling the tea,
it sucks.
Not so fun. No.
Yeah.
Why am I still sick after 2 weeks? Do I have COVID? Yes. That's so COVID coded.
Kobe coded.
All right, I'm COVID Cody.
All right, let's get our heads in the game here. This is already the worst episode of all time.
Oh no, is it?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay, because
we're
that's
off
how
to a
it
bad
feels.
start.
That's the name of the episode. Mark it, strike it.
Worst episode of
Worst
all
episode
time.
of all time.
Well, can I talk to you guys at all?
What's going on, dude?
Nothing. I graduated from college.
Are you freaking crapping us, Dan?
Good work, pal.
Thank you. Listeners.
Dan graduated and I look naked, but I'm wearing a shirt, I promise.
Is it hot there today? Warm weather? Warm
It
warm
freaking
weather?
hailed. It rained and hailed today. I was
Oh,
like,
no.
Hail. Golf ball size clumps. I'm serious.
Listeners, I just achieved an associate's degree. I'm the first. I'm the
we're
first
really
one.
proud of you.
I'm the first in my family to graduate college. You tell my sister I said that.
Isn't
I'm the
she a
first.
therapist?
I'm sure she's gonna love.
Did
to
she
hear
do a
that.
program for that then? Just like a 2-week thing?
No, she's
yeah,
like,
but it's
d-
more of like it's like a massage therapy thing.
Right, for
Is how she
vibes.
that's how you get in.
Or like
and then-
hair cutters, like when they're going to school, they're just cutting hair at cost cutters, and that's haircut school for them. No, yeah, and listeners, what I'm trying to do with it is I'm trying to get work in post production and editing of things. And if you're hiring, now's the time. Now's the time.
Don't miss your chance.
Don't miss your chance. Yeah, because you never know. Months from now, I might be not looking for work at all. I might be one of those people that just I drop off from the unemployment numbers because I stopped looking for work. I hope.
Work finds you, honestly.
All right. Hey.
All right. Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast, everyone. I'm Jackie, October 12th. and we're
I'm
gonna talk
Dan,
about-
November 10th. We're going to talk about celebrity birthdays. We're the
Did you say
only
June?
Yeah, why? Well, it's the month of June.
Oh.
Is that yeah. Not like a girl's
That's just a
name.
weird thing to
Yeah.
just say, oh, January. Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
I guess it is kind of weird that I just shouted out what month it is. Can I edit that out or should I leave that in?
June.
June. July. August. September.
Hardly knew her.
October.
I'm Jackie, October 12th, and I'm gonna
November
say
10th, my birthday. Do you know that the three of us have three consecutive months of birthdays that the three of us have?
that is actually birthday serendipity because 3 is how many of us there are, and 3 is how many consecutive months our birthdays land in, and 3 is
How do you spell that?
a lot of things are come in 3s. Bad things come in 3s,
That's
so
what they
that
say.
makes sense.
Stooges. Although
Stooges
technically
come
there
in
were
3s.
6 Stooges over time, but that's all right. That's
3-6
okay, though.
Mafia, or
Comes
is
in
it
3s.
6?
That's
Are
the
there
36
I don't know if that's
Mafias.
3 or 6.
Cosa Nostra.
But a lot of good 3s. A lot of good 3s.
My sense of smell is still messed up. Did I have COVID?
I think you have long COVID.
Oh no, I got long COVID, listeners. I'm going to have brain fog. I'm going to have deterioration. I'm going to have general malaise. But one thing that'll make me feel a little bit better is if my friend Jackie can guess.
Which celebrity has a birthday podcast?
And you know what? Before I give you a clue, I'm not going to give you a clue, but I will say this. I think you're going to get this one.
Shit. That means I know him, which is like 10 people.
Yeah.
Martin Short.
No.
Crazy
Oh,
if
that-
true.
that was
That
supposed
was
to be-
good.
Was it? Okay.
I'm Jiminy Geek.
Josh Limata. Sorry, I couldn't think of anyone else to say.
What's it like to be you?
Listeners, I'm doing impression of Jiminy Glick. It's Comedy Central. It's Martin Short. Also an afternonym because he's not a tall man.
Paul's doing. He said,
I said that this weekend. I don't know how you heard it, but I already said that this weekend.
Did you really?
I already said that this weekend. Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll take it back. I'll say I'm glad his name isn't Martin Tall because that wouldn't make much sense. He's diminutive. A lot of the funniest men are very small, short. Oh, but it's
Dominion?
not.
Oh, voting.
Dominion,
Let's talk
yeah,
about
was
voting.
voting.
Dominion
yeah.
voting.
Jack Line, no. Not Martin Short's birthday. Do you think if it was Martin Short's birthday that I would be celebrating him today? I would be, but it's not.
Yeah,
but I will give you a
murders
hint.
in the building.
Which did you see that?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Yeah. Selena Gomez, pretty good.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Silly.
I'm so sorry.
Silly Gomez because it's a comedy show.
I'm gonna say if it's not Martin Short's birthday,
Have you seen Clifford? No, you're not close, but I will give you a hint. I think Martin Short knows this guy, but they don't associate with themselves at all. Here's a hint. Are you ready? It is a guy.
You're saying so much. Okay.
Oh no, yeah, I did. I said a lot. I thank you. I do say so much, don't I? I say so
Deep
much.
breaths. Okay.
I can't breathe deeply.
I know. I'm just.
COVID.
I feel like I'm having a panic attack.
You are having a panic attack.
Hey, how can we chill things out a little bit?
I'm trying.
Bring it down.
I'm trying.
Why don't you try? I know you quit like 6 months ago, but have you tried cannabis products?
Oh yeah, I thought about it, but then I decided no. Stay strong. Don't do
You're
it.
not strong. You're having a panic attack, which is a sign of weakness.
You tried going in to see someone for like a tantric massage.
That does actually sound nice. Anyone who
Reiki?
does that, hit me up.
You ever tried
906-361-8873.
Yeah, try rake in the yard.
I don't have any trees. Oh, it sucks.
Did any more chickens die?
Listeners,
this week?
if you have any trees in your yard and you need someone to rake, I know it's spring, but hit me up in the fall. And then leaves comes down, I'm coming over.
This guy was born on this day, 1942. That sounds like a long time ago. Yeah.
That's like older than my mom.
Yeah. So who is it?
42?
Yeah. 42
This
years old.
guy was born in 1942, and I know him personally, is what you're saying. So
Yes. No.
it'd have to be like one of my great uncles or like second cousins, and I don't really know them. I don't know anyone that old. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like most of the people in my life are like Gen Zers.
Yeah, you're probably one of the oldest people in your own life. Would you say that?
Facts. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you hang out with some middle-aged men, though. I don't know
I
if
do.
that's fair to say, but you hang out
That
with
is
some middle-aged
completely
men.
fair to say. Yes.
So can we change that maybe going into this next quarter?
Probably not this quarter. I have some things scheduled.
Your life is filled with like older men and very young girls.
Yeah, and I'm right there in the middle. It's awkward.
That is awkward. It's not epic. Have you heard about this thing called the Ice Bucket Challenge that's been going on? No? Paul, whose birthday is it today?
Oh God.
No. Oh, here's a hint. Here's a hint. He's a musician.
Okay. Is it like Martin Sheen or like Marty Feldman?
Oh, like
It's
a musician.
It's more Marty Feldman than Martin Sheen, and more of a musician, yes, than
A
actor.
musician. Oh.
Yeah.
I
think
think you're talking
I
about
said?
magicians.
No. Greg Trick would be an acronym if he was a magician. Did I say that he's from England?
England. This is like a rocker. This is like a
Rocket Man,
Aerosmith
yeah.
or
No, yep. Happy birthday, Aerosmith.
oh, Elton John, Rocket Man.
No.
Oh.
This guy once said Rocket Man to his son. Rock it, man. He's kind of one of my guys.
Oh.
I know you don't want to say it. Let's drag it out a little bit.
Oh.
You know what we're talking about.
Did this guy send a YouTube video to his son and tell him to have a rockin' night or rockin' time and rock
Maybe
it?
his son, who looks like a version of this man with a big old pumpkin head, was on some sort of daytime British show. gonna play his own music, and they were like, guess what? Your dad sent a video, and it was his dad going, "Hey Jamesy, Rocket Man." And then they cut back to his son, and his son goes, "Oh, very cool."
That was pretty cool, Dad.
Is that what happened? Happy Father's Day also. I love my father.
Did this guy ever marry anyone with less than the average amount of limbs?
Yes. He married a one-legged gold digger. I ain't saying she's a one-legged gold digger.
I'm going to say Paul McCartney? Let's do that again. I'm going to say, is it Paul McCartney?
Yes. Let's try that another time.
Okay. Is it John Lennon?
Oh no! No.
Oh.
Who are the other members?
Ghoster, Lennon.
You already got it. Let's just, what are we doing? Let's move on.
I don't know. You love
Thank
do this.
you.
You're telling me that it's freaking Paul McCartney's birthday and you chose him for your Jolly Good Fellow, which means you have a epic bacon segment that's about to happen right now?
Yes. Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, Jackie, we've done several episodes of this program.
True. Facts.
We've talked about a lot of different birthdays over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Marco Boogers.
Facts.
Elon Musk.
R.I.P.
Dick Peabody.
Shouts out. I'm doing that right now.
Jussie Smollett. Usually it's easy for me to think of things to say in a segment celebrating these Jolly Good Fellows, but I mean, it's easy for me, but it's also hard work. It's actually very hard work doing this show. But when something like this happens, when it's Paul McCartney's birthday, I mean, what can you say?
Yeah.
Sometimes all there is to say is HBD. You know? When I find myself hosting this podcast, celebrity birthdays come to me. Today is Paul McCartney's HBD. I hope Paul has a birthday party with lots of gifts and cake to eat. Perhaps even a piñata. HBD. 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 HBD, HBD. Dear Sir Paul McCartney, HBD. Thanks for singing there, Jackie. That sounds good. And when I give Jackie the clues about whose birthday it could be, she will guess the answer, HBD. Paul's 82 years young today. 82, wow, that's crazy. Here's to 82 more. HBD. 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 Yeah, HBD. Hey, Paul McCartney. HBD. 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 Yeah, HBD. Patreon.com/HBDPOD. It's kind of loud. There's actually two different versions of this. There's a single version, an album version of Let It Be, and they have different guitar solos on them. And this karaoke backing track is based on the single version. The one on the album doesn't have that Leslie speaker effect, and a kind of a more distorted tone.
Yeah, it's all warbly.
I can't hear what you're saying. Hey? Yeah. HBD, 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 yeah, HBD. Dear Sir Paul McCartney, HBD.
I wonder if Paul will get a text from Ringo Starr today saying, hey Paul, it's Ringo, HBD. Or maybe if Ringo's grandchildren are around, they can help him set up a FaceTime call, a call that Paul would answer, HBD. HBD, 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 DDD. June 18th, Paul McCartney. Is this the last chorus? I hope so. HBD, dear Sir Paul McCartney, HBD. Fuck. God damn it.
Hell yeah, dude. HBD PMC. See?
I was gonna revise those. I was gonna revise those lyrics, but then I took a nap instead before I recorded.
That's perfectly fine.
What do you have to say to that?
That was very cool. Did you record that this morning?
No, I've been working on it for the past year.
I can tell.
Yeah,
it's really good.
I mixed it.
I'm laying in wait for Paul's birthday. Imagine if I had sent that one to Jackie instead of you.
I would have.
Yeah, I would have done a different song.
Yeah, you would have. Oh, can I say this really quick? I actually have a story about one of Paul McCartney's birthday parties that I will save for the patrons. It's a true story about something that happened on his 21st birthday. And also worth mentioning is Paul McCartney was a member of the Beatles. And a song that he wrote in the Beatles is one called Penny Lane.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in a band in the 1970s called The Wings. And there was a member of that band named Denny Lane.
No way.
That's some birthday serendipity.
That is birthday
That's
serendipity. And
fucking weird, actually.
And it makes you think, who else was in that band? Jack Bird? You know what I'm saying?
Blackbird.
John, or
well, no, yeah, not at all. What you were gonna
Rocky
say.
Raccoon.
Yeah.
Cocky Baboon.
Hockey Baboon. Hockey Baboon. Now that I want to see.
Huh?
How the hell did you come up with Rocky Raccoon, Jackie?
I know every Beatles song
Okay.
that has a man's name in it.
We'll be right back. Harry's Family Foods in Felch Township has been serving the residents of Dickinson County, Michigan for generations. Generations of families selling groceries to your family. My father, Harry Sr., established this store 67 years ago, and someday I'll be passing it on to my own son, Harry III. And thanks to Harry number 3, this week we are having a massive doorbuster closeout sale on French's yellow mustard. Mustard that has been aging in our stockroom for the past 3 years when my son was taking care of the ordering while I was in a hospital and accidentally ordered 50 cases instead of 5. Hot dog season is upon us, so please, please come down and stock up on America's favorite yellow mustard, French's mustard. These shelf-stable plastic bottles are priced to move. They have to be, because before this sale is even over, they will be past their sell-by date. My boy's got a lot to learn about the grocery business before he can wear the manager's apron, and he'll have plenty of time to think about that while he's wiping the dust from these mustards with a warm towel before stocking the condiment shelves this weekend. So please, please, come on down to Harry's Family Foods this week for the lowest prices on soon-to-expire mustard anywhere in the Upper Peninsula.
Host disabled participant screen sharing. Why?
I did not.
It says
Zoom has so many settings, y'all. I don't know if anyone ever talks about that, but there are.
And they change all the time.
Whatever happened
You think
to
you got it? And then they change.
Yeah, whatever happened to
Whatever happened to Skype? Huh? Use a Skype somebody. These days it's a FaceTime. Or you have to get on the computer, you do a Zoom. Or what the fuck?
I saw him in Dr. Melfi's office saying that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Tony, technology can be frustrating.
I'd like to not bring up technology. It seems to distract from our sessions.
That's good.
You get angry. You start screaming and hitting things, breaking the coffee table.
Are we doing Sopranos? Because still haven't seen it.
You're more of a Downtown Abbey kind of gal, aren't you?
I like Heroes. I like The Boys. I like Smallville. I like The Flash.
Loving the boys.
I like Gotham.
Are you watching the new season?
Not yet.
What the fuck? You just said you were into it. You lied.
I've been a little bit busy. To the point where I don't know what day it is.
I've been a little bit busy. Jackie.
Park it on the couch, flip the tube on, and watch the new season of the show you claim to like. The show you told me about.
I'll watch it tonight. I'll watch the whole
You
dang episode.
You won't because you don't even like
all
it.
3 episodes, or there are 3 episodes out. I've watched 2 of them. They're pretty good.
Jackie will never know because she doesn't like The Boys.
The fuck?
Is that a napkin dispenser on top of your orange amp? What is that? Or is it just a loose bag?
It is a Victoria's Secret bag. Can you guess what's inside?
Bra and panties.
Brawn panties.
Oh, it's audio cables from
It's
Victoria's
audio
Secret.
cables and a black capo and a lot
Why
of
do you
cat
got
hair.
a Victoria's Secret bag of patch cables?
If anyone would have that, would it not be Jackie Lambert? I mean, come on.
And I'm going to guess it's the birthday of Shigeru Miyamoto,
Welcome
creator
back,
of Mario
everyone.
Brothers. I just guessed.
Dan just gets that it was Shiguri from Mario Brothers, and that would be a big
Sugary Miyamoto.
Did you guys watch the new Mario Brothers?
Yes.
What'd you think?
I thought it was okay. I thought some of the scenes sucked. I didn't like when he jumped on the Koopa Troopa, but I did like when he defeated Bowser.
So
Spoilers.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did that happen?
No, I wasn't. I didn't pay attention to the second half. So
Is there really a new one? Is it with Chris Pratt? Was that
Yeah.
real? Okay, I didn't see it.
I watched like half of it, and then I kind of passed out. But,
Can I tell you guys something?
No.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
No, tell me. I'm sorry. I think last week, Jack, you called me out on being in my bitch era. Which
Only because you said that to me a couple weeks prior.
I did?
Yes, you said you're in your bitch era, and it offended me. So I gave
sorry.
it back to you.
And to be fair, you were being very bitchy.
Yeah, and also I take that back. That's not an era. That's just who you are.
It's just it happens every like 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I noticed.
What the hell? You got like
What were
off
you gonna
kilter
say? I was
period?
gonna guess whose birthday it was, but you said you wanted to say something else about Chris Pratt.
No, I just wanted to tell you guys. Do you see that I'm sitting in my new chair?
Oh, wow! Shout out! Can we shout him out? Can I say his name?
I ran into my guitar.
The guy that gave you the chair. Can I mention his name?
Back. I scoop back again. Shout out Nathan Schmerz. He bought me a freaking gaming chair. His followers, step it up because he bought me a freaking gaming chair. I complained about my stinky chair so much, and now it's your turn to get one for Dan because he's got booty juice.
I don't
from
have
some
anything wrong with any
woman
of
in
my chairs in
Portland
my
who
house,
had an
but
abortion bleep on his chair. And we need to get him a new chair. So let's get those Patreon numbers up. Dan needs a gaming chair.
I'm gonna guess it is the birthday of Phil Braun.
Ooh, you know that ain't it.
I think
I
his
don't even know
birthday
if
is.
I have written anything. Okay, I did write something. Okay.
Okay.
He did tell us when his birthday was. Did anyone write it down?
I think it was
It's
May
in May?
1st. Yeah. I think it already came
Did
and
anyone
went.
reach out?
No, I forgot.
Well, we could still send flowers.
Yes. Phil, if you're listening, and I know you're not, please message us your home address. We're going to send you some flowers, very nice flowers, from a local Marquette flower shop. We're going to ship them down there.
From Ludi's.
To Georgia.
Ludi's to Georgia.
Phil Braun, care of the Gulch. From Josh Limata. 10 dozen red roses. Happy birthday.
Red roses would be crazy.
120 red roses.
Happy birthday. Mwah.
Jackie, is it Shigeru Miyamoto's birthday? Is it Phil Braun's
Dan.
birthday? Is it Sarah Jessica Parker's birthday?
This is a boy. This is a man. He
Can
was
you make
born
it
in
any more obvious?
1804.
Oh! course.
Yeah.
Not John Quinky.
That's
no.
1804. Not
Listeners,
John
Paul
Quinky.
Paul just put his foot up on his desk.
Can I tell you that today I laminated my list of U.S. presidents?
That's beautiful. Where'd you get a laminator?
Oh, I don't have any time to watch TV.
I mean, where did I get a laminator? I've always had a laminator.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she keeps it in
I
her
was
fucking
laminating
Victoria's
stuff
Secret
for
phone.
work, and I saw this sitting there, and I was like, might as well. It's getting a little crumpled.
Can I ask
And
you,
let's see. John Quincy Adams.
Sure. Can I ask you this?
1825 was the year he was born. Yeah, ask me.
No,
What's
he wasn't
going
born
on?
in 1825. He was president in
Born
1825.
of presidency. Presidency was born in 1825.
Are we going to have a new president later this year or no?
Yeah, girl.
No.
Yes. I think it will finally be a girl.
Yeah? Nikki?
Yep.
She's not running anymore.
Nikki
Minaj?
Glazer is gonna.
I hardly
she's gonna
know her.
Make her way up through the ranks, and
I don't know.
You may not know this man, but you've definitely heard his name before.
Did he invent something?
He was an American physician, and he introduced Western medicine into
Chinese.
China.
Oh, wow.
At my soundboard, I do the for Western.
He was an eye doctor.
Oh, Dr. Scholl's.
No, you're thinking foot.
Dr. LASIK. I'm always thinking foot.
His name, he shares a name with a comic book character, a very famous comic book character.
Calvin.
No. Which comic book character is named Calvin?
Calvin.
Calvin Hobbes.
Calvin Hobbes.
I'm thinking more comic book, like superhero.
I'm sorry I'm still stuffed up, listeners. I know. Clark Kent.
No. That would
Peter
be
Parker.
of
Peter
the
Parker.
Peter Parker physician.
All right. Okay. Professor Spider-Man himself. Jackie just dabbed. I just dabbed. Paul is also flossing. He's flossing.
Paul's flossing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got my backpack on backwards. I'm freaking out.
That is correct, Dan. Peter Parker, physician, born on this day in 1804, died January 10th, 1888.
That's
he was,
your
what do you know about
husband's
Peter?
birthday.
No. What do you know about Peter Parker?
Spider-Man, Marissa Tomei, Aunt May. She was in My Cousin Vinny, and she was on Seinfeld. I know that. I know Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I don't know I watched one of the newer Spider-Man movies at your house, actually. It was one with the black goo. There was black goo.
Venom, yeah, Venom.
Yes. And I thought it was okay, but not really.
Have you seen the Andrew Garfield?
No, I've been a little busy, Jackie. I can't just watch movies. I've been a little busy.
And he was an American physician and missionary who introduced Western medicine techniques to the Qing Dynasty, China, the city of Canton. You may know the language of Cantonese.
I do know the language of Cantonese.
It was said that Parker opened China to the gospel at the point of a lancet. In February 1834, Parker traveled to Canton, where he had the distinction of being the first full-time Protestant medical missionary in China. In 1835, he opened in that city the Ophthalmic Hospital, which later became the Guangzhou Bozhai Hospital, the Canton Hospital. Parker specialized in diseases of the eye, including cataracts and also resected tumors. Parker also introduced Western anesthesia in the form of sulfuric ether. I don't know if you're familiar with sulfuric ether.
I've smelled some of Paul's sulfuric ether before.
Dr. Parker oversaw the staffing of his new hospital and worked to assemble a team of doctors who were at the top of their fields. Captains Dr. Carol Danvers and Dr. Steve Rogers were the most sophisticated and skilled neurosurgeons of the time, and they became the head of Parker's surgery unit.
Yeah.
Leading inventor and cardiologist Dr. Anthony Stark, who later helped in the creation of what's now known as the iron lung, was head of staff in the pulmonary unit. Scientist and geneticist Dr. Bruce Banner led the research team and is said to have once come so close in contact with a devastating gamma ray that it actually altered his DNA. Birthday boy Peter Parker met Dr. Thorne Ordenson while on sabbatical in Norway, Michigan. They bonded over their shared interest in doctoring and later reconnected at an emergency hospital where they both helped treat the same patient who had suffered lightning strike. Thorne was hired on to the Canton Hospital staff as their resident X-ray technician and anesthesiologist. Dr. Tom Chawla from Wakanda, Illinois, 3-time recipient of the King's Medallion in Preventative Doctoring, chosen by Parker to be the lead practitioner of osteopathic medicine. Dr. Wanda Maximoff, known worldwide for her advances in psychological mapping and psychotherapy, resident psychologist at the Canton Hospital, and goes without saying, Dr. Victor Shade, known by the staff as Vision, the ophthalmic king of optometry, the man who had restored sight to more patients than any other doctor before, and all before the age of 21, chosen by Dr. Peter Parker as the head of infant optometry. This crew of 9 avenged the lives of their patients struck with villainous diseases and became one of the most celebrated teams of doctors in in the world. So happy birthday to Dr. Peter Parker.
Happy birthday, Dr. Spider-Man. And Jackie, the irony of your little spiel there of information, which thank you for the information. I do like to learn. I like to collect knowledge and information from various sources, usually online. But some of the doctors named in that also share names with other superhero characters.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting too. It's almost like they were the superheroes in real life.
And I think the real superheroes
to
are
Chinese
you,
kids
Jackie.
who are blind. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And then, Jackie, you're the real superhero to me because you are a woman.
Thank you.
You're doing so much. Your life is very stressful. You don't even have time to watch your favorite.
Don't mock me. I have a lot going on.
I know you do.
You should be honored.
I
to be
am.
in my presence, and that I dedicate so much time every week to this art form that we share in, because I love it and I love you, and I will always make space for the two of you in my calendar. Most weeks, except for the next couple weeks, we're gonna have to take a break because I'm very busy.
Well, we have to do next week.
We can do next week, and then we're done.
Yeah.
Forever.
I need a snack.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
PETA, the People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals, are alleging Oswald's Bear Ranch abuses the bears. They posted a video October 10th online allegedly showing distressed bears in their cages. TV6's David Jackson went to Newberry to hear the Oswald's response and brings this report.
We started getting phone calls from people from around the United States saying, "You're abusing your bears." And so I said, wait a minute, how am I abusing them?
PETA contends the bears pacing back and forth are showing signs of mental trauma.
The reason they're moving back and forth is they want to get their picture taken because they get a treat. Bears are not stupid. They're a very smart young animal.
For those that have never been there, Dean Oswald opened the Bear Ranch to the public in 1997 after having bears of his own and accepting them from agencies like the DNR.
Our bears here are my babies. I walk in, I sit down, they lick my face. How many places can you go to where you sit down with a 600-pound bear and have them walk up to you and lick your face?
The bears range from cubs bottle-fed by hand to full-grown adults.
6 bears here about 2 years ago. They were going to euthanize them. The Agriculture Department of the state of Ohio, and had them bring them here instead of killing them. That's one of them right here. These here are the cubs that we had from this year here. We raised from 3 pounds. The animal rights people, the PETA people, are saying, well, they're psychologically going to be impaired because of the being confined here in the area.
According to the Oswalds, the enclosures are built to federal standards and also serve a practical purpose.
If they were with somebody else in the larger habitats, the male birds, the female birds would kill them. So they're here now for 1 year.
According to the sanctuary, this is not the first time PETA has targeted a zoo.
After the PETA incident started, Bud DeYoung called and said they tried the same thing with him about exactly a year ago. So it would seem to me that a lot of the PETA people are simply going from zoo to zoo, right on down the line, no matter who it is.
The USDA visited the ranch last week to investigate the claims and gave the ranch a passing grade of 100%. In Newberry, I'm David Jackson for TV6 News.
I was going to ask if Paul wanted to introduce the segment, but he's eating chip.
I'm eating chip. But I can still do it. Let me just crunch this last one.
It's a very Paul thing to do.
It really
chips.
I'm fucking
He's always
starving.
I'm kind of hungry too.
All I've had today are these really yummy protein balls with no nut butter and fucking oats and shit.
Are you doing no nut butter November?
Yeah, it's like a horse ball.
Uh-huh.
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name is producer Paul. Paul in the mix.
Yes.
We are joined in studio today by two local rap legends. A couple of local rap legends. Gentlemen, do you want to introduce yourself, starting with you, Alex Watnan?
Hi, I am Alex Watnan.
Thank you. Hi.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good to see you, man.
Hey, buddy.
We're also joined by who's our other person here?
It's Jebediah.
Thank you.
Hey, Jebediah.
Yeah.
What's up,
Let's
dude?
go.
Let's these guys take the reins. I'm going to step back a little bit and have these two gentlemen speak freely about anything.
At the same time, preferably.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
No.
So
okay.
All right, one at a time. You win. You want to play hardball with me?
Yeah.
Fine.
We're here.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of research. I looked up whose birthday it is today, so I'm gonna nail these questions. If you haven't.
And
Guess what? The show's
What?
pre-recorded. The birthdays are tomorrow,
You
young
know
man.
this.
and by to counteract like a countervailing force, right? I've looked up nothing. I have no idea about anyone's birthdays. So
Perfect.
we're the perfect team. We covered all our bases.
Paul, are you sponsored by Red Bull or?
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
Perfect.
The happy. Hang on. Do you guys mind if we do the ad read now?
Oh, sure. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
go ahead.
The Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by Red Bull. 119 weeks has gone by, and Red Bull's still sponsoring us. It's not much else to say. Everybody knows what it is and what it does. But what you might not know is that it's 100% of the cans are returned. They boast that on their website with a 100% recycle rate on Red Bulls.
Wow.
Yes.
No.
And they're the only can manufacturer that can say that, which is pretty crazy. Because,
Trademarked.
Yes.
Yes. Because I'm sure you guys have been outside the state of Michigan. What do you do when you have an empty can? Oh, throw it in the garbage.
Throw it in.
Yeah.
Oh.
But people won't do that with Red Bull cans. They actually save up their Red Bull cans and bring them back because you get 50 cents per can for Red Bull cans because of the unique size of the small cylinder.
Yeah, they're more of a collector's item than a standard.
Yes, they have to bring out a special Red Bull can machine for them. Different. It's not as wide as the other can machines, but it's quicker.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's a more efficient conveyor belt system. So that's also why they're able to give you more of your deposit back.
All right.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Sweet.
You're welcome.
Yeah, every can has been accounted for. There's a unique tracking system on each can, and they can verify they've all been returned.
So yes, go to redbull.com/HBDPOD, enter the promo code. How do you spell that? For your chance to get 100 cans of empty cans of Red Bull that you can return anywhere and get $100.
And then I'll just do my ad read really quick.
Okay. Thanks for joining us, guys.
The podcast is brought to you by Breeze Canna. These contain pesticides that eat your brain cells, and I'm feeling real dumb. $30 at Loom Cannabis. Use code HBDPod. How do you smell that?
All right, we might as well get it. Might as well get it out of the way. Alex, can we get your ad read, please?
Oh, listeners, he's just smoking a bowl.
Looks like he's some sort of glass pipe.
Yeah, smoking a glass cigarette.
Looks like he has a torch lighter of some sort, and he's putting the
It's like a light bulb.
Flame to the glass. Yeah, it's like an old light bulb.
The Happy Birthday
Straw.
Podcast is officially sponsored by the album The Flower Arrangement by Sinful Jebediah. I checked out a couple tracks from it earlier today. I actually liked some of what I heard. Normally, I only listen to blues or rock and roll. This was neither one of those, but I still found it had a beat that was kind of like blues or rock and roll drumming, so it was acceptable to me. Yes.
Yeah, it was my first like rock, and there's some rock in there.
Hell
And
yeah.
that was kind of for you too. And
Thank
can I
you.
do my real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. This episode of Happy Birthday Podcast sponsored by the beautiful country of Kazakhstan. They've been harboring me for the past
Oh.
I don't know. I think it's been a couple months, but I've been in here.
Yeah.
It's kind of them to give you a flag when you entered the country.
Yeah, they have them everywhere.
So, did I hear correctly, Alex, Jebediah? Does one of you have a birthday today?
What?
Yes. These guys are
Getting a no? No? Okay.
No.
Close.
All right. Well, that's usually we have people on when it's their birthday, so.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not.
All right.
I didn't tell you that. What's wrong with you?
Moving on.
Okay.
That was a photo
Bad
pop I've
intel.
ever seen one.
All right.
You know?
Well.
Wow.
How about this?
How are you going to recover from this?
I don't know, man. Sometimes you just gotta take what's left of you into the bathroom and just look at yourself in the mirror and cut.
Flop it up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I was looking at myself in the mirror this morning, and I had like, do you ever have like white crust around your eyes when you wake up?
Oh, every day.
Yeah.
I had that.
If I'm with a man the night before, yeah.
Or they call that a wet dream also when it comes out of your eyes.
It means you're backed
But
up.
I must be pretty backed up because I had some above my eye. I've never had that. I was like, how did it get up there?
The hell?
Yeah. So?
You might have got gooed on in your sleep.
Oh, I don't think you got good on.
Thank you, Alex.
Gouda. You know?
Do you guys lock up?
Oh, I'm locked up. Yeah, I'm locked up, locked down. Yeah, no goo.
Locked in.
Yeah.
Any loose windows or anything like that?
Oh yeah, someone could have come in through the window.
Probably
All right.
come.
Gentlemen.
Could have brushed his teeth over you too or something innocent.
That's true. Man, the amount of times in my life where I've gestured towards my t-shirt and said, "It's toothpaste."
Mm-hmm.
God, dude, this is the second time I've thought of a story that I probably shouldn't tell, but
Tell it.
it's about producer Paul. Do you remember this?
I know the story. I don't care if you tell it because I think it's
tell
very
the story.
funny.
Were you there, Dan? Were you there, Dan?
I think I know what you're talking
He was
about,
there.
but go ahead.
So it was back when we all lived at Merlot Mansion, me and Dan, and producer Paul was over hanging out with us. And for some reason, he thought it would be funny to put my clothes on. So we went.
No, bro, no, you're mixing up that part of the story. I will correct you on this.
What did you?
I needed a shirt.
Well, you didn't ask me. You just like.
I
went in my
did.
room.
I asked you. I said, "Can I
swear.
borrow a shirt?" And you said yes, but you were like there. You said there was one on the chair, and I grabbed one off the floor. Is what I believe what happened.
In my recollection, you grabbed it out of my closet where I was like my pile of dirty laundry, right? But either way, he came downstairs wearing one of my shirts that was just like covered in it was a glazed tee. It was glazed. Glazed her down. So he came down and like it was a room full of buddies and we were all like, dude, what the fuck, man?
Fully blown load.
Yeah.
Like a
Loaded
10
up.
rope load.
Loaded potato, dude.
Yeah. It was wild.
Yeah.
I was thinking of something different. That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
It was pretty bad, dude. You know that it's like cum tails, you know? This is
He got me good.
on accident. I swear it was not intentional, man.
I know it wasn't intentional, but I swear to God, I remember asking you for a shirt and you were like, yeah, sure, there's one like you can take over there.
Why did you need
and
a
I just must have grabbed it from the
I
from
swear
the
to God,
floor.
you didn't need a shirt, dude. I feel like this is historical.
Why did you need a
revisionism.
shirt? Did you
Yeah,
Maybe I remember needing a shirt.
I think he
How
might
would
have
that
jizzed-
happen?
He might have jizzed all over his shirt and needed a shirt, you know?
No, your shirt gets dirty, you get mustard on it or something. Or during that
Toothpaste?
time, I was losing like 20 pounds a month, so a lot of my clothes didn't fit.
Oh, bro, my t-shirt's so loose on me. It's humiliating. Is there something I can borrow? No. You did it on purpose to be funny, and I'm going to tell you this.
I promise you I didn't.
All right.
It's funny either way.
I should have didn't, Jackie.
I'm laughing. I'm cracking
The
up.
Happy Birthday podcast is sponsored by Cum Shirts. These are shirts designed not to be worn, but to be used as what they sound like they're used for.
We all have them. Some of us, more civilized than others, maybe use the inside of the shirt, but I guess for my sake,
towel. My God.
guess Alex Watnan used the exterior.
Who's got all this money for towels?
You
Jackie
just
Lambert
need like
says-
2 towels that you leave next to the bed, just small ones.
I won't say his name, but we all know a man whose patented
are covered
trademark move was once he blew his load to just flip over onto his stomach and pull himself up by the top of the mattress and just grind it into his mattress.
What?
Ugh.
All right, I had called it at the start of the show. This is going to be the worst episode of all
Worst
time.
episode,
And
yeah.
we're
Oh,
proving
yeah.
it right. God damn it. Yeah, Jackie Lambert says, grab a towel. Words to live by.
Yeah,
Jackie
just
also
get a
has
towel.
reusable toilet papers, though. So
I
take that as you
don't
will.
use them for that.
That's a merchandising idea, though. You make towels, Happy Birthday podcast towels.
Cum towels, yeah.
That say grab a towel on them. Say grab a towel on one side, cum towel on the other.
Save a t-shirt, grab a towel.
Love that.
Wow, that's it.
You did it, Dan.
And then we can make shirts that say "Don't come on this."
No, come on this. Wipe here, please.
Wipe.
And then today, on this day, June 18th.
Jebediah, you looked very disturbed by by Jackie saying or revealing that Jackie has reusable toilet paper. Is that accurate?
Do not.
I just never heard of that because normally
you do
wipe your ass with this paper shit and you
What
flush
I
down
have-
toilet.
You discard it, correct?
Yeah.
Is I bought a bidet and I didn't want to waste toilet paper on drying my clean ass, so I just bought these little like washcloths basically that you pat your clean ass dry with, and I got flamed so hard that I stopped using them. Now I use them as makeup remover wipes.
I feel like that was valid, though.
I do too, but also leave me alone.
No, I'm
Jackie alone.
Wait, whose side are you on?
I'm on Jackie's side. I'm like,
No!
yeah, dude. If
No.
you're using a bidet already,
It's clean.
it's cleaner
No
than
way.
wiping your
Cleaner
ass.
than-
It's
Exactly.
cleaner than wiping your ass with toilet paper.
Unless what's in your toilet tank is bleach, it's not getting all the fucking dump off there.
It is
Neither
bleach.
is it. You ever, if you took Craypaws and you like wiped it all over a piece of paper and then you try to get it off with toilet paper, what happens?
And I would like you to know that my shit is the exact consistency of Craypots. It's oily, it's blue and green, it smears. I need a little spray from the bidet.
Stop.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Stop.
Yeah.
This used to be a show
Birthday-
about guessing celebrity birthdays.
Oh,
now it's a show about cum and poop.
Yeah, this is the
Actually,
cum
I
and
think
poop show.
I think
Producer Paul's cum and shit
I
segment.
think we complained about your reusable toilet papers on like the second episode. So that's
Every episode I'm getting flamed about my sustainability and my clean ass, and you're just men and you'll never get it. So
Jebediah,
move on.
what's your bathroom like? What's your bathroom situation at home?
Oh, I don't have one still.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh,
last
yeah.
time you didn't have one.
Still don't have
Some
one.
crashed into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we will be giving you the opportunity to win a new bathroom, personally remodeled by Jackie Lambert. If you can guess
You're gonna have reusable stuff though.
that
Hold on.
today is the birthday of, I know it off the top of my head. I'm not pulling up my phone to look at it. I'm just playing Wordle. That's all.
Oh, that's fine.
This gentleman is a Kenyan economist born in Nyong'oma, Kogelo on this day, 1936. And his son was president of the United States of America.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, Donald Trump Sr.
So
Just
Okay,
kidding.
so
Fred Trump
Obama
is
is originally
from Kenya. Yeah.
yeah.
And he's-
So it's got to be
You were the first guy to turn me on to that, Jebediah. I remember you were like, you're sending me these messages on. So you're like, he never showed his birth certificate, and I was like, oh,
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So his old man was probably
You can just guess a random name. It'll be okay. I'm not going to get mad if it sounds weird.
okay.
It's very,
John
very
Obama.
John Obama.
John Obama.
It's very similar to his son's name. There's
Barack
Obama Sr.
Barack Obama Sr.
Brock. Yeah.
Doesn't that fuck you guys up? I bet you didn't know he was Barack Obama Jr.
I didn't know he was a junior. Is that real?
I had no clue.
Oh yeah.
That's
and we
real?
know that if
I
we'd
thought you
seen
were
the fucking
fucking
birth
with Jamie.
certificate.
No.
Exactly.
No, it's very real, and
Yeah.
it's very strange that was not disclosed, and we had to find this information out from bornglorious.com and not the White House press hearing.
He never told us. Like George W. Bush was always very upfront about it. We had 2 junior presidents in a row. No.
That's what I'm saying. What the hell? Now I want to know what the hell was Bill Clinton's father's name?
I don't think we're ready for that.
Pull that up.
Y'all
If
ain't
it's
ready.
Bill, I mean, I can't use my phone anymore because these guys are making me be on camera.
You don't have to be on camera. It's okay.
Yes, you do.
It's all right. I want.
No, you have to be on
Hold
camera.
on, I'm
You
pulling
have
it
to
up.
be on camera.
Guys, I'm sorry. Bill Clinton's father's name was William.
A third junior has
What
hit the
is
building.
going on?
How deep does
This is
this go?
Up.
I don't like it.
What if every president is a junior and they never told us?
I think it's pretty fair to say now that
Jackie,
that is the case.
why don't you run through your list?
Yeah,
Where's
can
I
you
the
see
next one?
there's not a single junior listed on this list. This is a cover up.
Let's see who we got. Some Des. Hey,
Ooh, sucks
I
to
got a couple
suck.
rappers on the show with us today. Rappers. So I'm gonna have you guys guess the famous rapper who died on this day in 2018.
Ooh, that's a good guess.
Jebediah, it's not your background. It's not Marshall Mathers. Who do you think it could be?
Mac Miller.
No, this man was shot in the face, and I believe I saw a short cell phone video of his dead body and his convertible.
That shit, it was crazy. You got this.
It was Triple X, Tentacion.
Yep, that
No
was the
doubt.
one.
Shot in the face, huh?
Yeah.
I think he got shot a lot. He posted a Facebook status. I was like, all right, here I am. Come fucking shoot me in the head. And
And
guy
someone
was like, all right.
responded to the call. Huh.
Yes. Someone heeded the call. Also, these are my favorite kind of guys to talk about. Died on this day in 1928 at the age of 55. He led the Norwegian Antarctic expedition of 1910 to 1912, which was the first to reach the South Pole, famously beating Robert Scott's expedition by 33 to 34 days.
Right.
Okay. You got any guesses, Alex?
Nah, dude. Bad ones.
Have
If you know 3 polar explorers, you know this guy.
I should know who this is. I read a really awesome novel last
should
year
know.
about a polar explorer. It was
I
historical
watched-
fiction, but yeah.
I watched a movie called The Polar Express this morning.
Did you read The
actually.
Terror?
Yeah, The Terror.
Yeah, I
It's a
bought
great
that for
book.
my dad. You liked it?
Yeah, it's a good one.
I like the show a lot, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I haven't watched the show yet. I need to, but
Oh, it's
Wait.
so good, dude. Let me know when you do.
Did you say you bought it from your dad?
No, I bought it for my dad.
Oh,
I bought
okay.
the book.
Like, how'd you...
No.
Like, hey, Dad, can I read this? Yeah, $12.
This is one of my favorite things about this guy.
Do you remember? Wait, do
1928
you remember that year that we went Christmas shopping together, and at Target we bought that Barack Obama calendar for your dad?
Yeah, he hated it.
Anyway, move.
But shout out to me. He still let me hang it up in the mudroom, and he had to look at it for 12 months.
Nice.
Is it?
He loves his son.
Wait, it's not
Man loves his
not
son.
Edmund Hillary. That's the Everest guy, right?
No, and I don't know who that is, but he did one of these things in a fucking blimp, which is sick. In 28, he did a rescue mission and it showed up in a goddamn blimp. But that's also how he died. The fucking blimp crashed.
Oh no.
Live by the blimp, die by the blimp.
Die by the
Die by the blimp. You know what you're getting into. It's like La Cosa Nostra.
Yeah, I have no sympathy for anybody who dies in a blimp, except for the first person who died in a blimp. After that, all bets are off.
Well, I would like to retract that statement and say that we stand with the victims of the Hindenburg disaster. Also,
yes. Roald Amundsen was his name.
Roald. You don't hear a lot of guys named Roald these days.
I was gonna say Roald Dahl.
You
got it.
Been really close.
You got it.
I was gonna say that.
1969, Ernest Borgnine starred in this show that was released on this day. What is it called? Think, Jebediah, I want you to picture Ernest Borgnine in your head.
Of course, yeah.
And I want you to picture what the hell kind of show he was on that came out on this day in 1969.
August Bergman, okay. I'm getting once. I'm getting
What'd you guess?
Like one of them programs with animals in it, right? Am I getting?
I don't know because I never watched it. I don't even know what it is.
Is
it
like,
also starred William Holden.
Is it like Don't Wake Daddy or something?
No, it's
that was
Wild Bunch.
Wasn't that a game from the 90s?
Yes, it was. It was like a children's board game where you have. I never played it, but I the commercials stuck with me because I was like, yeah, when Dad wakes
Don't wake him up.
that's a bad
he
time.
Kills you.
Yeah.
He'll beat you up.
He comes downstairs and beats you.
Dads are angry. Yeah, he's been drinking.
Well,
Don't
nobody
wake him
got
up.
the Wild Bunch, and I'm sorry, you guys, but that was the show.
Oh, the Wild Bunch, yeah.
The Wild Bunch.
Could you say that if someone was gonna make a TV show about the five of us right now, that it could probably be called the Wild Bunch?
Hell yeah.
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 Thank you.
Yeah.
So what's going on with y'all? What's going on, Alex Watton? What's going on with you these days? You got things in the works? You cooking something up?
Yeah, doing a lot of stuff. Too much, maybe. Even some would say. You know.
I say it's never enough. I say don't go easy on yourself. Keep pushing.
Don't limit yourself.
Yeah, dude, that's what you're doing right now, and that's a low value man way of thinking. We want to get you.
Well,
we're gonna
I'm
be
classically
Yeah,
I'm classically known as a low value man. I'm infamously, you know, the Howard Halls, the Howard Halls of the TV6 comment section sing my praises as a low value man.
This is true.
But yeah, it is. Jebediah and I are working on it. Well, it's basically done being written. We just need to record it, but we got I don't know if you want to call it an EP or something that we're gonna drop.
The hell?
Yeah.
Well, you heard it here first, listeners, and use promo code HBDPUD at checkout, and you will get this EP absolutely free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll pay you to listen to it, actually.
We're doing kind of a focus group release.
Yeah.
Direct to focus group.
It's called the Red Bull profit model.
Yep.
Because the cans that we're putting in the recordings are shaped just like a Red Bull can.
Oh, that's perfect.
The cans that you're putting the disc in.
Well, no, we're just putting the music into the can.
Oh, that makes sense. Like one of those like things.
It works just like a Red Bull can.
Yeah. You crack it open.
Pop it open and give a listen. Give a listen.
That's cool.
And Red
it's got
Bull
wires hanging out. It looks like an IED.
Isn't that thing that Neil Young invented? Wasn't it like a music can?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, we're using the patented Neil Young music can technology. we partnered up with Neil Young.
Yeah. This will not be on Spotify. It will be available in cylindrical can only. And Red Bull we are proud to be sponsored by Red Bull. Red Bull is the only beverage that their deposit is more than the cost of the beverage. You can't lose when you drink Red Bull. Right, Jackie?
Facts.
Do you have any
It's
extra?
like those expensive cans or bottles of milk at the store with the $4 deposit.
Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
What the hell's that crap?
Don't get me started on big jugs.
Oh.
I went there.
We're spiraling.
Yep.
That's okay.
Jackie, do you have any birthdays that you know about?
We talked about Peter Parker. Let's talk about a woman who is an American film producer, born on this day in L.A. in 1960.
Oh, wow.
She's got an alliterative name, and her last name is a vegetable. Who are we talking about, boys?
I feel really dumb that it's not just immediately jumping into my mind.
You should know.
I had never heard of this woman, but when I saw her name, I did laugh out loud.
Her dad.
Are any hints available? Could you give the color of the vegetable? That
green.
Green.
Oh.
Okay.
So her last name is definitely Cucumber. Cucumber.
It's actually not, but it is another 3-syllable green vegetable.
Okay.
Well, it could be 2 syllables. It is 3, but it could be 2.
These are good hints also.
Yeah. Wow.
So you should. Okay.
Kathy Cabbages?
It is not Kathy Cabbages. It is not a plural vegetable. Thank you, though. That was a really good guess.
Ooh, not plural.
All right. Think on this out.
You're on the right track. You're close.
Okay.
There's no way we're close. There's no way.
He was really close with that. He got the alliterative part. He got the green vegetable part.
Could this vegetable be other colors?
Layla lettuce?
No, I'm sorry. It's not Layla lettuce.
Okay.
Think of president's wife's name.
What are you doing? This is too hard. You can't do this to these guys. What are you
Who she also had an alliterative first and last name.
What the hell are you talking about? She probably married a junior also.
She did. Well,
Definitely.
Yeah.
I think she married the senior. I don't remember.
I can't stop thinking about Nancy Reagan.
Oh.
Oh, me neither, man.
Rumors about her. I know. I get it.
Same.
Just generally.
She's always on my mind. Yeah.
I can't stop thinking about Kathy Cabbages. Want to meet
Kathy
her.
Cabbages
Kinda
is so
stuff she would've got up
close.
to.
In the alphabet, even you're very close with Kathy Cabbages.
Is it not cabbages though? We'll just.
You guys like them James Bond movies?
Uh-huh.
I think her dad or husband like made all the James Bond movies.
In the picture, she's pictured with James Bond.
Yeah.
But
Which
he has a
James
diff-
Bond? Which James Bond?
Craig.
Oh,
Craig, but her dad was dad or
Disgusting.
husband, I don't know, did all of them, I think.
Think of a vegetable that has like big hair, little body.
oh, broccoli.
Mm-hmm.
Brenda Broccoli.
Close. Give me one more.
Brenda's
Is it broccoli?
It's almost is. I can give it to you. It's Barbara Broccoli.
Barbara Broccoli.
I was close. I was close.
Good job, guys.
Wow.
So is
wow.
Daniel Craig her dad or her husband?
No, I think was it guy's name Dan Richard Broccoli?
It was Cubby Broccoli. Was his name?
Cubby Broccoli.
Oh, Cubby.
I'm
duh.
guessing that's got to be like his daughter.
Well, she looks old. Born in 1960.
But that guy would have been like $1 billion.
Did you hear that they're making the kid from Stranger Things the new James Bond? The one with the braces?
I don't know about that, Dan.
It's true.
kid?
Yeah. He's gonna
No,
be.
it's gonna be Idris Elba.
I think you got your wires crossed. They were considering him, but it's gonna be the kid from Stranger Things. Is what I heard.
with the teeth.
Yeah, with the weird teeth. And he's not even gonna have a British accent. He's not even gonna be a spy. I don't know what they're thinking with this new James Bond, but
He's gonna play the same character that he does in Stranger Things.
yeah, but it's just
Gonna
called.
be a nerd.
It's gonna be called like
the
a
new Bond is.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was done.
Just growing up in the 80s.
That's basically every James Bond movie is basically a coming of age story set in the 80s.
There's wizards and dragons and all the rest. Let me ask you guys this, and this is blues related. If you had to choose, keep one, the other one is deleted forever. You never get to hear it again. Guitar solos or sax solos?
Keep sax.
Keep sax. There are a lot of hip hop albums that use like really interesting sax samples and weird shit.
I love a sax. I'm pretty over a guitar solo, I'll tell you that.
Don't say that. That's terrible.
I'm over guitar solos.
There's
I'm a
only
sax
so
guy
many.
Stop saying
now.
that.
I'm a sax guy.
My long
That's who
COVID's
I
acting up.
am. It's how I was raised.
You're killing him, Paul.
Don't say. Have you heard "Eruption" by Van Halen?
And imagine if that was a saxophone. How much
Have you
more
heard
listenable that
Sexual
would
Eruption by Snoop Dogg?
No.
No.
I've heard
fuck are you
"Sexual
talking
Eruption Blues" by Snoop.
BB Scat.
Snoop King. BB Scat.
I don't know. I think that if you get rid of guitar solos, you're missing out on too many. But saxophones, like, you can kind of do that with other instruments that
That's
look like
fair.
saxophone.
Other horns. So
yeah,
you
but
just
nothing compares to the real brass in your hands, feeling the tubes as they sweat up from all the
I understand
action.
that.
They do get wet, don't they? Get like moisture accumulate.
They get soaked.
Yeah.
You have to fill part of it with water before you start, and that's actually how it creates the kind of
Smooth
distinct
sound.
saxophone. Like,
it's just like
the sound waves are traveling through a tube of water.
it's just like a bong.
It's just like a bong.
yeah. Sax,
Yeah.
sax bong.
A
Yeah.
saxophone is basically a bong.
Similar physics. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so would you know?
I'm a guitar.
Listen, but here's the thing: you get to keep all your songs with guitar solos that you love. You can keep the songs, but the guitar solos are then replaced with note for note sax solos.
Oh,
It's humming.
I'm with
on the
that.
window.
I'm with that.
I like that.
Okay, let me. We can let you all go in a little bit, but I'm going to try to imagine a world where this is what it is, and just hold on a second because I'm trying to talk while I'm typing something in. And
A little hummingbird came right up to my window. You guys couldn't see. Is right up there.
Hold
And he just said like hello, and then he hummed off.
That's magic.
Classic hummingbird bit.
Yeah.
That's a sign from God to not disrespect guitar solos. Can
I don't like them.
Can you guys hear this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna trade this for. Hold on.
I already know it's going to be better.
I don't know when the sax is supposed to come
You
in.
still
but
get
hold
the bass though, right? Ooh, look at that man.
Oh wow.
Holy muckada. Yes. Oh my god, that is so much better.
That kind of looks like you, Jebediah, actually.
It just right now.
This is like if you,
know
and me, it's like if you and me were jamming.
Everybody needs to. We can come together. You know what's beautiful?
It's true.
We live in a world where both exist.
That's true.
Thank you for that. Final thoughts. Jebediah,
Yeah,
you have-
man.
please.
Thank
please.
you so much for having us. It was just my favorite podcast, honestly.
Thank
Yeah, you're putting out a new album.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Thanks.
I'll keep doing that for you.
That was a great one. I'm seriously super into it, and
How
I
about
feel
you
like
get me rapping on there?
you gotta rap. You gotta
I'll
come,
rap on there. Send me
come
a
rap
song.
with us. Do it. Do a song with
Send
us.
me a song. I'll do it.
I'll do it too. I'll rap.
Jebediah, let's
Yeah,
do
dude.
it.
Let's make it happen.
Let's
Me and
make it
Jackie
happen.
will rap. And Dan will play a
Happy
blues
birthday.
solo.
I was gonna say next time I'm
Sax.
next time I'm in Marquette, can we all have a blues jam together
Yeah, you can do the sax solo, Dan.
Absolutely.
for charity?
Yeah.
Yes, we'll put some money
Wait,
somewhere.
isn't it the final blues fest this year?
Yes.
I think so.
I might be in town for that.
Come through.
End of an era.
Yeah, I'm gonna storm the stage. It's gonna be my January 6th. I'm gonna occupy Blues Fest.
So it never ends.
Yes. Oh, that tickled me, my own joke. Anyway, final thoughts, Alexandra Watanen?
I
can give you some music in the background here.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. Give me 1 minute. I'm going on YouTube. I had something I was trying to
I'm
pull
excited.
up here. I would stay excited. I would get excited. I would stay excited. Excuse me.
Don't vomit.
I'm trying not to. I know. I've been.
Ooh.
Take it away, pal.
I should have guessed it, honestly.
gonna-
We've learned a lot today. Basically, all of the successful men in the world are juniors. And that's clearly why I am not as successful as I wish I was. And it's, out of my control. Not my fault, Dad, so don't blame me. Could have named me different, man. Thanks. It's pretty fast, but not as fast as my band that we didn't talk about, Caving Grounds.
Let's hear about it right now.
We're working on a new project. It should be out in a couple months. 5 songs of angry, sad stuff.
What's the name of your band?
Caving Grounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I did know that, I think.
Okay.
Can I get
You should have known
Can
that.
I get any physical media from you?
Yeah, we have t-shirts. They sound great. You can listen to them again and again. They never wear out.
Nice.
If you don't like t-shirts, then we have.
Are you
tapes.
jizzing the shirts before you sell them, or are you getting them out dry?
Pre-jizzed upon request.
I do need
and
a
it's
shirt,
free.
actually. I would like a jizz-free one, though. I'll
You
jizz
can
it
get a
myself.
jizz-free shirt. Go to happybirthdaypodcast.com. Type in the code Caving
Bukkake
Grounds
style.
and then in all caps, no jizz.
No cum, okay.
No cum, no jizz.
You submit that to the admin.
Send it to the admin, Alex Wickstrom, and he'll get right on it.
Deal.
He'll get on removing the cum.
He's like, oh, I gotta get all Alex's cum out of this shirt. Gotta get all Gurko's cum out of this shirt.
Ew.
I'm just kidding.
Thank you guys for being on the worst episode ever. We
Oh.
really appreciate it.
Pleasure, as always.
But if you like jizz and poop, perhaps the
okay.
best episode.
Yeah, true. And most of our listeners are saying more jizz, more poop, more pubes. So,
Yeah.
You gotta know your demographic. You gotta know your demographic.
They say that stuff to us all the time. They DM me and they say that shit.
yeah, it's
Know your
It's fucking-
demographic.
It's
The
crazy.
first rule of business: more jizz and poop.
Yes.
Facts.
Well,
All right.
bye.
Sorry, guys. I gotta go.
Yeah, yeah,
Bye.
yeah.
All right, bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
And where can listeners find more of you, Jackie?
More of me, I would say Nagani. I would say I heard today actually that they're not doing hashtags on Instagram anymore. Is that true?
What?
I heard that you can't search by hashtag now.
Really?
You
I could
trolling
be
my
li-
ass?
Well, someone said that. They could have been lying to me.
Hashtags are the lifeblood of the internet. They made likes
Listeners,
private
type
on
in
X.
hashtag we want hashtags. Hashtag HBD POD.
Yep.
Hashtag who's a junior and what's the conspiracy. Hashtag toothbrush mustache. Hashtag that's a honky tonk man. Bad venison. It's just me and a couple rock hard guys. We're on Patreon.
Burner Von Donner
TikTok.
Brian Shift.
Twitter. We don't have a Facebook page.
Not yet.
I don't think we do well over there.
We're looking at
we
that,
have
A man's nice rumpy dump.
Rumpy dump.
I know about
Instagram. HBDPOD.
This is not my room. This is the bathroom.
bathroom, and you can find us on Reddit r/r/HBDPOD. You're free to post. Leave me some karma.
Dick
cum. Are we still calling it karma, or did that get canceled?
You can't say karma.
You have to say Carmel instead of caramel.
Valenciana Portucci.
We'll see you in the afterbirth.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
But like for me, don't be mean to me. I will cry, period. Yeah. Even if it's my fault. So, listeners, you don't know the context of that, but if you're mean to me, I will cry.
And I'm Dan, November 10th, and I never cry even when I should, and you are going to be crying, listeners, because after this morning, or
so sad,
we're going to be taking a little bit of a breather. This is the way we've always, if you've been paying attention to the Happy Birthday Podcast, and I think you will have noticed, we do a batch of 20. We call that a season, something we learned from TV. And then we take a break, because you know what, listeners? This is not our full-time frickin' job. Some of us barely have one right now. Some of us have too much of one. And some of us are producer Paul, who is also here. Hello, Paul.
Hello.
And we're going to get, the Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by, we're going to get to guessing some celebrity birthdays, but we are brought to you by Red Bologna, the world's first energy bologna, and it does come in a cylindrical can.
That's cool. So sorry, I didn't know we had this new sponsor. I'm not familiar with the product.
They just texted me
Is it carbonated
just now.
or?
It can be if you want to add your own, sure. If you have like one of those soda makers at home,
like
you can
carbon.
carbonate. Yeah. You can carbon date your bologna. And some of that stuff, you might want to carbon date it. Some of the stuff they got on the shelves at bleep, local grocery store name.
Dan.
Sorry. I
figured,
that anymore. Season finale. Let's let it all hang out.
You got to stop saying that.
We have a very... Jackie, you think you're crying now. Wait till we get to this guest segment later. I have engineered a segment where I invited anyone who wants to take part, and I am frightened.
I'm scared. You better have that block button ready. Report.
And also, we don't really have any questions. So
no,
there's like no birthdays today. I went through 30 pages to get you guys the 6 each that you got.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's got to be some on this day events or something, right?
It's a birthday drought, dude, and I kind of
what happened 9 months ago that was so sad every
June, September 11th.
Every year.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man, do you think anyone was trying to bust a nut to the Today Show when that happened, and they're like, "Oh no."
Oh yeah, the tower hits and you bust. Mm-hmm. Like that's embarrassing.
That
You're
is
terrorists now.
Is there footage of them like recording the Today Show when that happens?
Yes. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do they freak out and start like?
No, they try to cover
jumping
for it.
around?
They're professionals. They're like, they just draw the curtains on the big window.
Dan, is there an active fire in your basement right now?
Oh, don't worry about that.
Okay, that's fine.
It's a candle that's being reflected by that lamp, so it does look like a big fire.
Look at you with your candle. What's your podcasting candle?
Green.
Green.
Forest green.
Enticing. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Enticing aromas.
We are sponsored by
Bakery-
Enticing
Bakery
Aromas
Spice.
Bakery Spice candle that is a soy blend, which
Is
Paul
that
requested
your
special.
company, Paul? Spice?
Yes. And we are also sponsored by Hezbollah. Dan, who has birthday today?
Jackie. Can you talk to me a little bit? Talk to the listeners. Talk to God.
Talk to the hand. How about that?
Talk to the
God,
hand.
if you're listening, why would you do that?
He has his reasons.
Why would you be like, kill your son? Just kidding. That one I never understood.
It's just a prank, bro.
Eric Clapton, you.
God's like,
I mean-
wait. I thought there was a screen in the window.
He was testing him and he failed.
No.
Call that a God fail. Hashtag God fail.
Hashtag God fails. Here's a fail. We'll be coming back to Jackie's new God fails segment in a
Yeah,
little
I'll
bit,
think
but I
of
do
a
want
couple
to.
more. I won't take long.
Yeah, I do want to update everyone on the Patreon situation. Shout out to our patron Cameron Witham, I think it's her name.
Yes. Who are you and why did you do that?
This is crazy.
Yes, Cameron, shout out. You did something very insane, and you made a Spotify playlist of all the 100 best albums that we listed off the top of our heads on an Afterbirth a few
Speaking
weeks
of
ago
Eric Clapton.
to compete with. Yes, he is on there. We did it to compete with the Apple Music list that a lot of people had a problem with. We went off just back and forth, just listed the 100 best albums of all time. It was a good list. I mean, and I don't
It
mean
was definitely a list.
Cameron, I'm not trying to say insane in a bad way, right?
Same in the
No,
membrane.
I was
Yes.
looking at it last night and I was just cracking up at all of the
Tame
fake
Impala,
ones that-
Jimi
I know.
Hendrix.
He found, I think there was one, he definitely found a band called Sandusky. Just great.
I started cracking up as I scrolled through it. One of the things that I listed kind of early on was a 4 CD like Nirvana rarities box set.
There's a lot
You
of
start
Nirvana.
scrolling through, and there's just like 100 Nirvana outtakes. Cameron shouts out, "This is one of the best things." You know what? This is one of the best things one of our fans has done. Buying Jackie a chair is one of the best things one of our fans has done.
that was a big one.
So
Step it up. I said last
Step
week,
it
step
up,
it up and look at the hell what they heckin' did.
And hell hath no heckin' did. Like, if you don't know which celebrity has a birthday today, Jackie, producer Paul at the top of the hour was slightly intimating that we are in a bit of a birthday drought today.
Yeah, draft,
But,
if you will.
which, all kidding aside, you notice that it actually does happen, right? Like, some
Yeah.
days have less birthdays than others.
Mm-hmm.
We brought this up with Ben, and I swear he had some insight on this. He tried to explain it to us. I don't think anyone was listening, me specifically.
Oh.
But
Ben, if you could
please
call
come
in
back
and
on the
repeat
show.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, repeat whatever you said, because it's interesting.
Was it like a moon? Was it like moon phases? Something like that, maybe?
I don't know.
Less fertility and a waxing weenus.
Yes, believe that was it.
I feel very fertile when I wax my weenus.
Can we cut the crap?
Okay, fine.
All
Jackie,
right.
who has a birthday today?
Crip and crap.
What the fucking crap?
Crimp and crap. Welcome to Toilet Talk.
Who has a birthday today? What day is it? June
Sorry, long COVID.
25th? How's
June
your COVID
25th?
long?
Yeah. It's going away a little bit. It's going away. I still have a little bit of it.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you. It's only been a month. I think that's a normal length of time to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like short COVID.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bird
I'm
flu.
gonna say-
Your COVID's not shit.
Yeah, shit COVID.
Baby's
Aaron
COVID.
Rodgers, quarterback for the
Jackie
Philadelphia
is
Packers.
saying the Philadelphia Jets. Aaron Rodgers has recently fallen out of public favor and more in public favor, depending on which side of the fence you sit. And I sit right on the fence. I'm a fence sitter. I see both sides of every issue.
Post right up his ass.
On the
Yes,
pole?
ma'am. And you know what? No kink shaming. Some of us are into fence play. All right. Some of us are into fence play.
Mm.
But
Shit.
Let me.
Isn't that a Sum 41 song? Fence post sitter.
But that's not Sum 41. That's Harvey Milk or something. Who does that song?
Harvey Weinstein.
Harvey Weinstein. Not Harvey Weinstein's birthday. Not Sum 41's birthday. Not Aaron Rodgers' birthday. That was a chopped and screwed buzzer for you. Kind of. It's not this person's name at all. It is a gentleman.
Okay.
It is. I will say he is a gentleman.
Mm.
And was a gentleman.
Dead.
As a door nail. And
Dead guy. How old?
how old would he be today?
Today.
Oh, God. Born 1956. So I guess whatever your opinion is on that, of how long ago that was.
My mom. Okay.
Yes. He died.
So he died young. Sorry.
He was not a young man when he died, but he was not, he could still be alive. It's not unthinkable for someone to be 66, 67. Right. It's unthinkable for me to be that old. But.
No.
Thank
Don't say that.
What? No, I don't mean I'm not going to live that long. I mean,
Don't
I just
say
can't.
that.
I just mean I can't figure out what it's going to be like, for Christ's sake. You know what I'm saying?
Kill yourself.
Cut.
Yes,
the crap.
I am. Okay, he's right. He's
All
right. Born on this day in Long Neck, or no,
Neck.
New York. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Do you want do you want an occupation, or do you want? Here's my
do.
question to you: occupation or year death? Death of year. Year of
Patient.
death.
Patient.
Foodman.
Not
And
Papa
travel.
John Schnatter.
And TV man as well. More TV man than foodman, really.
Wolfgang Puck? No, he's still with us. God
No.
bless.
I guess former foodman, you would call him, and then became just a food appreciator. Who we talk about?
Mason Ramsey. Gordon Ramsay. Anthony Bourdain.
Anthony Danya.
Nice.
Yes. Jackie.
Wow. I'm getting good at this.
You are finally no.
Finally.
We cut out the
It takes
finally.
practice.
That was
No.
We have been practicing. 120 weeks has gone by and we're still going. And this week we want to say happy birthday, Anthony Bourdain from
Wow. A lot
Kooks
of people
tour?
were fucked up when he died.
Yeah. I was never the same. Whoever cleaned that hotel room was never the same.
What did he do? Pills or gun?
Belt.
Cut his own
Belt?
head off with a sword.
Dang.
It was an accident. He was at Look Sharp in
Sharpening
Appleton,
his sword,
Wisconsin, trying out some merchandise. They're doing a segment on Parts Unknown where he goes to the Fox River Mall and he went to the
That's
sword
why they don't
store.
let you wield the swords anymore.
I know.
Thanks a lot, Tone.
A celebrity chef decapitated himself in here, so we have to be a little more careful about who we let touch the merchandise.
We're trying to push the wall scrolls a little harder now ever since that. We went full send on the wall scrolls.
He did Parts Unknown. He did food. He did.
Shout out to the girl on the phone at the sword store I talked to. She was the runaway hit of the season.
Get her in here.
Talk about
She was
Anthony
good.
Bourdain a little bit more.
Oh, Kristen said that was her, by the way, saying that we should get her on or that she's going to cancel her.
Oh, okay. Christian, cut. Actually, Paul, can I get a cut the crap from you?
Christian, cut the crap. All right, I'm only going to say it once.
Crap.
Yes, Anthony Bourdain. Shout out Mark Hefke's physical geography class in 2006. We all remember that.
What happened?
And if you don't, shut up. We watched the whole semester of Anthony Bourdain instead of being taught about maps.
He had a crush on him.
And to this day, I still couldn't tell you where some of the rare countries are. Azerbaijan.
I can.
I don't know. You know where Azerbaijan is? Well, you're using a labeled globe.
Listeners,
It's an
Jackie is
old
wielding
one,
a
though.
globe. It is a
It
standard
still has
globe.
like offensive and antiquated things for stuff. I'm looking at Azerbaijan. Oh, I'm not even shitting you. I found it.
You're looking at a labeled map.
But they spell it Azerbaijan. It's next to Badu
That's
in the
basically
Caspian
it.
Sea.
It was confusing because the written word wasn't around as much. It was more verbal. So people usually, cartography was all done with verbal communication.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of describe what the lines are. And so they've never seen it
Azkaban.
written down.
What do you know about Tony Bourdain?
What do I know about Tony Bourdain? He did food. He did cigs. He did vodka. He did if you go to Vietnam, you gotta have a beer. And if you're just a regular white person, you're a piece of shit.
Well, I don't think he said that, but
he's also a master of the like the Coles band T-shirt section.
AC/DC,
AC/DC, Black Sabbath,
Yeah.
fucking Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. He had them all.
Anthony Bourdain inspired a lot of middle-aged men to get involved in a field that they had no business being in.
I get that vibe too.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. I have no reservations about wishing a very happy birthday to the late, great Anthony Bourdain. A man who wrote and voice-overed so eloquently about kitchens and cooks, bars and beers, lunching and munching. It's too bad he didn't hang in there long enough to share his thoughts on birthdays. I guess we'll just have to imagine. Because, you know, a birthday is not just one square out of 28 to 31 on a generic wall calendar. It's more than just a string of sans serif digits in the corner of your driver's license. A birthday is your day. 24 hours out of the year where the hard-hearted cynicism of the world melts away in candled camaraderie. Besides birthdays, travel is the thing that most nourishes the soul. But not everyone is fortunate enough to make the journey to a Parisian sidewalk savoring a platter of beef bourguignon, or to scarf down raw seal with an Inuit family in Nunavut, or to feast on a steaming bowl of stinky noodles with President Obama in a Vietnamese hole in the wall. But I've long believed that birthdays truly are the ultimate form of travel. One full rotation around the sun on this big blue ball we call Earth. Most of us jolly good fellows won't travel the globe, but will travel around the sun, marking the occasion with a humble paper cone strapped to our heads, indulging in a rich slice of store-bought birthday cake. I've had a lifelong infatuation with the vulgar poetry of the supermarket bakery. Few things are more beautiful to me than a bunch of thuggish, heavily tattooed graveyard shift bakers moving around each other like ballerinas on a busy Saturday night. Seeing two guys who just as soon cut each other's throats in their off hours moving in unison with grace and ease can be as uplifting as any chemical stimulant or organized religion. And what this crew of degenerate renegades pulls out of that industrial oven every morning is nothing short of a religious experience. A birthday cake is like a ballistic missile, a perfectly designed sugar delivery system. And I like mine animal style. And I'd tell you what that is, but I'd have to kill you. A birthday, like all of life's pleasures, is about risk. Surrendering one's sense of vision for the chance to whack the living daylights out of an unsuspecting piñata. Digging into that middle piece of cake despite the healthy hunk of candle wax that dripped down onto its frosting. Sheepishly asking the waitstaff at Applebee's if they'll sing to you and bring you a free dessert. And sitting in that Applebee's, being serenaded off-key by minimum wage-earning high schoolers, knowing that once you've downed your free cake shooters, you'll be in your bedroom, enjoying your annual one-night-only pass for butt stuff with your soon-to-be ex-girlfriend. Perhaps that's as close as we can get to true enlightenment. And maybe that's enlightenment enough. To know that there is no final resting place of the mind. No moment of smug clarity. Perhaps wisdom is realizing how small I am, and unwise, and how many more birthday wishes I had yet to make. A birthday isn't always pretty, it isn't always comfortable. Sometimes it hurts, it even breaks your heart, but that's okay. The birthday changes you, it should change you. It leaves marks on your memory, on your consciousness, on your heart, and on your body. You take something with you. Hopefully you leave something good behind. Once you've had a birthday, you'll never stop wanting to beat non-birthdays to death with your bare hands. We weren't put on this earth to not open gifts, to not have parties, to eat pastries unadorned with candles. That's not what life is about. Life is about inhaling as deep as you can, and then letting it all go to blow out the fucking candles. And even when the last candle wick has gone dark, you gotta keep on blowing. Your body is not a temple. It's a birthday party bounce house. Enjoy the ride.
Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Anthony Bourdain.
That's a fucking commencement speech for Northern. That's what that is.
Did he write that?
Did he write that? Parts of it?
That sounded just
Dan
like
wrote
him.
it.
Parts of it are unknown.
That was so cool. I feel at peace.
You're crying now, but crying because it was so good and you're at peace.
Oh.
Did you ever see the show he did with It's Pat from SNL, the crossover called Parts Unknown?
Stop.
Shut up. All right, I'm gonna cut the crap.
I'm actually mad at how quickly you came up with that.
It wasn't that quick.
Quick enough.
Ow,
So,
don't scratch me.
You got to take that dog to beauty school.
Oh, I know. She'd be so sweet. Look at her smile.
Jackie,
she's
you have a lot to
smiling
think
at you.
about. What can you impart with our listeners that I just imparted to you?
A bad sandwich on a good day is better than getting dragged around by a horse that you accidentally got your foot stuck in the stirrup. And it's just kind of dragging you around. And that goes to a
Could
full
you not
gallop.
bring that up? I told you
Yeah,
I was
like-
embarrassed about that.
Your head's like bouncing off the ground because it's like. So, I mean, just eat food, go to different countries.
You have to go to different countries.
Get your body
China.
used to the different like bacteria that's in the water. And you too could kill yourself in a hotel bathroom with a belt. Don't put that in. That's mean. And you too could be a
tell
famous.
listeners to do that.
We have told listeners, I have told listeners to
podcast.
kill themselves.
Kill
Probably
yourself.
24 times.
We'll be right
on this
back.
show.
All right, we'll be right back. We're going to think about what we said.
Don't do it. It'll come naturally.
Hi, JJ's back because this is important. Do you know if your Medicare Advantage plan benefits are changing this year? Are your costs and copays going up? Is your doctor still covered? During the annual enrollment period, you can call to find out all the changes to your coverage. Plus, see if you're eligible for a plan with the benefit that adds money back to your Social Security check every month. AEP has a deadline, so don't delay. Call now.
I called to find a plan with lower copays and more dental coverage.
I called to see if my zip code has a plan with the benefit that adds money back to my Social Security check.
I called to make sure my doctors are still in my plan.
Extra benefits, extra money. Dynamite! AEP has a deadline, so don't delay. Call now.
Call 1-800-413-5590. That's 1-800-413-5590 now.
Listeners, I'm taking my socks off.
Ew.
I put a sock over my penis and ball sack yesterday just to do the whole Anthony Kiedis thing.
Yeah.
And it is so funny how poorly I filled out even an ankle sock.
Yeah, that's the thing with those. Like, I don't... Socks are...
so sad.
Listeners, I assure you...
It's like a rock, like a tennis ball with a hairnet on it.
I assure you no one has ever said anything negative about my genital member. But socks are big. Socks are wide. What were they using?
They put stuff in there. They get like a pool noodle.
Were they children's socks? A pool noodle.
You think the Peppers were using baby socks?
Now, a pool noodle I could fill out. Yeah. Listeners, comment below, were the Peppers using baby socks? Because that seems perverse to me.
That is disgusting. And welcome back. Dan.
And I'm going to guess today is the birthday of Barbara Streisand.
Ooh, I follow a nail account of hers on Instagram called Barbara Streisand's Fingernails.
She doing like construction work or something?
No, fingernail. Okay, real quick.
Not Streisand.
Nightmare Blunt rotation.
Okay. Oh.
Me?
Both of you.
Chapel Roan.
Jojo Siwa.
Jojo Siwa. And
Nightmare Blunt rotation? Elmer Fudd.
I'm going to say Jordan Eskenazi, Nathan Smeeds, and the baby from Dinosaurs.
I would love to smoke weed with them and the baby.
Nathan,
I might smoke weed with Jordan in a couple days. Shout out listeners if you're in Portland area. I'm going to be doing some little skit and a bit in his stage show.
You gonna shuck
No,
and jive?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
It's not Chappell Roan's birthday.
More
It's
or
not
less.
Barbara Streisand's birthday. Who else do you think could be not anyone like those two people?
Charlie XCXCXCXCXCX.
No. You're doing pop divas. This is a guy. This is a Londoner Britisher.
John Paul Jones.
No. This guy, he was
Shout out
on
Physical
several
Geography.
sitcoms
What's that
for
one?
BBC television. He was born in 1935.
Okay.
And I would say,
Yeah.
him being a comedian, in a way, he has an aptronym. In a way.
I like the ones where it's in a way,
Mm-hmm.
an aptronym.
Mark Joke.
Happy birthday, Mark Joke.
Sir Mark Joke, if you don't mind. Do you think that I've heard of him would be a hint?
I do. I
Okay.
had never heard of him, but I do think you've heard of him.
Was he on shows in the 60s and 70s?
Let's see. He was on a show that ran from 81 to 91.
Oh, he was an old man on TV. There was a show in the 50s. There's a show in the 50s on England called The Goon Show, and I would like to see them reboot that, if you know what I'm saying. 81 to 91?
Maybe he was a producer on that show. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, somewhat of an aptronym. Philip Funster?
Somewhat of an aptronym in the sense that his name is
John Comedy.
Very, very funny.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Jasper Carrot.
No, funnier.
Dink Trout.
He was on Are You Being Served?
I've heard of that show.
He was on Last of the Summer Wine.
Last of the Samoans, okay.
Summer Wine.
Are You Being Served, I think, is one of those shows that would come on PBS at like 11 at night. When I was a youngster, I'd be like, oh, I like British comedy, I bet. And I'd watch 2 minutes of it and be like, I don't like this at all.
Doesn't make any sense.
I'm going to watch Crank Yanksters and Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn.
I'm going to give you this one.
When I was 13, Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn was more my humor.
Only Fools and Horses.
Was that Shakespeare?
That is a production that this man worked on.
Only fools and horses
And horses.
don't see the value in traveling the globe, sitting on a little plastic stool, having your Vietnamese taxi driver drive you around for 10 minutes, even though he's a block from where you're staying. Bourdain never talks about that shit.
He was in the Liverbirds.
Is that a band?
It's a movie.
God damn it. What's his build?
I can't imagine who this is. I don't even remember
what's his
you.
build.
There's no photo. There's no picture.
Oh, no.
His first name is 3 letters and his last name is 4 letters.
Ted Boot.
Funnier.
Bob Hope.
Funnier to
We
both
used
me
to have
and a
Bob
little
Hope,
kid.
Kevin Bacon, Johnny Cash. Oh, Ron Poop?
A little
Skibbity
less
toilet.
yucky.
Is it Skibbity Toilet?
No.
Yes.
Poop
no.
and toilet.
Okay.
Poop and toilet are in the right genre.
Okay. Bog fart.
More literal. This is like a literal thing.
Red shit.
You got the first letter of his first name right.
Okay,
and it's
we're
a
getting
little more-
somewhere.
It's a little more age appropriate than that.
Ray Dump.
Oh, Paul got the first name actually.
What the hell?
Paul got
Isn't
the
that the
first
guy that
name,
runs your local
actually.
dump? Ray Dump?
Ray Dump would run the dump, and this Ray would run a toilet paper factory, or
Ray Wipe.
or a pants pocket factory, or
What are you
a toilet seat factory,
What are you talking about?
or an underwear factory.
Ray Butt?
Ray Butt.
Ray Butt.
Okay. Sorry that took me so long, listeners. I
Happy
almost started
birthday,
crying,
Ray
actually.
Butt.
120
And
weeks has
since
gone by and I still can't guess birthdays.
I was just thinking, Dan, since you kind of know this guy and you're
Sure.
you're into like British television, you know, Only Fools and Horses, you know.
Oh,
Last of the
BBC
Summer
One,
Wine.
BBC Two, ITV.
I thought since this guy's
Doctor
Wikipedia
Who.
was so sparse, maybe
Monty
because
Python.
literally it's just born, died, was in these movies, period. I thought maybe I could like go through it and then you could just give us some more context, tell us what these movies are about, tell us about like his wife's name.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was his wife's name? Big.
Yeah, what was his wife's name? Big.
Big.
That's right. And he was on Only Fools and Horses. Maybe you could tell us a little bit about Only Fools and Horses in the narrative style of Jolly Good Fellow Anthony Bourdain.
Maybe I could. That's fair to say. Yeah, you're gonna have to make these edits on Wikipedia because I've been barred, but you can put it in there, okay?
Okay.
Only Fools and Horses.
Only
What
Fools
year
and
was that
Horses.
from?
What was that
I know.
about?
I remember when it was from, but can you remind me and the listener when it's from?
I think it ran from 81 to 91.
Oh, the show, yeah.
And it was about...
If you were to turn on the one channel on TV in England in the 80s, chances are you were turning it on to watch Only Fools and Horses, Ray Butt's magnum opus. A magnum opus in a career filled with magnum opuses. A real Ray from the butt of Ray Butt. It was the first time horses had been brought to the circus on the small screen, with clowns riding the horses on the TV show. Round and round the big top they would go, and I would travel to another country to watch this show. And sit and eat cotton candy under the hot circus lights. The show was nothing but clowns and horses riding around the three rings of the circus. At the end of every episode, the screen would go dark and the credits would roll. That's how you knew you had traveled to England to watch TV. Hot cotton candy in your mouth. Clowns on horses.
That's right. I remember now. That is true. They had the horses under the big top.
Yeah. And it was, there was a music track going.
And it ran for like 7 seasons. Or
Yeah.
16. They did the Christmas specials. Do you remember the Christmas special that they did in like... I think it was
Yeah, they put
89?
Santa hats on the horses. Yeah.
Santa hats on the horses.
And 7 seasons in England, I think that's about 11 episodes.
Yeah. And then you mentioned Are You Being Served? You used to watch that every night before you go
Yes.
to bed. That was
Yes.
broadcast from 72 to 85. We
That's a
had
long
Michael
time.
Knowles, John Chapman, Molly Smudgeon, Trevor, Nicholas Smith, Larry Martin.
Oh, yeah. No, I could have
What are some memorable bits from Are You Being Served? Some of your favorite.
Yeah. Who's the Smudge you said was in the cast, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Larry?
Mm-hmm. Larry Martin and Smudge.
Yes, there was an episode where Smudge and Larry went out to eat at fancy dinner, and Martin was the server, or waiter, I guess you'd say now,
Mhm.
or back then.
I think this episode you're describing is the screenshot image that they use in the Wikipedia page, actually.
Oh, okay.
Is from that episode.
So Lady Smudge and Larry are, sitting, and they're waiting to get served by the server, and they do not get served by their server.
Mm-hmm. And that series ran for 10, well, they call them series. We call them seasons.
I know.
Totaling
Which that... Paul has left the building.
69 episodes, totaling 69 episodes between 8 September and 1 April. 1 April 1985,
Yes.
including 5 Christmas specials. And I remember the Christmas special that they did in 89, 90. They kind of combined them because I don't remember what, there was something happening that year. They had to combine both Christmases into one.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
there was
Well, they
like
had to...
2 Santas.
I think it ran throughout the year. It started in 89 and it's a marathon
Right.
365-day episode. There were 2 Santas. There were 9 reindeer.
Mm-hmm. And there was like different names, because how many reindeers usually are there? Like
6?
Rudolph, Blitzen,
Yeah.
Donner, Blitzen.
Crumpet, Cupus, Ray Butt, and Ray Bone.
Ray Butt, and he did a cameo, and Ray Butt was in the
Yeah.
front of the
Bet you thought I
reindeer, and
was
Ray
a-
Bone was in the back of the reindeer.
Bet you
and
thought I
the-
was a horse, didn't
The
you?
gag was that they couldn't get it right, so they kept the costume was ripping in half. One was going one way, one was going.
And spoiler alert if you haven't seen it, but that was a classic Christmas episode of that.
Also starring John Inman, another Larry Martin, 2 Larry Martins, and Moira Foote. Now, when I click on Moira Foote, she was also an English actress. She was
Pics,
in Allo
please.
Allo. She was in
You got
Denise
foot and butt?
Yeah.
Have it all.
Same project?
Yeah, they were both on Are You Being Served? Foot and butt. She was also on the Benny Hill Show.
She's serving foot.
It's giving foot.
It's giving
What
butt and she's
else
serving foot.
was Ray Butt in? We did Last of the Summer Wine. He did Last of the Summer. That was set in Yorkshire, and and that one
Yes.
ran from 73 to 2010, which is psycho. Absolutely too many.
Well, it's a
seasons.
soap opera.
It's like their
People don't want those
Simpsons,
to
I
end.
think.
Yeah.
But instead of Bart and Marge, they had like
Bartholomew and Marjorie.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know. I've seen it.
You've seen Last of the Summer Wine.
Oh, yeah.
So tell me
Every
about
episode.
like I'm sure they probably did Christmas specials too. Obviously, Ray Butt was really into doing Christmas specials in his.
He really was. Yeah. His ass was. Butt's ass
What do you
was into
remember about the Last of the Summer Wine? And really any of the Christmases, because they went from 73 to 2010. How many Christmases is that? And if they're doing
50.
double Christmas, that's
50.
100 Christmases.
Paul's doing a Jeffrey Toobin on that. They did 100 Christmas episodes, and they had a kind of a tradition where they would do the same script for each one, but it was just year after year. You could see the cast get a little bit older, a little more wrinkles on Butt's face, and liver spots. If I can just say that, the man had a lot of liver spots on his face and hands.
What are some of the running gags from that show? that
Well, it
really
wasn't a
cracked you
comedy,
up?
but they did have a lot of running gags on that show. One of them was because there was this one bottle of the summer wine, and it's on this
Right.
dusty shelf, and everyone's always trying to get it because they're like, they want to drink. They
It's the
really want to
last of the
drink.
summer wine.
Yeah. And Butt plays the wine master. He keeps saying, "That's the last of it. We can't make
He
any
said,
more.
put a
We're
bung
gonna
in
keep
it,
that."
clog the bung hole.
And
The
that was
wine's
my
corked.
favorite gag. Was I plugged the bung
Ray
hole.
Butt doing the plug the bung
Yeah.
hole.
And if you
obviously.
knew that
And
it
I'm
was
sorry to
Butt
step
saying
on
it,
that.
no. Thank you for doing
It's
that.
a
'cause I didn't-
classic Butt joke, and it's
Yeah.
obviously it's my favorite one.
And there was a whole movement around the time where people started calling him Ray Bung in tribute to that bit.
I don't think he liked that very much.
Go ahead. Open that last bottle of summer wine.
Unbung
Thank you, Anthony Bourdain, for that.
Go ahead and unbung that last cork of wine, and
Yes.
just you and your buddy Ray touch each other's bungs for the first time, and then don't tell your wives about it. One of the first incidences of canned laughter was used on Last of the Summer Wine. How do they get it in the can, and how does it stay fresh?
I assume like
Well,
the Spaceballs.
Is it
canned
carbonated?
Yes. Listeners, comment below. Is canned laughter carbonated? Some of it sounds like it is. But something that would piss me off was like the Flintstones would sometimes have a laugh track, and I would, as a
Oh,
kid,
yeah,
I'm
it's a
wondering
cartoon.
where's the audience? Who's
Yeah.
watching this? How the hell?
It's
So-
the animators.
Yeah,
They
this is
can't
good
believe
stuff.
the voice acting.
Yeah.
It's funny.
In the 1981 Christmas special of Last of the Summer Wine, there was it was titled "Whoops." Do you remember why that
Yes.
was?
Oh, it was the blooper episode.
And it was also a musical episode, if you recall. So, Butt, Foot, Hazelhurst,
Yep.
and Minster were all the
I remember.
musicians.
Yes.
For a live audience, no canned laughter. And they had accordion, horn, double bass, flute, viola, cello, 2 violins, harmonica, guitar, and none of them really knew how to play. So, hence the title Whoops.
Yeah.
Audiences did not respond well to that episode, unfortunately, which I think is something we've experienced on this podcast when we do sort of put some musical episodes, beats.
I think people like that.
Listeners don't always like
What?
it.
People
They
didn't like
say,
my beat?
They say the final listing here on Ray Butt's filmography. We have 1989's Sob Sisters, British television sitcom which aired on ITV in 1989. Following the death of a husband, 2 sisters move in together despite their strongly contrasting personalities. Now, Butt did play one of the sisters, and this was one of the first instances of not only canned laughter in his career, but also cross-dressing.
Yeah.
And I would just like to get Paul's opinions on that. And men wearing dresses.
I'd like to see more of it, frankly.
Really?
Yeah. Love a man in drag.
Episode number 3 She Wore the Dress While I Stayed Home. Aired 9 June 1989. Do you remember that one? Did any of you see? Were you familiar with Sob Sisters? It didn't last very long.
Cat Williams just talked about that one recently.
She Wore the Dress While I Stayed Home. Yeah. I think he was quoting Sob Sisters when he... Because Butt was pretty... He liked to put a man in a dress. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's Hollywood
He was pretty
for
well
you.
known for that. We have Streetwise, episode 5, A Night at the Opera, episode 6, and episode 7.
also a Marx
We Need
Brothers
a
movie.
Little Christmas. What? Night at
Jesus,
the
with
Opera
these
or
Christmas
Streetwise?
episodes.
Something with the Brits and Christmas. What is
Yeah.
that? Is it rule? Is it law? Is it,
It
mandatory?
might be mandatory, but I want to say to everyone in England, all the TV producers and everything, just because it's that week in December, you can put out a normal episode. No one's going to be mad at you.
Doctor Who had a cool Christmas episode where everyone was like fucked up on drugs.
That's
That's
says,
pretty cool.
That says a lot about today's society.
Anyway, happy birthday, Ray Butt.
Was the monkey on drugs?
There's no monkey on Doctor Who, is
That's
there?
Dr.
Doctor Who's
Zhivago.
like best friend is a monkey.
That's
He
the
brings him with
yellow
him
hat
to
man.
solve every crime.
You're thinking of the yellow hat man.
I'm thinking of Doctor Who. It's a detective. He's like a Sherlock Holmes style detective, but he's a phone booth like from Bill and Ted's that travels through time and space, and he has a little pet monkey that he brings with him everywhere he goes.
And this show's been airing every day since 1963.
Yes, and it's the same monkey.
Yeah, unlike in America when they let you do the Fraser dog thing, this has been the same monkey. They take good care of the monkey. He's in good health still to this day. He's retired from acting, but
Wait,
quite in good health.
what happened with the Fraser dog?
Which one?
It wasn't the...
He ate all of Kelsey Grammer's cocaine, so Kelsey Grammer slit its throat and drank his insides.
Mercy.
Live on the set.
Respectfully.
Yeah, it was wild.
Kind of an early Alec Baldwin sort of incident.
Yes.
Shout out Alec Baldwin. Shout out Ray
Shout out
Butt.
Rust.
And shout out Anthony Bourdain. We hope that you are going to be okay in the afterlife. And Ray Butt, I hope that you will enter the afterlife soon, because if you're still alive, you will be 90 next year. And
He died in 2013
Oh, good.
on 20 July. Oh, good.
Well, if he's that old, he's probably in a lot of physical pain, especially if he grew up in like the 40s, 50s. He probably eats a lot of mutton and meat pies and smokes those big cigars. And while I go fix up a mutton and meat pie, we'll be right back with way too many people, and I'm very scared, and I'm sure I'm not as scared as Jackie is, and I know I'm not as scared as Paul is because he doesn't feel nothing, but we don't know what we're going to do. But please don't turn this off. Please
He has feelings.
I know he does, but he doesn't like...
Process them very well.
No, I process everything.
That's not good for you.
Hi, it's me again. Listen to this. Medicare Part C plans with extra benefits like getting money added back to your Social Security check every month may now be available to you in your zip code. Make sure you're not missing out. It's simple. 1, call the number on your screen. 2, they'll look up your zip code and see if you're eligible. 3, they'll check for plans with extra benefits like prescriptions, dental coverage, and the benefit that adds money back to your Social Security check every single month. Call now.
I called to get everything I deserve.
I called to check my zip code for a plan with the benefit that adds money back to my Social Security check.
I called to check my zip code.
Check your zip code. It could be dynamite. Call now.
Do you want to just kind of roll with it, Dan? I honestly, I don't know what we're doing, so I'm going to kind of let you take the reins here.
Yes, I will take the reins. I'm grabbing onto them right now. I'm steadying this horse.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to say ladies and gentlemen. What's a better way to start that? Help me.
Hello.
I don't okay.
Jolly good fellows.
Jolly good fellows.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey guys, Dan here. 120 weeks has gone by and we are still going.
You're not gonna believe who just joined us. Dr. Durkin has entered the chat.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Emily Durkin in the house.
Wow.
Incredible news.
That's great. I got us some scars for her to look at.
Matthew Bullock. Look at that beautiful face.
You have some scars for her to look at. Hey, is this a scar?
She's not that kind of doctor.
If you guys are ready, we'll kind of just start it off with Dan. Do you want to imagine there's no heaven? It's easy if you try.
No.
Wait.
We're not doing Imagine.
No.
Okay.
I have a light. I mean,
Okay, I'm as frightened as anybody right now. I'm gonna just come clean. I'm gonna say it. This was my idea. I knew it was a bad one. And I'm scared.
No, don't say that. It's brilliant.
People who I haven't seen before, I'm happy to see you. People I have seen before, I'm happy to see you. People I haven't seen in a long time, I'm happy to see you.
Same.
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast. 120 weeks has gone by, and we are still doing the weekly wildcard segment this week with Dan, because there's about 100 people on the Zoom call right now, and we have a lot of questions for a lot of people, and we got to get through them all so we can have a nice summer vacation away from microphones.
What happened, if you have no context, and you might not have any context, is I put out on social media to everybody, come on board, guess some guessing games with us. We're going to do it live. I didn't say that. This isn't live. I need a drink of water. Let me gather my train of thought here. I'm so sorry. Mike Metcalf, take the reins. Please explain what's happening, Mike.
All right, so I'm making my lunch for tomorrow right now. I got
No, your audio's bad. I'm sorry. Jordan, explain what's happening.
There's a bunch of people in here. We're gonna guess the birthdays, and then if you lose, you go away immediately, and if you win, you keep going. And then at the very end, if you get everything right, they're gonna give you $1 million.
Yes, that's correct.
I could pay a lot of bills
in cold cash.
In cold cash.
Cold cash, exactly. Not hard, just cold.
Can I ask? So I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna go around the room. I'm gonna ask everyone.
Or did you say Coles cash? Whatever.
Yeah.
Coles cash.
Cold Coles cash. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's freezing cold.
Oh, I knew this was gonna be 12 people that can't hear what.
I could hear. I just wasn't. Was.
You're ahead in the game, Eskenazi. Come on.
We call it
I'm focused.
in the business.
Oh, okay.
This is a big riff, big bit.
All right, I'm going to go down the list. I'm going to just say, I'm not going to ask. I'm going to tell you. Say who you are, what you think, if you think you're going to guess good or not, and what kind of summer you want to have. The first one I'm looking at is Plant Daddy Ashley. What's your name? Are you going to guess good, and what kind of summer do you want to have?
My name is Plant Daddy Ashley. I don't know if I'm going to guess good, but I'm going to try my best, and I'm going to have a hot girl summer.
There we go. All right. So she took that one. No one else is having one of those. And then what's your top 10 favorite things about the Happy Birthday Podcast in order?
Jackie.
We're going to move on to the next one on my screen is Jordan.
It's an easy answer, you know.
Wow.
Ashley, you're in danger of already being eliminated.
Oh, wow. Well, I think I know what I should say.
Yeah. Think about it. Jordan, what's your name? Where are you coming from? Are you going to guess?
My name's Jordan Eskenazi. I'm in Seattle, Washington. Is everyone else from in Michigan? Am I the only person in Seattle? Yeah. Tight. No?
You are the only one in Seattle. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. I was about to go fight Matthew Bullock for a second there. Anyways, my name's Jordan Eskenazi. I don't. You beat the shit out of me. You're right.
That's true.
I might guess okay in this. I've done well in the past, but I did the best on the episode you guys didn't record, so that's kind of a bummer.
Ooh, that did
so
suck.
We'll see. We'll see.
And
I hope
part
to
of
have.
it.
We just forgot to record you.
Yeah, the best part. I hope to have a hot heat summer. Any hot heat heads in the house?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shout out
bandages.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna meet someone special later this week. I'm excited about. Anyways, go ahead.
Our first HBD meetup.
I am going to be meeting Jordan in Portland, but I wish that was just you saying, I'm going to meet someone special later this week. I don't know who, but I can feel it in the air.
Yeah, and I'm going to see Dan too.
All right.
This week.
And we can address that more, but I'm going to keep moving down the line. I'm going to go to the person that is coming to us, I think, from the Peter White Public Library bathroom, Mr. Michael Metcalf. What's your name? Where are you? How are you doing?
how are you going to do, and what kind of summer are you going to have?
So yeah, I'm Michael Metcalf. I am in the Peter White Public Library. You guessed correctly. Getting a hell of a deal on this apartment.
Yeah.
What was it? I had one good episode. I had one bad episode. So I'm hoping somewhere directly in the middle or leaning towards good. And what was the last one? What's my summer going to be like?
Yeah, what kind of summer are you going to have?
What kind of summer?
Yes. Label like a name for it.
Oh, like a name for the summer.
Yeah. Like a big horse summer.
We're having a just floating along summer. We're just floating along. Yeah.
It's no way to go through life, but I respect it. We're going to keep moving down the line. We are going to take a look at it. Hey, I know from experience, bud.
Yeah, man.
Alex Wattonen, who is taking the stage after a 2-week absence. Alex Wattonen, what's your name? How are you going to do? And what kind of summer are you going to have?
My name is Gurko.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. And I'm gonna probably try to do worse than the last time, you know? So I've already been part of the worst episode, and I'm like, how can I, elevate in the wrong direction? And I think I'm gonna have a big horse summer.
Oh.
You ain't gotta be the only one, bud.
Well, before we move on, can I grab your height and weight from you quick as well, just for the spreadsheet?
Big, and then I weigh as much as a horse.
Oh, okay. About 3 stone.
You should see him in person.
Yeah.
It's all in the haunches.
He's ample. Yeah.
Moving down the line, I'm not quite sure how to say your name, so I'm actually going to ask you how to say your name. How are you going to do today? What's going on, and what kind of summer are you going to have? Oh,
me?
Crow. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot you're not looking at my screen.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to give out my name on such a public forum,
You don't
but
have
my
to.
name's Roy. I'm doing good. What else? What kind of summer am I supposed to have?
How are you going to do with guessing, and what kind of summer are you going to have?
I'm gonna do really bad, and I'm either gonna be the first person out or the last person out, and then I have the Coles cash.
Okay.
And that's what I'm excited for.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna have a classic white boy summer.
All right.
It's finally time for us white boys to rise up and have a summer to ourselves.
You need a moment, honestly.
Yeah.
You guys haven't had one yet.
Name the last time. I can't.
Can't either. In
Again,
the
this is
history
your
of the United
listership. This is your demographic.
Yeah, we
this is
did
your
this
listenership.
Well, don't worry. We'll be playing the hits
I'm a Marquette
tonight.
native. He's proud.
That true?
Not
what
that
year did
kind
you
of
graduate
pride.
from high school?
2022.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm fresh out of here.
Congrats.
I'm a young fan, but you guys need young fans.
Oh, we do.
Your
We
demographic
do.
is looking a bit old. No
No,
offense.
come on.
I'm nothing wrong with that, but
25.
This is your only young fan, guys.
There's
young
at
at
least
heart.
2 others.
I was gonna say, Gurko, you were on with one of them. So
Jaden is old beyond his years.
True. Wise.
Well, I'm going to try to rope some like younger children into listening to this.
That sounds really bad.
You could be 12 and listen to this.
No.
I watched South Park when I was 12, and that has every line of dialogue has a swear word in South Park. It's a South Park
Imagine your
guarantee.
nephews finding out about this show. Be chaos.
Okay, moving down the line, I'm looking at Matthew Bullock. You can unmute yourself. You can tell me what types of guitars are on your wall, how you think you're going to do, how your day's been going. Keep that brief, and what kind of summer you're going to have.
Hey, Dan.
Hello.
Got a wall of Strats behind me. Gonna have a hot Strat summer.
Okay. And no, I was going to do a bit. I'll say that. I'll save the comedy for when I'm done recording.
You were gonna do a bit?
I know with you, but we're not ready. We're not ready. We're not ready.
Said the theme of this show is cut the crap. So all bits, all jokes, enough.
of it.
We're just trying to get through, and
I'm here to win.
And then last on my Zoom screen is Dr. Emily Durkin. She wanted to make sure that we call her that.
I didn't. This is my work.
Yes.
This is my work Zoom, and I have to I used to not put the doctor, but my students are jerks. And so now I make them call me doctor.
Hell yeah.
That makes sense.
Because otherwise they don't respect me.
Students suck. Students suck.
They do. They really do, especially when you're a woman.
I imagine, yeah.
Yeah.
What type of doctor are you, Emily?
I have it's a PhD, so doctor of philosophy, and specifically I don't know how much you want me to go into this, but it's like in ecology. So I did ecology and evolution of parasitic mites. And now
Is that why there's a big old bug net behind you there?
Yes, I have multiple insect nets. I go out and catch insects and
Holy
good
muckada.
eye.
Wow.
Yeah, that thing's awesome.
So we can't show you our scars or anything like that?
No, I mean I'll look at them, but
I don't have any. Someone mentioned scars earlier.
if you've got bugs,
I had some maggots in my trash this weekend. I should have taken a picture.
yeah, bugs I can do.
Okay.
Kind of.
I saw a weird bug when I lifted up some dirty laundry the other day. What was up with that?
I did too.
How's this still happening to you, Dan?
What do you mean? Because I had a pile of clothes on the floor and it's summer.
I had a damp towel on the floor, lifted it up, cockroach.
Oh, no, this thing was like one of those long dinosaur things and it scurried away.
Was it a silverfish?
I think it was a silverfish, yes.
Oh, wait, how long was it? Show me with your hands.
Like 5 feet. No, it was like 5 inches maybe.
That's too big for a silverfish. Might be centipede? Was it fast?
My level of fear, I might have thought it was a foot long, but it might have been an inch.
Okay,
was it like a bunch of bugs taped to each other?
Yeah.
That might have been it. Yeah.
How
4
many
bugs in a trench
legs?
coat.
Yeah. Yes,
How
it
many
was.
legs?
I couldn't count it. Too many to count.
100.
Uncountable.
Okay.
That's how you
100
can
legs.
tell how old they are.
Maybe
well.
centipede.
It might have been.
Old, very old.
All I know is this bug then went out and put out a trench coat and went to the movie theater and was like, 1 ticket for an R-rated movie, please.
Yes.
I'm looking for an ant's life or a bug's life, not an ant's life.
Yes. What do you mean a bug's life isn't still playing?
It is rated R, though. So.
And then Dr. Durkin, hello, it's nice to finally see you've been kind of ride or die with us since the moment we were born on this show.
Yes,
And
I have to say,
yes.
This is seriously, it's my favorite podcast. It's the only podcast that makes me laugh out loud all the time. I love it so much. It makes me so happy. It really does. Yeah, it genuinely. It's like, oh, such a good show.
That is correct. That is correct. And then finally, what kind of summer are you gonna have?
I'm gonna have a sweaty summer.
You're
Big
down.
sweaty. I'm in Florida, but
Yeah. Oh, boo.
I'm so sorry.
No, not boo. I'm just kidding. And then shout out to the people that said that they were going to come on and are not on. Hosts of the X Radio X podcast on Twitter. I don't know what happened there. Nathan Smeeds, I think he probably just forgot what time it was. And Meg Paulson, Ohio Meg, who did not know that it was supposed to be today, and she's gone to dinner.
Well, can she cancel it?
That's what I said. Or just zoom in from whatever. Most restaurants allow you to be on a podcast while you're eating.
Katie was driving that one time.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so thanks everyone.
All right.
See you. Dan, how the hell are we doing this? Are we gonna state a question and everyone kind of raises their hand if they know it, or are you gonna ask people directly?
I thought we could ask people directly, but that's unfair because some of these are super obscure and some of them are really
the raise
easy.
your hand idea. I think that's a good idea.
So wait, if you don't get it, then
You're out.
Well, then
only
everyone
one
hangs
person.
up after one question.
Yep. So get it right.
I don't like that method.
Just ask people individually because that will build more drama because it's inherently unfair.
All right, let's
Okay,
start
great.
with
I like
you
that.
then,
True.
genius. I've got one for you right off the bat. You
Whoa.
ready?
Oh shit!
Can I do that? Is that within the
I don't know.
bylaws?
It's your show, dude.
Yeah. That was
It is. Okay.
We need dramatic music.
Not my show.
That was really badass until you went, can I do that?
Is this okay? Can I be?
You can edit that
ask
out.
questions?
No, go ahead.
Gurko. This jolly good fellow is a Jamaican musician born on this day in Kingston,
in 1963.
Does he get 3 guesses?
3 guesses.
Okay.
2 clues.
Whoa.
Do you need a clue or do you want a raw guess?
I'll go with a raw guess. Yellow Man?
It is not Yellow Man. You have 2 guesses left.
There's an animal in his name, if that helps.
Oh, God, there's an animal in his name. I'm surely fucked.
Is that right, Jackie? There's an animal in his
correct.
name?
There is an animal in this man's name.
My ignorance to Jamaican music is proving to be an Achilles heel right now.
Yeah, you're
Once again, how many times have you gotten yourself in this situation, Kirko?
Oh, I know, dude. It's my greatest folly. Paul Owl.
I'm sorry, it is not Paul Owl. I can give you a title of one of his songs if that would help.
Okay. Yeah.
We're looking for Mud Up. Mud Up from 1988. You have 1 guess
While you're
remaining.
thinking about it, Gurko, can I suggest Shirley Fucked as your new stage name?
That's
good.
That's good. You know, I like that, and it's definitely better than Gurko.
Feel free to use that. Yeah. Well, you said it, not me.
Hey, man, you thought it first, though.
Drama.
I don't have a guess because the animal thing fucks me because I cannot think of a Jamaican musician.
Okay, I'll get you there.
Unless it's Pitbull. I mean, but it's not
Well-
Pitbull. He's not from Jamaica. So
Was that your guess?
sure, Pitbull.
Dump this caller.
I'm sorry, Gurko. Thank you for playing the game. You
answer
do
is
not win
Super
$100.
Super Cat. Thank you very
I-
much for
I-
guessing.
never heard of him.
You are
Peace,
banned from
y'all.
the show. We will be blocking you on Spotify and Instagram.
Yes.
Bye. Goodbye forever.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for coming.
Yes, thank you,
Peace,
honestly.
y'all.
Yes. Brutal.
Wow. Jesus, now we can finally talk.
Poor Gurko. Poor
All
Gurko.
right. I have some that are easy and some that are a little hard.
And I got some that are horrible. So whichever time you want me to go, just let me know.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Are you with me? Or Jardin. I'm sorry, I mispronounced that.
I'm here. I'm ready.
This is Canadian bassist. Can I say what band he's in or no?
Sure.
Born in this day in I don't know what his birthday is. Or I know his birthday is today. Born in 1972, excuse me. And is the brother of the singer in this band. And if I were to show you a picture of this band, I would say, hey, Jordan, look at this photograph.
Okay. So it's the Nickelback bassist.
Yes. Just go grab one of your CDs and check out the liner notes and you'll know.
I know, I got them all of my Nickelback. I actually have a bunch of vinyl, but it's just out of reach. I can't quite get
Well, you can't
there.
use that. You can't use that. So, he's the
bassist for Nickelback.
He's the singer's brother.
Okay, so his last name is Kroger.
Yep.
Oof. Okay, so we got to figure out his first name. Is his first name pretty common? Is his first name somebody in this chat?
That's a great question. Yes.
Oh.
Whoa.
Shit. Okay.
This is huge.
Don't pick mine. Don't pick me.
I already forgot what your real name is. Unfortunately.
Perfect. It's not it. That can't be it.
Oh
I
man.
like that as you're not allowed to pick mine. You're not allowed to pick my name.
Well, we got a lot of names here to choose from.
We do.
We're
talking Nickelback here, Jordan.
I know, and I'm thinking of Canadian names. I feel like Paul makes a lot of sense to me, Paul Kroger, but maybe Daniel Kroger. Hey, I didn't guess yet. What are you doing?
So
He's soft guessing though. I see
you're launching a
doing,
soft
Jordan.
guess. Yeah.
No, I'm doing what they do on Who's Line. On Who Wants to Be a Millionaire when they're like, nah, you see.
This is a fishing
fine.
expedition.
I'll just fucking trust my gut. I'm gonna say just because I came out swinging for no reason at this guy, I'm gonna say Matt. His name's Matt or Matthew Kruger.
I'm
not gonna.
And no, not.
I'm not gonna say final answer yet.
Yes, Jordan.
Did I do it?
No, but you can't say I'm not saying final answer yet after I've given you the answer.
Wait, you gave me the answer?
Regis wouldn't put. I said no. Maybe you couldn't hear me because there's 8
okay.
people on this friggin'
Nah, I
thing.
didn't.
Okay.
Regis Kroger?
What is it? Is it Daniel? I hope it's not Daniel.
It's not Daniel. No,
Jackie
you have one more guess.
Kroger.
It's got to be Michael. Final answer.
Mike Kroger. Happy birthday.
Wow.
Happy birthday, Mike Kroger.
Dang, dude.
Can we get everyone all on the count of 3? Happy birthday, Mike Kroger. 1, 2, 3. Happy
birthday, Mike Kroger.
I
We're gonna-
love Nickelback.
Wow.
Jordan, way to
They're
advance to the
brothers?
next
I didn't
round.
know that.
Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Felt great.
Yeah, how come no one ever talks about Nickelback being a family band? I didn't know that. All right, Paul, do you want to go or should Jackie go?
Yeah, I'll take this one. And who am I picking on? Mike Metcalf. Listen up.
Yeah, I'm
Come
here.
back to your camera.
What's up?
Front. I need you front and center. Standing at
man?
attention for me. So I got a death today that I need to ask you about. This is one of the most successful and popular entertainers in music history. He began his music career as a child, performing with his brothers in, I can't say, before going solo in 1971. He died on this day in 2009.
Is it Donny Osmond?
Nope.
I got 2 more, right?
Yeah, I can hit you with another clue if you want. I can.
Hit me up.
Okay. He was a famous choreographer, groundbreaking music videos, dominated the pop genre in the 80s with successful albums.
Another clue, he was not a choreographer.
He became
wasn't
famous
all
for
at the
his
same time.
choreography.
Yes.
Is it Michael Jackson?
Yep, it's Michael Jackson. $100
All
for
right.
you, and you advance to the next round. Way to go.
So where the world lost one, Michael gained another with Mike Kroger.
Yes.
That's true.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, like reincarnation.
Yes,
How karmic.
exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
I get it.
Because
All
Mike
right.
Kroger was born in 2009, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He was a baby. He was the baby member of the band for the
Baby
first few
bass.
years, but now he's
Yeah.
grown up.
Nice.
That was what got Nickelback on the charts, was their baby bassist.
That'd be so
I remember
cute.
the time I saw Modest Mouse, they had like a 15-year-old playing drums for them. I remember thinking like, he wasn't that good or anything. It was just like bizarre. It was like that. It was like a gimmick they rolled out. Like, child drummer, drunk singer. How's that graduate?
Child labor.
All right. Who's going next? Jackline?
Let's go. Plant Daddy Ashley, I have a question for you. Whose birthday is today? Born on this day in 1963. I'm talking about an English singer, songwriter, musician who is famous for a song called Faith. Or maybe it's Gotta Have Faith. I think it's called Faith.
I'm stumped.
It's like, faith, the faith, the faith. I gotta have faith, the faith, the faith.
Okay, I know this song. I don't know the name.
He has his first name and his last name are both first names. So, like.
Okay. Sorry, my neighbor's weed whack.
Oh,
That's all right.
We have the same neighbor.
Yeah, I am totally stumped. I don't know.
More clues.
Last
you can give-
Christmas, I gave you my heart.
Can I steal?
And the very next day, no stealing. I
Why
gave
am I
it
thinking of
away.
Justin Bieber?
I'm
Why
so sorry,
wouldn't
it
you
is
be?
not Justin
It's,
Bieber.
it's like an older, gayer Justin Bieber.
Yeah, it's like an
Yes.
older, gayer Justin Bieber.
Very Greek, if that helps. He's Grecian.
He's always got his chest hair out, and he's
say
like
Grecian.
wearing leather
Super gay.
jackets.
Super gay Justin Bieber.
Yes. I think there might have been some toilet stall stuff with
He was in a
him.
band
Ooh.
called Wham.
Contestants are
Wham?
giving clues. This is
Maybe
horrible.
that'll help.
And didn't he die recently?
I think he did.
Did
Yeah.
I think in
you're right about that.
2020.
Or
think it
yeah,
was
in the
like-
last few years.
Yeah.
Not like
Yeah.
last week.
I thought it was this. Yeah, I was like, this year?
Let's get
Earlier
two more
today,
guesses.
he's got
Just
his
name
head cut off with a sword.
More guesses.
Two male pop stars that you could think of.
Two male pop. I feel like I'm on the spot and I'm sweating now.
You're in the hot seat, Plant Daddy.
You're in the hydroponic seat.
Hydroponic. Yep, with my greenhouse. Let's see here.
You got. Yep, that was the joke. Thank you.
I can't think of anything.
All right. Is this our first forfeit?
Yes.
Oh,
I will be the first.
The answer I'm looking for is George Michael. George Michael.
Oh, I should have known that.
Michael.
That's all right. There's always
That's
next
okay.
season.
There is.
Yes.
There is.
Thank you for having me.
Dump
Yeah,
this
thanks for
call.
coming on.
Thank you for joining. It was a
We
pleasure.
love
It was an
you.
honor.
Bye.
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 Okay.
Oh, I can submit a report. Should I put a
report her for saying Jackie was the only good part of the podcast.
Yeah.
My self-esteem can't handle that.
I didn't.
I'm so sorry.
Matt, say I'm good. All right.
Dude, it's so good. Best,
Thank you.
Best part of the show.
I needed that today. Somebody called me sensitive today, so I need this reinforcement. This is good.
That's rough.
All right. I'm gonna. Who hasn't gone yet? Dr. Durkin, you ready?
Yes, I have a question though. First,
Yes, please.
if I lose, which I probably will, can I still just stay and watch?
Hell yeah!
You can.
Okay, all right.
We didn't tell the other people that they could do that, but also anyone on this call.
I noticed they just left, and I was like, I want to keep watching.
Yeah.
No, you can chill. You can chill for the whole afterbirth and everything. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
That sounds very fun.
People used to do that on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Just
Well, if I fuck up, can I still chill on the? I'll just sit
Yeah.
on the side of the stage.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm
Zinged.
sorry. I have been sick for like a month, yo. What's
Oh,
up
cool.
with that?
Can't wait to meet you soon.
Yeah, that'd be really pleasant. A lot of
I wash
handshakes
my
in your
hands.
future.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Okay. You're gonna want to wash yours. I can promise you that. Dr. Durkin, we are looking for English comedian, actor, writer, producer, director, and musician. I'd forget about the musician part. Born on this day, 1961. He's created some TV shows. He has done some podcasts. He has hosted an award show or two. Those aren't a lot of clues, but who could we be talking about? He's...
Okay, here's my first guess.
Yes.
Is it Ricky Gervais?
You're advancing to the
Oh
next
my
round.
gosh! Oh my gosh!
Incredible.
You know what's funny is
yes.
when I clean, I go on YouTube and I find videos of his talk show with Carl Pilkington and Steve Merchant, and I listen to those. So I was listening to him the other day. So
Well, there you go. See, God put everything aligned for you to get that
And Dan
right.
does a really good impersonation of him. Could we hear that really quick?
I don't believe in God.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is he in the room with us right now?
Carl,
his
you
laugh?
bloody get!
Can you do his laugh too, please?
Oh, there we go. That's a British laugh. Yeah. No, that's Stephen Merchant Pilkington stuff is pretty classic.
I've heard that show is great. I've never
funny.
listened.
good.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch the show Extras?
No.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
That was
I
good.
really liked Extras.
I
Yeah,
would
it's
tell you what I
quality.
put on to listen to when I'm cleaning, but that would mean that I'd be cleaning.
Cleaning. Ugh, I hear you.
Every time
Hell
I
yeah,
try to do
bro.
that, there's
Hell
dinosaur bugs under my. All right, so
Fuck yeah,
Paul, I
dog.
think, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, the fist bump via Zoom, listeners. Jordan just tried to fist bump me via Zoom, and it worked. He didn't try to; it worked.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, Emily. It's too late now, but you have that big butterfly net behind you.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask if I don't know if you can do this over Zoom, but when people get it wrong, you put that over their head and drag them off.
Like the Sandman at the Apollo.
Yeah.
The Bug Man.
Great idea.
You're the bug man, yeah. I think-
All right. Well, I can do one.
Who's in the hot seat now? Matt? Or Troy? Troy, was it? I'm sorry.
Troy, like the sparkling
Troy,
water.
I got you.
It's all good. It's all good. I
Croy?
get Troy a lot.
Yeah.
I like Croy.
I
Damn.
bet you do. I bet you do.
All right. Well, I got one for you. This guy died on this day. He was a Frenchman. He was a renowned French naval officer, oceanographer, and filmmaker. He is known foremost as a name indelibly tied to the ocean, but also as a co-developer of the Aqualung.
I think I know this.
All right. We did talk about him like a week or two ago
Yes,
on
we
the
did.
pod.
Is it that helps? Is it Jacques Cousteau?
That's it.
Yes. That's how you
On
know
the
I'm a real
bones.
watcher. That's how you know I'm a real fan.
Hell
Yeah.
Damn.
You recall I said he was dicking around with the Fitz. That's pretty cool. He got down there.
Yeah. Okay,
So-
cool. There we go. Did he die on his birthday? That's tragic.
No, I think his birthday was
a couple weeks
His
ago.
birthday is June 11th. Died June 25th. Of heart attack. So watch the calories.
No, they
because
say
you
when
could
you
die
die
at
on your
87 of a
birthday-
heart attack if you're
They
not
say
careful.
that means you've completed
right.
your purpose in life.
What, Jackie?
They say if you die on your birthday, that means you've completed your life cycle. Your purpose. You did your purpose.
They don't say that.
Abraham Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln did do that, yes. And William Shakespeare and me. I will die on my birthday.
The scuba guy.
Yeah.
Just gonna make that joke.
Yeah,
And Terrence Howard, if I
can
had
make
to
it
guess.
happen. Terrence Howard. He's got a
I
whole.
feel like he's a guy who's going to die on his birthday.
He
He's got
has
that
a whole new
vibe.
calendar that you don't even know about. With
I was just gonna say,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he's a fun one. So I think Matthew Bullock will be in the hot seat next.
Yep.
And I think it's whose turn is it?
My
Mine?
turn.
Your turn. Okay, sorry.
Matthew. Let me
Jackal.
look this guy up. So this man was born on this day in 1947. He was on Good Times, which ran from 74 to 79. And he played the older son on Good Times. Who am I talking about?
I'll take my first clue.
Oh,
Can I say
thought
something?
just gave you a
Can I say
bunch.
something really quick?
Okay.
I would have thought Good Times ran for a little bit longer than that. Instead of 79, I would have thought it went to like 81 or 82. That's all.
While he was on the show, he used the catchphrase "Dynamite."
Doesn't ring any bells.
Okay.
You also might know him from, I think he's doing life insurance ads with like a weird wall behind him that has memorabilia from Good Times.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's pretty bizarre.
Really?
You know this.
Fascinating.
You gotta check that out. I've like organically seen that in the wild.
That's crazy.
In
I should get
2003,
TV.
he was on an episode of the George Lopez show. He played Lionel.
Yep.
He's performed at the gathering of the Juggalos.
Oh my goodness.
Really?
That's true.
Is it Mike Metcalf? First guess, Mike Metcalf.
No.
Sorry, that
Yes,
is
it
incorrect.
is. I have done that too, though.
He went to the open mic night.
I loved your appearance on the George Lopez show, Mike. Not enough people talk about that. You were so good.
Gracias, dude.
All right.
He,
Cut the
he
crap.
went to Theodore Roosevelt High School. He still alive. He's still around. Still kicking. Who am I talking about? Matt.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Is that right?
That is
Close.
2 of 3 guesses. This guy, his first name is like, I don't know. And then his last name,
That's a good
it's like an aid that you use if you don't quite need a wheelchair, but you need help getting around. It also is like a type of whiskey, I think has this in it.
What?
Scotch.
Oh.
I don't know.
He stated
No.
in 2008 that he did not vote for Barack Obama and that he would not vote for him in 2012.
Yeah, there's a whole section on
Nice
his
of him.
Jimmy Walker.
conservatism.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa.
You pull out that
was a
Obama
close
clue.
one.
Yep. As soon as I
The
mentioned
Obama
Fox
clue.
News, Matt's like, I have seen this. Seen every episode of The Factor.
Well, I believe Jimmy J.J. Walker was the only one with the courage to come out against Obama in 2008. I think he was the only one saying, I'm not going to vote for him. And he was the only person in America that did not vote for Obama.
That's true.
And we see how, again, history proves Jimmy J.J. Walker right time and time again.
He is very against gay marriage on moral grounds.
That's not
He's
dynamite.
against moral grounds? Is that what you said?
Yeah. On moral grounds. Against gay marriage on moral grounds.
Does that mean he's moving it legally, or
Can you get married on
Just moral
different grounds,
grounds.
like fairgrounds or campgrounds?
No.
Immoral grounds.
I have not been recording this whole time, y'all.
I knew it. I knew it.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, let's
And
go.
is it
Let's hear
Jordan's turn, I think, right?
it is.
Okay. Or Mike?
You got me last time.
Let me do Mike Metcalf.
Does that switch?
Let me get a Mike
Are we already
Metcalf.
back to me?
Okay, I'll do
Yep.
Jordan then. I'll do Jordan.
Okay. Let's do it.
Ooh, this could be kind of fun, actually. Wouldn't that be nice?
That'd be pretty fun. Let's do a fun one.
Okay, for once. I
This was man born 1966 on this day, so happy birthday to him. And is a Congolese-American former professional basketball player. Played 18 seasons in the National Basketball Association, or NBA. And
MNBA.
Yes, and he played for Denver's Nuggets, Atlanta's Hawks, Philadelphia's 76ers, New Jersey Nets, New York's Nets, and Houston's Rockets from 1991 to 2009. And like I say, was born in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, and he has a very, very deep voice. What do we talk about, Jordan?
We still get 3 guesses?
Yes, 3 big ones. And you'll
Okay.
need them to be big ones because he is over 10 feet tall and
Yeah, I
growing.
Is this Dikembe Mutombo?
It's a goddamn! You can't get this.
Holy shit, bro.
He's going to still be on here after we're done. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm
Doesn't
gonna be
he?
the new host.
Yeah.
Do you even have Kohl's in Portland to spend the Kohl's cash at?
I live in Seattle.
Well, that's the same.
Right,
It's like the
right,
Twin Cities, right? You guys are
Yes.
kind of. It's just the river that separates you, but you're right there.
Right, the river. I guess there's the Columbia River. Yeah,
I mean,
guess
a river
whatever.
does, and several
There's
other.
some rivers.
A river does
Yes.
run through it.
All right.
Fair enough.
All right, Jordan, you advance to the next round. I'm sorry to inform you.
All right. Yeah, I do want to get dinner at some point, but that's fair.
No.
If anyone
Keep going.
anyone can forfeit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess. I'm sorry. Yeah, no forfeiting for dinner. I should have made that clear at the outset.
Is it my turn or Jackie's
No.
turn?
Paul.
Jackie. No,
Me.
because you just did Jimmy Walker.
I just did Jimmy Walker.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
This
I wasn't paying
is-
attention.
This is for Croy. You ready?
I am ready as ever.
Okay. This guy. Oh, shit. I scrolled away from it. Just hang tight. All right, we're doing a famous divorce on this day in 1997. Dumb and Dumber actress Lauren Hawley divorces actor comedian blank due to irreconcilable differences after 9 months of marriage.
Ooh.
Give
I
you a
guess.
hint. Oh, no,
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah, I'll take. No. I will take a hint. I will take a hint.
I said that and realized I don't have any.
Oh. Okay.
She was 33 at the time. Jim Carrey 30. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Ah shit!
What the fuck?
Is it Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fucking Jim Carrey.
You gotta let one in.
You know, I was
Oh.
going to ask if the irreparable differences
Yeah.
was a child because it was 9 months.
Oh.
I could see that being irreconcilable.
Or irreconcilable.
Yeah.
It's like after 9 months.
As the head is
Makes
crowning.
you feel better, Paul?
Yeah.
I was just gonna guess the 2 main characters from Dumb and Dumber, and
So you
then
would've-
just
you would've
and then
got it.
give like a U.S. president as the third. So
Okay.
That's fair. So,
You would've got
all
it.
right, here I got another one for you.
okay.
Blank was one of the. This woman died on this day. Was one of the original cast of TV crime drama Charlie's Angels, alongside Jacqueline Smith and Kate Jackson. She left the series in a shock after 1 season and was replaced by
I know
Cheryl
who it is.
Ladd. She's also just kind of like she's like an 80s babe. She's like a big time babe in the 80s. She made a
Okay.
controversial appearance on David Letterman in 1977 where she rambled and appeared vague.
I should know this. Do I get any hints
You don't
or?
want to appear vague on TV. That's bad.
She was in The Apostle with Robert Duvall.
Shelley Duvall.
No.
Safe bet, though.
Babe.
She was diagnosed with cancer in 2006. Her illness was chronicled in the TV documentary Blank Story and featured her partner of 30 years, Ryan O'Neal. Oh, Ryan O'Neal.
Big
Chinese zodiac is pig.
I'm surprised.
Okay. Oh, I know who it is now.
Yep.
I don't know. Pamela Anderson.
Nope.
Oh,
Rest in
pre-Pam.
peace.
Pre-Pam. Yeah, rest in peace, Pamela Anderson. She was just killed this morning.
Oh my god.
Stop.
Cause of death for this jolly good fellow is anal cancer.
Oh.
Yeah. Not a good death.
No.
No.
Not one of the better ones.
Oh.
Big hair, big hair.
Big hair, big beautiful woman. Not a BBW, notably, but
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm stumped, guys. I'm stumped. I'm gonna have to give it up. Who is she?
all right. I'm sorry you did not win the $100. It's Farrah Fawcett.
Farrah Fawcett.
Oh,
Farrah
Farrah
Fawcett.
Fawcett.
I'm too young.
You gotta
guys
study
are
up on
disadvantaged.
study up on your babe history, young man.
Can't be
Yeah,
young
you
on
gotta
this
sit down.
podcast.
You
I
gotta
gotta
hop
watch some
on
babes.
You gotta hop on the Internet Archives and watch VH1's "I Love the '80s" from about 20 some
now I
years
know what a
ago.
BBW is thanks to you, Paul.
No problem. I bet you've been wondering for a
I'm
long
gonna go
time.
look that up right now.
Check it out. Let us know what you find. Send your results to citybythelakejewelry.com.
Oh no, I wouldn't do that. No, that's
You
rude.
can. No, you can.
Send
You
it to
can. Please.
slapshop.com.
Any other socials you want me to berate with my findings?
Reddit.com/r/HBDPOD. Please post some.
Yeah, I heard you guys were saying that there's like no one on there, so maybe I'll make like a.
I didn't say that.
On there.
Yes, if you could hop on your AI generator, get some BBW Farrah Fawcett as a BBW.
Dude, I'm
that
gonna
could be
post like
something
30
interesting.
30 AI Farrah Fawcett's on the subreddit.
Okay.
Sounds
Please,
great.
thank you.
Mods,
Thank you
listen
guys
up.
for having me.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Thank you.
Love you.
How do I-
Thank
Love
you.
you too.
Yeah, of
Dump
course.
this caller.
You're
You
out
just
of
have to
here.
shut your phone off entirely.
I'll
for
do
the
it this
rest of
way
the night.
since you're young.
God bless you, Croy.
Okay. Bye, Croy. Wow,
Cry.
wow.
That
Four
does.
remain.
It is interesting that he guessed Shelley Duvall from the Robert Duvall, because a lot of the time the casting directors will just look down the phone book. All right, we got Robert Duvall. Ooh, Shelley next.
Perfect.
Anyway, I've been sitting on that one for a minute and a half, so
Nice.
worth it. Okay, Clash of the Titans. Only the few, the proud, the Marines remain. Who's
Maureen?
going now?
Who's going now? I think it's me and let's go Mike Metcalf. Me and Mike. Mike, I've got one for you to guess today. This is a birthday. You actually might know who this is because this is kind of a modern guy. He's a YouTuber. I've seen him on TikTok. He's got a wife who's got a fashion company. And he used to be friends with Trish Paytas. That's where I first heard of him.
Oh man, I hate that I know who this is. It's Ethan Klein.
It's Ethan Klein. I knew you'd know because you're like a social media guy.
Yeah.
You're really into like influencers, podcasters. Yeah.
He's a big .com guy.
Yeah.
He's like super pro Israel too, which is
Oh, nice.
yeah, definitely up my alley. Yeah.
That would have been a nice moment to just even though you know it, are you thinking like, oh, I just have to be like, I really have no idea, Jackie.
I know, sorry, yeah. I'm in it for the Cole's cash. Sorry,
I have not listened to 50 episodes of
Papa
his
needs
podcast.
some new slacks.
Yeah, probably. Mike, I'm sorry I said your apartment sounded like the bathroom at the library.
It's okay. It's not super furnished.
Okay.
We couldn't see it. That was all. Now that we see it, we say, "Oh, Peter White would never hang flags in the restroom."
But
Don't you
Not
make
a flag
furniture?
place.
Isn't that like your career now? Shouldn't you be filling that room
Yeah.
up with?
That's
Wooden
literally what
goods?
this room. It's my kitchen is used as a workshop. So.
Oh, all right. Well, listeners, hit up Mike'sChairs.com. He's going to send you a free chair to everyone that hears this podcast.
Hey, Mike. Well, while we have you, no joke, I would love to get a little free red box made for me and maybe Dan to put in our neighborhoods.
Little free red box.
A little free red, like just exact same construction as the little free library, but make it DVD size shelves so we can.
We put a sign on it that says just DVDs only, no books. Books will be burned.
I will put no books on it.
Books will be burned.
If in your wood shop you can find the time ever to make a little free red box for
Or
either
two
one
of
of us,
them.
we'd be
Or both.
very grateful.
I'm actually between stuff right now. That might not be a bad idea.
Dude, that would freaking rock.
All right.
And Emily, if you ever catch a really cool bug or something, feel free to send that.
Send it. Just
Oh, yeah.
mail it to Josh.
Are there rules about that?
Oh,
Shipping
yes!
She's got something.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
It's that cockroach from her laundry bag.
Bugs kind of scary. Like, bugs are scary. Kind of.
You can look away if you need to.
So one of my COVID
Oh, no.
projects, I learned how to mount.
Whoa.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah.
That's
just like that room in Resident Evil.
Yeah, so
That's
I
amazing.
caught all these, mounted them. It's like my thing, kind of. So my freezer's full of bugs.
Oh,
Mine is too, but
can't eat it at everybody's house. But
God damn, that's so sick.
I love mounting bugs. That's like most gifts I give to people are like some type of mounted insect on or in something.
That's incredible.
Who's next?
Might be me.
Okay.
Emily.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh, for crying out loud, guy.
Like we
were
said
saying before you guys hopped on, it's a bit of a birthday drought today.
Yeah, there's not a lot of good ones.
It was a tough week.
And then we realized 9 months before today, 9/11 happened. So
Never forget.
that could be why.
people weren't in the mood.
I actually forgot.
9 9 months
Well,
exactly
roughly.
to
Give
the
or
date.
take, yeah, just
Well,
about.
give or take a week
June
or so.
25th, yeah.
Probably an estimate.
I mean, conception and
right,
you know,
right.
Contraception.
It's a window.
Yeah. Conception and contraception.
Yeah.
They all begin at 9/11.
True.
What's that called? Gentrification? Gestation.
9/11 was gentrification.
Yes.
When your womb is gentrified.
Baby,
Yeah.
baby moves in
gentrifies.
and just starts gentrifying.
Yeah.
Yep. Opens
Like
up a new sandwich shop.
Exactly. I opened so many bagel shops inside my mother. It was so fucked up, dude. Rent was like, I had to move out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't afford rent in there after 9 months. It was fucked.
There was like a gym you could see on the side of her stomach. Big
Dude,
glass
and
windows.
The membership fees? No
Yeah.
good. No
All
good.
right.
All right, sir.
Emily, we are looking for American rock musician, songwriter, and former guitarist for Marilyn Manson. And his current side projects are Pleistocene and the Pop Culture Suicides. This person played for Marilyn Manson for 2 years in the 90s.
I don't know.
Did you
Unless
Huh?
there's just no way.
Come on.
Unless you're gonna like
You
give me
got
a
this.
unless you're gonna give me a Marco
No,
Boogers.
I'm going to give you a little bit of Marco Boogers.
Like,
Did
no.
you ever like Marilyn Manson? Were you like, I don't like this crap? 'Cause
Not
I didn't like
really.
I didn't like it either. And it
No,
wasn't because I
too
was scared.
spooky.
Oh, well,
Spooky.
yeah. Okay. Nickelodeon show. Paul, or he's playing, I can't hear you, Paul. He's playing Marilyn Manson. That should help. Capo on the 6th fret for,
Yeah, that's how he played
Yeah.
it. That's how this guy played it.
Nickelodeon show from the 2000s, late 90s, 2000s. Invader Blank.
Zim.
Last name, very similar to that.
Zimbim.
Close.
Change one letter.
Zim Rim? No. Zim
No, wait, no. Change 2 letters. You can't say that. Or no, change 2 letters. And it's an alliterative name.
Oh. Zim Zom?
Yep.
No, really?
Yes.
Wow.
Zim Zom.
$200.
Happy birthday, Zim Zum.
Zim
See, I knew you
Zum.
would get it. I knew you would get it. Happy birthday,
Hell
Zim
yeah.
Zum.
All right.
I don't know what else. Nothing more
Happy
to.
birthday, Zim Zum.
Whose turn is it next?
It's my turn, and
I thought it was my turn.
Is it Jordan or Matt?
Hit me up with a
Jordan.
question.
Matt.
Hit me up.
You're looking at me,
Sounds
so
real.
it's you.
Wow.
We're gonna do a death, Matt. And if we're doing deaths, I'm gonna actually have to click on the deaths tab, and I'm scrolled. Matt, could you tell me a little bit about what your morning was like this morning? Was it chaotic trying to get out of the house to get to work?
You know, it was a little chaotic trying to get to work. I've got to walk all the way down the hallway to get to this office, start my work day. It's hell of a commute.
Damn.
Had to get my small person out the house for bike camp. So
Ooh, bike camp.
riding a
Very
bicycle.
fun.
Yeah, doing like backflips and stuff. I don't know what she does.
That's awesome.
Love that.
Matt, are you a dad
Yeah.
now? Congrats.
Yeah. Thanks.
She's great. She's
Yeah.
my bestie.
Yeah. Sorry to step outside irony for a minute, but yeah, congrats.
No, he's a proud father of a 17-year-old son.
Okay, Matt.
So fast.
I got one for you.
They do.
Matt, 1999. This man died on this day. He was the father of an American president and also an American real estate developer. Died of pneumonia while suffering from Alzheimer's disease at 93.
Oof.
Wow.
Brutal.
Red Trump.
Red Trump, $100.
Damn.
Wow. Never
Fucking
heard
hit
of him.
print it out.
Damn.
It should be more money for Fred Trump. It should be $1 million.
Yes, I wish it could
That's
be.
$1 million.
Well, you can call it
family.
$1 million, but don't look into it too far.
Hey!
Also, on this day, Ziggy Talent passed away, American saxophonist.
All right,
Rest in peace, Ziggy Talent.
Aptronym?
Big time aptronym.
Okay.
Just wanted to make sure you guys were aware.
I mean, he could have sucked.
Yeah.
I don't care about that.
Okay. All right, let's see. Jordan, are you ready for this?
Let's do it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
This guy's dead.
Okay.
He was born in 1903. You know his nom de plume? He did Animal Farm.
Oh. Is it Upton Sinclair? Is that his name?
Nope,
Fuck.
try again. I was gonna give this one to Mike, but it's a gimme for him because he's one of these guys.
You're thinking of the wrong person, Jordan. Him.
Yeah, I know. And that was the only one I got. I don't read books, really, except for the Bible.
He's got, like, if you were going to say that something was, like, kind of dystopian and bleak, you'd be like, oh, this is very this Kylian.
Wait, Orwell did this one? Georgie Orwell?
That's your boy.
$100.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be
Can
damned.
you tell me
Way to
his
go,
birth
George.
name? Bonus $100. Can you tell me his birth name?
Reginald Sphincterson.
Yes, Eric Arthur Blair. That is correct.
Wow, that's a cool name.
Yeah.
EAB.
I get changing that because George Orwell has some gravitas to it. That sounds like the person that would write 1983, 1984,
It sounds like
and all
someone
the
who's
rest.
kind of indecisive, though.
What was
But
his
then-
real last name again?
Eric Blair just sounds like that's a kid you went to school with.
Yeah. That's so Blairian
Yeah.
is bullshit. Get out of here.
That's so Blair.
That's so Blairian.
It's giving Blair. All right.
He could say he could be like, my name is George, or well, Eric Arthur Blair.
I'll toss this one out just as an FYI. 1876, lame white man died at the field of Little Bighorn.
Finally.
Wow.
Standing right here, Josh.
Member of the Cheyenne tribe named Lame White Man.
Wow. The world is full of surprises. You think you have it all
I
figured
don't
out.
have any more, by the way, so
I only have one
to
more.
Start making stuff
That's
up.
all right. Just get on Google and just type in interesting facts.
And I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. Yeah.
Toilet reader quiz.
Interesting
BuzzFeed.
toilet fact.
Hey, producer Paul.
Yeah.
I need to get out of here. So can you give me one more so I can get it wrong?
Yes, sir. I got you. United States Army officer and cavalry commander in the American Civil War and the American Indian Wars, died at the Battle of Little Bighorn, age 36. This guy has an early stage Edgar haircut. If you're familiar with the Edgar.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a cartel thing.
It's not Mike Metcalf?
It's not Mike Metcalf.
No?
Yeah. This, yeah.
Yeah.
This is
Okay,
the
I've
general.
got 2 more guesses. Yeah, I'll take 2 more clues. I'll take a clue. General.
I don't. Oh, wait. I'll click.
Specifically.
Let's see.
Is
Star
the
sign Sagittarius.
Is the lady of the house home? Could she maybe help? She's not there. I don't know.
He's known for his.
Yeah.
He's known
she's
for his
super
aggressive
smart.
charges.
Yeah,
He was one of the officers present at Appomattox Courthouse to receive the Confederate surrender.
That's right. I knew that. I keep forgetting about that. It's Dr. Emily Durkin.
No. Come on. 2 more generals.
That was 2 guesses. One more guess.
That was 2 guesses. Last guess. General Davis M. Jim.
No, General Custer.
Wow. was so close.
In the bathroom with the hockey stick. Yep.
Before I hop, I did a little bit here in the background. Not sure if anyone's catching it. Bass with a capo on the 12th fret.
Oh.
Just for anyone who's bored.
That's awesome.
All right, I love you guys. See you later.
Love you too. See
Bye,
you
Matt.
tomorrow.
Thanks for coming.
Goodbye. All right.
Okay, so Paul said Google interesting toilet facts. We've got an AI overview.
Toilet.
Here are some
Toilet
interesting
reader.
facts about toilets. This one is for Mike. Most American toilets flush in the key of what?
B flat.
What did you say?
B flat.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That is not correct.
What is it?
E flat.
I was gonna guess E flat.
Yeah, I was gonna guess
because that's
too.
what Jimi Hendrix used to tune his guitar to for reference.
Nice.
Dork.
Just loser.
That's why you tuned.
Nerd.
Paul liked that
Does he
one.
get
thank you.
flushed?
Yeah, he
flushed.
flushed. We gotta flush Mike. I'm so sorry, Mike.
Flush me, friends.
Mike, it was good to see you, buddy.
Mike,
Looks like you got some sick new ink there on your arm. That looks pretty cool.
Whoa. Hey, you gotta spend the paycheck on something.
Well,
You
no
do.
Coles Cash today, but we appreciate your participation.
Oh, I gotta flush myself, don't I? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all
Oh,
right.
I can flush you if you want me to. Do you want me to flush you? Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he got flushed.
He's gone.
All right.
Two remain.
The two Titans remain.
All right, and I will say the winner, whoever wins this round, the last man standing, finally gets to turn the tables and ask us personal questions, anything they want.
Wow.
And we
Okay.
have to reveal them, even our social security numbers or
Okay,
our mother's
deal.
maiden name.
Deal.
Mine is Merc.
Merc?
Yep.
I'm not
Cool.
saying mine. Emily, do I give you a question?
Yes, I think so.
I think so too. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the rules of this whole crazy game.
I know.
This is American screenwriter, fiction writer, and essayist who wrote movies Love Me or Leave Me, Gene Eagles, The Human Jungle.
Wait, was that Genie Goals or Gene Eagles?
Gene Eagles.
Like eagles wearing blue jeans?
Or like seagulls that are
Gene
genies.
Eagle.
Or like,
No,
Genie
it's-
of Genie's goals.
It looks like
birds with pants on.
no, Gene Eagles. Gene Eagles.
Do you think
Got
if an eagle wore jeans, he'd wear the jeans on his wings or on his little baby bird legs?
Bird legs.
Legs, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
This guy's name
Obviously.
is my first
Stupid
name,
question.
and his last name sounds
Fuck
like a
you.
swear word.
Oh, say that again?
His first name sounds a lot like my first name. It is my first name. What's my government full first name, and his last name is sounds like a swear word.
So it's Daniel
Yes,
Chit.
close.
Ooh.
Is it the right word?
No,
Damn it.
but it's a bad swear. You don't want to.
Daniel Cham.
Oh, was that one?
What?
Yeah.
Did you just make up a swear word?
Yes. Well, you said it just sounded like one, so I stuck with the ch and did Cham.
Oh no, this is like if you said Cham in front of your mom, not such a big deal. If you said this in front of your mom, she would be like, Daniel. It sounds exactly like the swear word.
Daniel Thuck?
Daniel fucks.
No.
Yeah, he
Wait,
does.
so it is the word.
Is
You
it
lied.
Fuchs?
It's Fuchs.
F-U-C-H.
Oh! I was trying to
Wow.
think like what sounds like an F, TH. Thuck.
Was that a bad one? Should I not
No,
have
that was
done
a
that
good one.
question?
No,
That's
good.
fine.
That's
I'm
good.
still
That's
gonna hang
good.
around, so
Like
you
close
can count
Fuchs.
me out. Wait, so
You're
then
not-
we're
Fully out yet, because I need to get it
Ah,
correct
okay.
to win, right?
Okay,
Or
yeah, you
do I
do.
win by default?
You gotta win to win.
Yeah, you gotta win to win.
You gotta
Okay.
win to
Win.
win.
All right.
This will
Is
just
it-
make it go longer.
I have an idea. If there's no other questions, I have
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
I thought we could do a reverse guess where I give you the name of a famous aptronym And you tell me when their birthday is.
This is good. It's just crazy enough that it might work.
He doesn't have to guess. He's not guessing what the person did, just when their birthday is?
Yeah, it's a reverse guess. I tell you their name and you tell me their birthday.
How the fuck would
It's just crazy enough to work.
Why does it?
Or we
Yes.
both guess, and whoever's closest.
Yeah, there you go.
Death. I like the.
Okay.
I liked when it didn't make sense, but that's fine if it does.
This makes more sense.
That doesn't. Yeah. I mean, whatever.
I was gonna say, why does it have to be an afternonym if you're not guessing what the person did?
I got very confused by that. So I was like, wait, so
It
you're
could
gonna
be
give
anybody.
us the acronym,
Yeah.
but not their name.
No, I'll give you their name.
Oh, you will give the name. Okay.
Okay.
This jolly good fellow, Christopher Brian Moneymaker, was born blank in the year blank. He is an American poker player who won the main event at the 2003 World Series of Poker.
Okay.
When was he born?
What was his name? Moneyman?
Christopher
Moneymaker.
Moneymaker. Chris Moneymaker won the World Series of Poker in
He played against.
2003.
He played against Bush administration official Andrew Card.
Wow. I'm gonna say I'm ready to give a guess here. I'm gonna say June 28th, 1959.
Okay, so
And
you're
is this
sticking,
Price is Right
you're
rules?
sticking with June. You're doing like a similar...
Yeah, no
we'll
over,
see
right?
what happens.
Price is Right
We'll see
rules.
what
If they go over, they're out.
I don't really know how that all works.
So then wouldn't you just guess
Just
like
whoever's
January
closer.
1st?
No, just
Well,
whatever's
you gotta
closer.
get the year. Closest
Oh,
year.
whatever's closer. Okay.
Because it keeps going around. It keeps going around the time. And
Right. Okay,
Time
so
is
I'm going to
cyclical.
guess. So I have to guess year 2?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Christopher Moneymaker, World
What was your
Series of
guess
Poker,
again, Jordan?
2003.
It was
Jordan
like
guessed
June
6/28/59.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, I'm going to do 9/11, September 11th, 1974.
You win. What? He was born November 21st, 1975.
Wow. I thought he was old for some reason.
Dr. Durkin had been eliminated, jumped back in by changing the rules to our own game, and walked away with it.
Incredible.
Yes.
Jordan.
Genius. We
I'm
love
sorry,
women in
you do not
STEM.
get to ask us any personal questions. You do not get to ask me any personal questions. When I meet you in person on Friday at Kickstand Comedy in Portland, Oregon, I will be part of his sketch comedy show. I have a role that I will be
Yes.
playing that I need to
That's so
actually practice with you guys after this recording.
That's right. At
Yes.
7:30 Pacific time.
I
We will be meeting up
remember.
on the internet to go over
That's
the
so
script.
fucking cool. I'm very
love
excited
that.
for that.
Well, how's it feel to be the win? I just want to. How's it feel to win this thing? By the way, feels good.
It does feel good, but I really, and that's why I asked early on if I could stay. So I was like, there's no way. Because usually when I'm listening, I'm like, no, don't have it. Don't have it. And I'm just, nope, don't know anything. I'm usually like, yep,
Yeah.
got it. But the
Zimzum.
broccoli one,
Yeah.
the recent,
Oh,
that was my
Broccoli.
first vegetable guess. I was like,
That was
broccoli.
good. They were struggling. Gurko did not have his head in the game.
Yes, I was
No.
like, come on, dude, it's broccoli. I didn't know.
Are you
the
like
last
on the
name,
verge
but-
of crashing your car? Like,
I was out walking Pfeffer, and I was like, broccoli,
Oh,
broccoli. It's gotta be broccoli.
Well, Gurko has a different vegetable on his mind, if you know what I
Right?
mean.
yes,
He was
big
hitting
time
vapes.
pothead.
He was smoking pot.
Sorry, police.
I mean, Jordo.
Sorry, police.
So before this ends or wraps up, whenever it
Yes,
is,
yes.
there has been a book I have been meaning to mail to somebody associated with this show. I found it in a little free library when I lived in Gainesville. I always was made fun of because I apparently lived in the worst neighborhood in Gainesville. And this woman named Sharon would come knock on my door all the time. She'd like ask me to buy laundry detergent from her. And like, she's always, oh my gosh. But then around the corner, there was this house where this like veteran lived. And one of the last times I visited, he had this like sign out there that said, where's my fucking walker?
Oh,
Like, I guess someone stole his walker. I maybe took a picture of
cold.
it. because I was like, it's like, oh, fuck you, my walker. But
oh no,
this book, I fought over it.
God.
With my friend.
Jokes.
Wow.
For the job.
And there is a picture of a new man in a diaper.
Yeah, and it's on a chain. So it maybe was hanging off of someone's toilet. And the toilet has spikes on it.
Oh,
Oh my God.
I'm gonna need a screenshot of that.
That's an unnecessary detail. The spikes on the toilet.
So he's diaper, bow tie, and turban.
He looks like what is that?
All right.
Eddie Cantor? Who's that a caricature of?
It looks like Steve Buscemi.
It's like the Swami or whatever. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's
Johnny Carson.
lots of dirty jokes in here.
And
a lot of them I don't understand. Like, here's a good one.
Oh, there's a picture of a man sitting watching a woman on TV, and he's reaching for the knobs, and it's like he's grabbing her titty.
Yeah, and it says, ouch.
Oh, he actually got her. He got her.
Ouch.
The dials were the
there's all
titties. What's this
sorts of,
one? There's a nude woman with huge boobs and ass jumping up on a desk, and two businessmen, and she's nude, and he says, I take it back. Your secretary isn't at all stuffy. That's just not funny.
Oh.
Yeah, it was,
a lot of these, I don't get them. I'm like,
Do you guys
don't.
think our dads were getting hard to this? Like they were seeing these in bathrooms and being like,
They're like, I'm taking a shit and I'm hard.
I'm hard and I'm laughing at the jokes. And I'm hard and shitting.
This is like,
I guess it helps.
it's not funny.
Oh, no, this one makes more sense. What's going on here?
It's not funny, though.
There's a cheerleader for the Giants, and Giants is written across her huge tits, and the guy in the crowd is saying they sure are.
Nice.
I mean, that is the
Classic.
most jokey joke we've seen so far.
That's a big joke.
I at least get what's supposed to be happening there.
And like a lot of these too, like this one, like I don't know what's going on here. But
Do you like girls?
Do you like girls?
That one is confusing. There's a doctor at a desk. He's not looking at what's going on in his office. There's a man next to him, I guess, is the patient in his boxer shorts. And he just pinched the nurse's butt. That guy just like slapped the nurse's butt. But is he asking?
The doctor's asking, do you like girls, to the guy who slapped her butt?
Like, is that like a gay screening?
They say everything. What doctor asks that?
Do you like girls? Chief, I just molested one.
Why are you asking?
Look, she's right there.
Send the book to us, but please wipe it off first, because that was in a bathroom, and men were wiping and touching when they read that book.
Yeah.
Can you read us a joke? A random joke?
Are you really going to send this to us?
Yeah.
But wipe it off
Incredible.
first. Wipe it off.
Let me see here. Okay, so
Dip it in the toilet. Dip it in the toilet before you send it.
My mailman won't handle it if it's been dipped in the toilet. He'll know.
this first little part, this is great. It's a gas, man. It's all caps. For the perennially pooped, we offer you hormones in print.
Hormones.
Someone has pulled our chain again, so relax. Loosen
Chain.
your tie and get ready to yell around like a hopped up tomcat.
Yeah! That's our new catchphrase for the podcast. Get ready to yell around like a hopped up tomcat.
Ooh, so here, for your idle reading enjoyment is a new volume of lusty, gusty, and busty humor that's been responsible for more blushes than an open zipper at an old maid's picnic.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew, musty, dusty, crusty old maid.
Mumps, bumps, and lumps. Lusty,
On that
gusty-
note, I have to get flushed out of here, everybody.
Yeah,
Have a
we gotta
beautiful
have to
night.
have
Flush this
Sorry.
collar.
Jordan.
Bye, Jordan.
See you soon,
Love
Jordan.
you.
Congratulations.
Thanks for
Bye,
coming.
bye, bye.
That's incredible. I'm sure picking through there, you're going to find a fucking treasure trove of shit.
It's going to be lusty, gusty, and busty.
Busty, yeah. It's so bizarre. And most of it, I'm like, I don't get it.
What kind of comedy do you like? I like busty humor.
Yeah, it's so bizarre. The getting hard.
I
shit
know.
and laugh.
It sounds like a fun series of sensations.
It's a
It's
sensory.
so much stuff. As the kids say, you'd be doing too much.
That's
Doing
like
too
the
much.
that's like the equivalent then of like a VR headset, you know. And this is the I don't know.
That's
And it's
crazy.
Fucking line drawings of busty, gusty women, and you're
Yeah.
It was a 4D movie experience.
Your rod's hitting the edge of the toilet bowl. And you're laughing at the jokes?
You gotta be careful. There's spines on the toilet.
I can't get over that either.
I know.
so
I was just
confusing.
trying to understand. It's like, what is this?
That's
I
a joke.
don't get
That's
it.
a joke for the John. It's a prank. You put sharp metal spikes on
What
there.
year
and
was
then-
this published? 1961.
All right. It's the year my mom
Beginning
was
of
born.
humor.
Yes. No, Horse Feathers was released 30 years before that, Jackie. Show some respect.
sorry.
Should I pull that up on archive.org or should we
Yeah, cue it up.
I'm
What
gonna have
is
to go
it,
to
like
the
3.5 hours long?
No, it's like a good 55 minutes. It's over before you know it. Well, listeners, oh my God. Plant Daddy Ashley, Mike Metcalf, Gurko, Croy, Matt, Mike, Jordan. Who else was here?
And our winner,
Gurko.
Dr. Gurko.
Yeah.
No. Dr. Emily Durkin.
No,
she did an
no.
incredible job.
Emily, you won the big game, and as promised,
believe that.
you can ask us any extremely personal question, and we
I
will
don't
answer
have
it live
any.
on the.
Come on.
Also just know us all, so I don't.
I mean, I got an
been a while,
address.
That's
I
true.
guess,
That is pretty- yeah,
That's
that's very
just as good.
I will send this.
I can send. I will be looking in my mail every day, which I do anyway. But I guess not
I don't know
every
how
day.
long it will take, but
These
Yes.
days,
What a
Dr.
gem.
Durkin, we live on opposite corners of the friggin' country.
it's true.
So-
It is true. I am in the southeast, very southeast, and you are in the very northwest.
That's wild.
Isn't that
you
crazy,
interested
though?
in manatees at all, Emily?
I've seen them. I've seen them a lot.
My uncle does manatee stuff. You ever want me to get you in contact with
I've
him?
always
He's like a
wanted
big
to.
manatee guy.
When you can like swim with them, I've always wanted to.
Yeah, he like
I
does
think
that as a
in-
job.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think in Crystal River, there's some places you can go
Josh,
to
your
the hot
uncle?
springs,
Yeah, my
or
uncle
not the hot
Kevin.
springs. Springs.
The
The
springs.
springs. There's lots of springs. It's
wanna
been
go
a
there.
weird transition.
Yeah.
I bet, dude.
I love Gainesville so much. I don't like Tampa.
That's where my uncle is.
Really? Oh
Yeah,
we
dude.
should meet up.
Dude, you and my uncle? Love it.
That's the
He for
second
real,
HBD meetup. First one's me and Jordan. Second one is Emily and your uncle.
My uncle Kev, dude, I look just like him. And I swear to God, his job is like working at a manatee rescue.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
He's just fucking
it could
dicking
be.
around with those bad boys all day.
I
Slapping 'em
would
and-
totally get in on that.
All right, well now you don't have, I don't have a choice. I tell you what, give me your address. I'll text it
I'll
to my
pass it.
uncle.
And he'll show up at your door.
He'll
whenever-
swing by. He's not a big phone guy, so he'll just kind of pop in when it's convenient.
The game's
Between
the-
shifts at the manatee plant.
I gotta see. Because we're gonna be taking a little break, listeners. I just want to make sure that I'm getting through my notes app on my phone, where I keep all my little funny ideas for jokes. Blah 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 blah. Because I swear to God, I came up with one recently. I swear to God, I came up with one recently. I don't have a joke. Non-sexual butt plug. I have.
Oh, utilitarian
That's like
butt
a
plug.
medical thing, yeah.
Hey,
Tactical
they
butt
made
plug.
they made one of those on Tim and Eric.
Oh damn it! Probably like all
Didn't
my.
they?
I don't remember.
Are you
that.
thinking I know the poop shoot? I know D pants. I don't think I know a plug.
D pants, poop shoot.
I know my eggs.
Where there was the plug. Oh yeah, my eggs. But I'm pretty sure it had like a chain.
Oh, don't
I
look
feel
it
like there
up.
was a chain. All right, fine. I will.
Well, God bless
I
you,
will
Dr.
later.
Durkin. You won. You won.
Thank you,
Yes.
thank you, thank you.
Congratulations. Please give Pfeffer a big kiss on the lips for me.
I will. He's getting old, but
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
he's loving.
still
it.
rocking.
I love that. I couldn't
Yeah.
believe it was the same dog when you said that. I
Yeah.
was like,
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
still kicking. He's fully blind.
Oh, wow.
I know.
What a
He's my little
man.
cherub, but he's still kicking.
We love
Damn.
him.
We
That's
do.
awesome.
All right. I
All
have to
right.
go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I got
Yes,
pee.
thanks.
Yeah, yeah.
See y'all.
Bye.
Bye,
Love
Emily.
you for
Reach out.
joining us.
See ya. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I've been Jackie, he's been Dan, that's been Paul. We had a bunch of other guys, girls, people, women in the podcast. They all failed except for one. She is the birthday winner. You can find us on TikTok. You can find us at the following hashtags on Instagram. Hashtag Godfails. Hashtag Cut the Crap. Hashtag Mark Joke. And hashtag Bug PowerPoints with Dr. Emily Durkin.
And
Hashtag
Bug
Bo
Soup
Diddley
starring
Square.
Zeppo.
Episode title, Cut the Crap. Please remind me if I forget.
We're on TikTok, we're on Reddit, we're on Twitter, X-Twitter, we're on Facebook, we're on News Nation, Betamax, Linktree, Twin Towers,
Twinsley,
I forget the other
Fansly.
ones.
We are on Groupon. Also, there's new Groupon deals where if you listen to one episode, you get another episode completely free.
And if you can accurately count how many times I've punched my microphone in this episode, you will win a gun. Thank you for listening.
Shine that light on